All right, so we need to unmute the mic. We need to get a mic test going. Let us listen to Twitch. All right, so we need to unmute the mic. We need to get a mic test going. Hey, that works. How about you, YouTube? Are you streaming? For a few minutes, we are. And listen to Twitch. All right, so we need to unmute the. Let's see if this works. Refreshing there. See if we can get caught up. How about now? Are you streaming? All right, we are streaming. Oh, so we need to get the camera adjusted. Hey, Interhype. Configure the camera so my green screen works a little better, or just works at all. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Okay. There's that. Actually, we can start now. We're just uploading. There we go. I just realized I forgot to like mat my hair back down after I washed it this morning. So I have this like weird hair going. Like whatever. We'll deal with it. And we need tags. Save the tags. All right. So one of the problems I'm having is I spilled a bunch of water on my desk last night. So now my keyboard's not working so hot. This morning. So we're going to do the stupid thing. Luckily, we could pull the keys off to see what the hell's going on. I know, right? Oh, no! I'm hoping it's just to put just some gunk that I could probably just vacuum out of the keyboard. But luckily, I took a picture of the keyboard before I started taking it apart. Yeah, it's just... Oof. This keyboard has been... seen some shit. It's been through some days. I don't know if I can pry off the space bar. Oh, I can. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Ladies and gentlemen, do not take your keyboard apart. Oh, hold on a second. We're gonna get the fucking vacuum cleaner. This is gonna require some like industrial shit. All right, we're gonna have to mute the mic because we're gonna turn this shit on. Yes, we're mute. Now we're off mute. We're vacuuming the keyboard because I need to take it apart and put it back together. Because I fucked it up. I was trying to like pour myself a glass of water and I spilled it on my desk. So, L, KL, There's the L key. Yeah, L goes there. We're really careful about putting these back in. That actually feels a lot better now. A little bit better. And then that one goes there. Don't mind the stickiness. It's it's slightly better. Good morning, Bullet Man. Hey, Shimpasta. Inner hype. All right, so we'll pop those off. And like I said, we're going to have to pop the entire keyboard off. Keyboard loose. To clean it. I was hoping it was going to dry out last night and, like, not be a problem. But apparently I was fucking wrong. Like I said, I took a fucking picture of the keyboard, so I know exactly how to put it back together. Don't delete that picture until you're done, Vertigo. I should probably unplug this fucking thing, thinking about it. Because we're activating random bullshit. There we go, let's unplug the keyboard. Or we're cleaning it out. And... oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh boy. Oh my god. There is a ton of garbage in underneath this fucking thing. This is disgusting. Ugh, I'm glad you guys can't see this shit. Is that a fucking dead spider? Did I not unplug the keyboard? I unplugged the joystick, didn't I? The keyboard's still plugged in. Oh my god. Hey, Asmir. Yeah, don't do this. This is, icky. I'll just shove that back in there. Okay, so let's actually get the keyboard this time. There we go. So we're not activating weird things. The keys are coming up pretty easy, but you just have to kind of get, like, room for them to pop up. You have to, like, clear a bunch of stuff. There we go. Get the control. Shift button up. Gentle. There we go. We're gonna take apart this whole fucking thing. You know, we can actually, like, just show it off. Oh, what we're doing as we're pulling stuff up. Hey, Jonelle. Yeah, the number of keys are coming up pretty easy. Don't worry about the knife. The knife is actually pretty dull. I fucked this thing over so many ways. All right. And then we need mute because we're gonna use the vacuum. There we go. Unmute the mic. Yes, we have made some adjustments to the mic. We've made a bit of adjustments. Last night I did some... Finally got around to, like, adjusting the parameters. At least figuring out where the adjustment was. It's one of those things I've been putting off for forever. Scrub. There we go. It's so fucking dirty. Put that over there. Yeah, okay, I'm glad you like it working. And then, of course, we got the keep. These keys. I actually need to, like, clean these somehow. A little bit of... What do we got? A little bit of soap and water would go a long way. As I'm eating breakfast as well, after handling this shit. Alright. How are we going to do this? I need a container. Do I have one nearby? I do. Trying to think. This will work. Then I need some soap. Then I need a little brush. Oh, I know. Eggs. My shaving kit has a little brush in it. Actually, it has several little brushes in it. We're cleaning this shit up. We got that. And some soap. Put some soap in there. On top of the soap. Probably really hot. Yeah, we're cleaning the keyboard. Dab. I could probably afford to, like, adjust. The camera fell down. There we go. Well, that's really hot. It smells good, though. It's just the control key. Of course, we got... Clean those keys. Clean those fucking keys. Where to go? It smells good now. Because that's the control key. I don't know where to put that. Put it up there. Just throw these all in here. It'll be fine. It's hot water and soap, essentially. We're making keyboard soup. That's what we're... Hey, Randprint. That's what we're doing today. Keyboard soup. Actually, what I should do, I should make sure I'm not fucking the keyboard even harder today. By pushing the keyboard upside down like that, so I'm not pushing water into it. Wouldn't that make more sense? Put them in the part washer, right? I do have a little bit of compressed air. There we go. That's probably a little painful for you guys, maybe. Yep, that's clean. But the that's not clean. I need to put this play mat into the washer as well. I usually just wash by hand, actually. Don't put it through the washing machine. Nice and scrubby. Look at that. Nice and scrubby. Space bar. Where do astronauts go to get some drinks, guys? They go to the space bar. They go to the space bar. This is gonna take a while. How long will it take to put those keys back? Probably 15 minutes. Actually, hold on. We're actually spraying a shit ton of like soap and water all over the backside of this keyboard, so we're just gonna do this. There we go. The problem with soapy water is that it's hard to grip small parts. There we go. I could probably start putting it back together if I get the tilde key. If I figure out where the tilde key is in this fucking mess, I can probably start putting it back. There's the Alt key. There's the P key, I, L. Question mark, 4 key. There it is. Nope, that's the apostrophe. Y2, J, C, V, W. No, that's an apostrophe. Here's whatever the hell that is, the Alt key, I guess. 1, that's actually pretty close to the top. Where's the any key? Where's the one I'm cleaning? Okay, so can you do mine as well, please? Sure. You can mail it to me and I'll clean it for you. 15 bucks cleaning fee. Plus shipping. I mean, at that point, it's probably just cheaper to buy a new one. Yes, we did, Ramprint. We had a spill. We spilled some water last night, and this keyboard has been with me for a long time, so it had some gunk in it already. I was hoping just letting it dry out overnight would solve the issue, but not really. Ah, there it is. There's the tilde key. That's your tilde key right there. Nobody really knows what it's called, but it's called the tilde key. You pay 50 bucks for cleaning. Assuming you can actually take apart your keyboard. I'm surprised I was able to like wiggle mine apart. Probably. A little bit more water. Let's see here. Do we want to risk assembling the keyboard with the water nearby? Alright, so we have to remember which direction is up on this guy, and I believe that is the correct direction. Ah! My hands are covered in soap. They're covered in soap. Okay. Now we're still getting like soap bits on this. I think that's the correct orientation. There we go. There's the start of the keyboard. Now where's the 1 key? There it is. There's the number 1. One, 2. That's P. There's the apostrophe stuff. That actually doesn't look very clean. That's because it's not. Yeah, let's put those back in there. So we'll keep the space bar out and about. I'll just put the clean stuff shit over there, I guess. And then marquee 1, 2. We just kind of clean them and install them as we go. Hey, Exploit, I see you on YouTube. Welcome. Probably wondering what the hell we're doing. Vertigo had a bit of an oopsies last night. Now we're cleaning our keyboard. I got a little tiny brush here. Because you're, you got kind of a bunch of holes here in the center of your keys. And clean those out. Okay. Number 2 in. Oh boy, it sounds good, clacking away. Also, you can tell the mic is working too. Like the filters on the mic. You can't even hear that. I was told a long time ago there's only 2 types of acceptable keyboard sounds on Twitch when you're streaming. Either you get a mechanical keyboard that you can constantly hear the clacking while you're streaming, or you set your filters, or you get a silent keyboard and you set your filters up so nobody can hear it. Oh, that's so clean. Yeah. About time for cleanup. It's gonna look so nice now we're done cleaning. And you know what? I could probably clean out some of this garbage in here. Oh yeah, this is a great idea, Vertigo. Kind of break some of this shit loose with your little brush. Actually, this stuff doesn't want to come up. Yuck. There it goes. Now it wants to come up. Use a little brush. Use a little brush, Vertigo. Happy little brushes. Grip, 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 grip. Just wipe it on the towel. This stuff has been getting tamped down for a long time. So now we're finally breaking it all loose. Keyboard should work a little better after all this. Oh yeah, this stuff's gonna need scraping. Hey, Real Bubba. Nice to see you on YouTube. Bubba Zanita is joining us on YouTube over there. I didn't feel like... I feel like an underpaid cleaning lady keyboard doesn't look worse than some of the keyboards I had to clean for models in a fashion company. I could tell I have what, you know, over the course of a year, most disgusting. Use moisturizer your hand. Couldn't even read the letters of the keyboard some anymore because of that yuck. Oh yeah. Yep, because if you eat at your desk, you're gonna have oopsies every so often. Just the gunk builds up over the years. You don't really notice it because, you know, it's such a slow process. All right, let's get the vacuum cleaner again. Let's vacuum up. I'll have to mute the mic here just a little bit. So you guys don't get your eardrums blown out. There, I mean, we could probably do a better job, but you know, this'll work. Can I take the backside off? Is there screws in there? There are, unfortunately. Which means we could potentially go deeper if we wanted to. Alright, we need the 4 key. Where's the number 4? 5 AM. Let's put all the numbers up top if we can. So we're kind of keeping track of it all. Block. That's actually coming pretty soon here, after we're done with the numbers. This is just a blank key right here. I know what key this is. This is like the S key or something. Because key that I press all the time. There's the 4. The 4. P. No, it's not P. Here's the P. Use that a lot for like back when I was right-handed. Number 8. W. which is probably the S. That's probably that one that's all fucking erased is probably the S. The S key. Ah! Come on. 0. We need that one. Enter key. Enter 9. H. Tab. L. Question mark. That's up on the top row. So what's this one? This one's worn down pretty good too. Ah, shit. Where'd that key go? Everybody always wears out the, Yes! I took a photo of the keyboard before I took it apart. But, I mean, honestly, like, the number row shouldn't be that hard. We're on 4. Right, there's the 4. Ah! There it is. Alright. It's just soap and water. Bubba Zanidi. It's nothing too crazy. You can also use like denatured alcohol. Or just real alcohol. I mean, isopropyl rubbing alcohol. I recommend denatured alcohol. Pull the keys out. And the thing with like with alcohol, like denatured alcohol, it dries quickly. You can use compressed air as well to clean it. But you can also air dry that stuff. So we're at 5. And the nice thing about denatured alcohol is like it doesn't really fuck with electronics that well. Is that O? Yeah. We're at 6. Here's 6. Is it easy mode for remap? Yes, Crucible People. This is how you remap your... God damn it. This is how you remap your keys in Star Citizen. It's essentially, you just take your keyboard apart and you move the keys to where you want them to be. But yeah, like, the less water you get near your keyboard, the better. Just as a piece of advice from someone who's fucked up before, you're better off just using alcohol like a cotton swab. You know, a Q-tip. To clean your keyboard. Fortunately, I don't have any Q-tips. We're up to... Hey, you know what? I fucked up. That's a 9, dipshit. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 goes there. We're at 5. Script. Really down in there. I could also probably take the backing off and see if there's any garbage behind the actual keys, because I think this is the capacitance keyboard. I don't think this is... It's not a mechanical keyboard. Just take it to the shower and spray it down, Vertigo. There's M. There's, that's a 6. Just take it to the shower, Vertigo. Beat it with some soap. And then hang it out to dry. I actually did that once where I, like, tried to clean my keyboard by scrubbing it with soap and water and a sponge, and it stopped working. Just entirely. I'm gonna run out of compressed air here in a little bit. Where's the 7 key? There's the 7 key. But yeah. I mean, yeah, picking your keyboard apart is like a horrific experience. Because you're gonna find a bunch of yucky stuff underneath your keycaps. A lot of yucky stuff, like I just did. Seven. Where's 8? There's 8. The water's starting to cool off. At least it's not a laptop. True. It's not a laptop keyboard. It's an actual proper keyboard. And again, I have to be careful about, like, allowing water and soap to get in there. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to use, like, air to get this out, or the suction from the vacuum cleaner. Oh no! My little straw. Why? Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Luckily it was me. Luckily it was just water last night I was drinking. So it wasn't like a Diet Coke or anything. That stuff does not come up at all. And it feels pretty good. Now we need the 0 key. Again, holding on to small key pieces while you're trying to clean them in soap and water. Really difficult. Drop it into the water. All right, forgot. That feels pretty good. And then minus plus keys at the top. There's the minus key. Where's the plus key? I think that, you know what, I should probably install a space bar, because this could be kind of a pain in the ass. It's got like a little return spring on it. There's the plus key. There it is. So there's the minus plus. Trying to remember what comes next. Like this guy from yesterday, man, he was hard to follow and looked like he wasn't the only one. Yeah, sometimes people got their own ways about them. He's alright. I was able to follow him. Nerds sometimes have a way of making things more complicated than the, you know, speaking simply and plainly can be kind of difficult for some people. I'm not gonna hold it against him. Oh my god, fucking key. Make sure we get it really clean. All right. So now we need to ask ourselves, without dropping our phone into the bath of soap, without fucking it up even more, right? Then it goes minus plus. We're gonna put that over there instead. Like that would just be a thing. Like you're looking at your phone. Okay, what's the next? And you drop it into the bath of water and soap. Right. That's just a thing that you'll do. And then of course we got the backspace key. Is next. It's this one. That has a spring on it too. I may have to pull up the plus and minus key to get this return spring. On there. Got the cutest little spring on it. All right. See what we can do with this. It looks like, well, you know, maybe let's put this over down here. I think I'm gonna have to do some more fiddliness. All right, so it's got a little we actually get the spring out. So it's got a little return spring on it. Then I have to like put somewhere on here. Like that. Let's not use the knife for this. It does slip underneath there. Okay, so it slips underneath there like that. It's actually kind of useful. Oh my god. So we can do that. And then we need to keep that back there where we install the backspace key. Oh my god. It feels pretty good. So how about we do the spacebar next? And anything, what else has like the weird shit on it? It returns. The shift key, yeah, the shift key does. So fresh and clean, I know, right? Got the shift key. Got the other shift key. Ew. Ew. So we got the enter key. Spacebar. Yeah, what do I do with the spacebar? Oh, it's over there. I think that's it for the keys that actually have like return capabilities. Yeah. This water is icky. We're gonna refresh this water. This is disgusting. Luckily, I have it like a little tub. I can dump this shit into. Actually, I need to dump that water out. Using this for an ice bath a couple days ago. Let's toss this. All right. Our lovely defoliated soup here. That way. Word soup. Let's take the keys out of there. Just want to decant them over. A little bit more. Well, we probably don't need more soap. We need more water though for cleaning. We're gonna have to empty that later. There we go. Where's my towel? Got the enter key here. Probably get a little more use out of this if I warmed it up, warm the can up. All right. That. There. Let us figure out how to install the enter key. Are you actually clean? You are. Okay, if I remember correctly, enter key will appear like this. Now, if you really want to remember where to go, there's a solution to this on your phone. The enter key does go there. Okay, and the shift key is down here. So we have to like keep him pushed up like that. And bend him over. Really hard to bend it over. There we go. And then we got the shift key. I think is this long one over here. Nope. opposite way. Really did wish I have a Q-tip right now. A couple Q-tips. Hopefully we'll have enough compressed air. Do the whole job. And we got that. Thought this was gonna be a lot harder, but apparently. What happened there? Did it pop out again? It did. This is not easy to do for the shift key. Likes to pop out every so often. There we go. So we got that. Clean that up a little bit. The shift key installed. It also has. God damn it, get in there. Get in there, you fucker. The spacebar. There we go. And I'm assuming. Okay, here's a good question. Which way is up on the spacebar? Okay, that goes like that. I think it goes the other direction. Feels pretty good. All right. See if that works. Good as new. Spacebar at the end of the universe with the astropub. Yep. Now we need to, like, clean the rest of the fucking keys up. How about some more food? So good. And make sure you don't, like, flip soap into there. In reality, we can probably just stack all these things up on the desk. We even need to use the compressed air, because it'll dry off pretty quickly. Gonna wipe them off. They're all soapy already. And there's other keys we can take off too. Like the number keys and whatnot. Why not, Vertigo? Let's go whole hog. Oh, that's what my cruise control key. Honestly, a little bit of soap residue on the bottom won't kill it. Won't fucking destroy my keyboard. So I just realized that this thing's not 100% sealed. It's actually leaking on my leg. This box. Which means it's getting my whole fucking thing wet. Isn't it? It's leaking all over the fucking place. That explains a lot of shit. Oh god. That's a poor choice. I'll try to use the plastic container. Do I have another one here? No, I don't really. Kind of flick the water out. Mostly just to get the mechanical. All the goopiness off. This piece of shit there. A tab key. I keep tabs on this one. Oh, yuck. Alright, there's that. Control key. Gotta keep this under control. Full operation. That worked. I'll sub us some compressed air. First, we're just getting soap and water on our face, so who cares? Makes us cleaner. Nerds can always use a bath, right? Like I said, this shit will dry off. I'm gonna reinstall it. Alright, so this is starting to piss me off. This thing's leaking all over the place. We're gonna change boxes. This one isn't much cleaner. We're gonna change containers because this fucker's making a mess. Had a bunch of crap in this one. I didn't dump it on the bed. There we go. That should be a little easier. And scrub, 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 scrub. Scrub, 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 scrub. Scrub, 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 scrub. Caps lock key. Scrub, 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 scrub. The Y key. Oh, there's the, that's the D key, actually. Yeah. My D key's all fucked. It just looks like an I or something. But nope, that's D. I've worn it out. Worn it out pretty good. X key. U. Period key. E key. Ah! E key. J. Oh, I got like hairs on my fingers. There we go. There's the I key. I'm gonna keep an eye on this one. Yep, that's how you can. I think it's my S key's like blank. Yeah, here's my. No, that's not my S key. One of my keys over there is just like gone. Period. Right, just a dirty strafer. Ah, here it is. Yeah, here's the key that's blank. I'm pretty sure this is the S key. I'm pretty sure. Yep, still got some juice in it. There we go. G key. Surprisingly, the G key is in good condition. You think, you know, Vertigo never types GG into chat. That's why it's such good condition. L key. Hey, we're finally taking that L everyone told me to. And that's what they mean by taking the L. There's the N key. Also in really good condition because Vertigo's not a piece of shit. Same, the N and the G key are in very good condition. Pristine condition, even. I'll let you fill in the blanks on that one. Yeah, the G key. Yeah, well, in Star Citizen, the G key is like really awkward to use, like grenades and whatnot. It used to be a lot easier to use them because you press it and you just throw them. My key. Oh, that's the slash question mark. Watch me like put this thing back together. We're missing a key. Rob's like, what are you doing? What does it look like I'm doing? Rob, I'm cleaning. I'm cleaning. making soup. Yep. That is the tiki. The tiki. The tiki. Very Pacific Islander. Making keyboard soup. That one's clean. V key. V for victory. Really, what we should do is like try to reassemble the keyboard from memory. I think that would be a pretty cool challenge. All right, there's no more keys left in the bin, so that must mean we're ready to reassemble it, right? That has to be the reason. Oh, well, that key. Where do you think you're going, Windows key? Okay. V. Got the V key, the Alt key. Vici. J, U. I know U goes over here somewhere. There's control. This control's all fucked up, so it must be the one over here. Control, Alt, Delete. So I think it's like Control over here. Shift, Control. Control, then Alt, and then Delete. Control, Alt, Delete. I don't have the keyboard plugged in, so don't worry about it. I think this Alt goes over here. It helps that the keyboard actually has like a bezel to it, so I know So you kind of get a clue about where everything is. Then Q, that's tab. Q goes up here, if I remember correctly. I think that's Q. And then W, R, or R's over here. I think it's O. I think this one's O, but this is definitely W right here. There's that one. That's the S key, I think, which goes right here. I think S goes right there like that. I think that's the S key because it's all fucked. And N goes over here somewhere. Question mark. I think the question mark goes right there. I think B goes somewhere down here. B, L. L goes here. Right. And then that goes there like that, which is the apostrophe comma key, right next to enter. Nobody left. They just left. They noped the fuck out. Okay, so I know backspace goes there, or the stroke key goes there. This one, specifically. Stroke, and then we have right bracket, left bracket. I figure out where the left bracket and right bracket went off to. Caps lock. Putting everything in backwards. Caps lock goes here. Tab goes up there. Yeah, it's I got my camera reversed for reasons. I can probably unreverse the camera. Let's see if I can do that. You can appreciate this. Let's see here. Configure video, I think. Actually, no, I think it's in this actual OBS. What is it? Transform. What is it? Flip horizontal. There we go. There's a reason why, because I want the mic boom to be attached to the side of the screen. That's why it's flipped backwards. It's just a thing. And then Q, QWERTY. QWERT. QWERTY. If you ever want to know what this keyboard type of keyboard is called, it's a QWERTY keyboard, which stands for QWERT. QWERTY. So we need, I think X goes down here. And that is the D key. WASD. So D key goes here. How do you know it's a D key, Vertigo? Because it's all fucked up. The S is blank and the D's gone. D's half gone. Again, sign of a gamer. Dun, dun, dun. And R. Again, QWERTY. There's another standard. QWERT. QWERTY. R goes there. I mean, I have a picture of this shit, so I could... Okay, there's the Windows key. Put the Windows key back in. And because there's a bezel to this, it kind of gives you a hint about which direction it goes in. So you keep... And I think I put it in backwards. Yeah, I did. R goes over here. There's like two Windows keys. It goes someplace else. Ah! They're so slippery and clean. There is a slight... Hey, Mel, thanks for that raid. There is a slight... It's not a square shape. There's a slight, like, geometric weirdness to it. If you can tell. So there should be a direction that it goes in, like that. So I think that one goes there. Maybe. We have to may have to move that one. Here's the Alt key. I think, actually, the Alt key goes next to the keyboard. Can't quite remember where the Alt key goes. The right Alt and left Alt goes. And I may have to, like, here's another Windows key. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem correct. No, it definitely does not go that way. There's too much of a gap underneath there. Could this potentially go here? Like this? That looks about right. But again, it doesn't feel right. I'd have to look at the picture to get the Windows keys correct. Same with the Alt, and there's another control key over here as well. This guy, there's also this piece of shit too, which may go here. Or over here. Okay, so we'll put those in later. T, QWERTY, Q-W-E-R-T. He goes here. Hey Mel, we spilled some water on our keyboard last night and it wasn't doing so hot this morning, so we took it apart, see if we can fix it. And it seems to be working a little better now we've cleaned it. And then we had the left bracket, right bracket, which goes over here. Slowly getting our stuff. Where's the other bracket? There's the period apostrophe key. So I think I fucked this up over here, because I think this is supposed to go here, and the L is supposed to go right here. Because L is my back strafe, normally. There we go. Yeah, that feels a bit better. And then J is actually a key that I use, believe it or not. And there's this, which is... I have no idea what this key is. It's just got a little dollop of paint in the corner. So that's probably... that could be the W key. That could be W. Of course, we have the M key. I think the M key is my prone key, which I think goes down over here somewhere. G's grenade, like over here. And then we have this key, which is apostrophe, or quote. Oh my god, we're gonna have to... Yeah. U... V... O... O goes over here. Somewhere. No, O goes over here somewhere. Because O is, like, used for, like, some of my key bindings. Okay, so we do have the left bracket, right bracket. Over this way. And this guy needs... This guy's kind of a little disgusting. Need to kind of scrub it a little bit. There we go. We're accepting and rejecting friends' requests. That's what these are for. U-W-E-R-T. E goes up here. K is my use key. I think it goes right there. Where M goes. O. I think O goes over here. P. I think P goes right here. Yeah. These are a lot easier to press now that I've cleaned them. There's F. F goes somewhere over this way. I and then U. I is my reload. There's H. I can't remember where H goes exactly. There's the other Windows key. I think this is my W, because it can't be the A. It could be. Like, the line's a little straight. Okay, where's the A key? Where to go? Answer, there is no A key. So where's the W key? There's M. You know, I just realized there's no W key. Maybe I'm taking a W on this one. Oh, there it is. There's something here. That's control. The other control, which probably goes in the corner here, I would imagine, because it's really tiny. Like that. There's F. Ink? Yeah, we're up like we're kind of lost now. So we're gonna refer to the key bindings menu here, our phone. Alright, Y goes here after the T. There's this guy. Then U. We got a fairly good distance. U. And And yes, my A key is all fucked. Yeah, no, it's actually the A key. This is actually the A key right here. The W key should be in here somewhere. So the A key, because apparently I favored my left side really, really heavily. There's that guy. And then there's M. M goes down here. So we got period, got question mark, which is correct, and then oop, not Victor. Actually, could be this guy's not V. There, he's that. He's the. Unfortunately, I took a picture of it after it was partially disassembled, so I don't know if two keys go down here, so I'll just have to guess. Oh, and we got the alt backwards. This one needed one of the Windows keys, which is one of these two guys. This guy right here. And this guy is the other alt. Here. And then the control's in the correct location. And then we got these two guys, which should be pretty easy to guess because of the size they have. And I feel like I've installed these backwards, or at least sideways. Yeah. So I'll flip those around. I think the Windows key goes closer to the spacebar. Maybe. Yeah, that looks a little better. Because there's definitely like a bend to the keys. There we go. Oh, that feels so much better. So L, brackets, L, O, then P. There's my P key. There's X. X goes down here somewhere, right? Yeah, XZ. I should be able to remember that, because I actually use the X and Z keys for, like, macros. Where's the Z key? M goes here. So I think we're missing the W key. Somewhere in this damn place, there's a key that I'm missing. I knew this was gonna happen. You're gonna drop a key somewhere on the floor. Now you have to go looking for it. I don't think it's in the vacuum cleaner. There it is. There's the Z key. Pretty disgusting. Oh. Pretty goddamn disgusting. We're still missing the W key. I can figure out where the fuck that son of a bitch went to. No, don't get in there. I really should be filling this in from the sides to the end, to the middles, or from the middle out. Doesn't matter. You're gonna get to this point no matter what, where it's just like keys don't want to go back in. All right. There's the K key, which goes about here, next to the L. Enter boop, 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 L, and then really K goes right next to L. Okay. It still feels a little stiff. Right there. I may want to take it apart even more. H. F, because we got F goes here. Are we missing even more keys? No. F, D. We got C. And B, the V. B. N. Yeah. N. M. Alright, so we're missing another key next to M. Fortunately, we're going to have to dig the M key out. It's this guy. And M. And there's P goes up here. There's Alt. Yeah, we're still missing keys. What the fuck, Vertigo? Where'd your keys go? Oh, they're still swimming by the disposable water. They've been soaking really good. Yeah, that's the thing. Alright. What are we doing? And we got W. There we go. We get our W finally. And this is P, which is my walk forward key, I believe. Yeah, P goes right next to these guys. E, O, I. G. J. JK. And we have H next to G. Yeah. And then J. That looks so much cleaner now. Look at that. How about we do the rest of the fucking keyboard? Why not? We're already halfway there. I mean, the keyboard would be much improved by cleaning the whole thing, instead of doing a half-assed job. All right, that's that. You know what we didn't leave up here? All right, we need to plug it in to make sure our cleaning process didn't break it. That's gonna be a problem. It does. I don't know if Windows is plug and play for keyboards. Well, let's see if that worked. Open up our notepad. Let's see here. QWERTYUI0P ASD FGHI HJKL : apostrophe Z X, C, V, B, N, N, comma, period, question mark. Okay. Everything's working. Control A, backspace. Alright, why don't we just take the rest of it apart? Fuck it. Clean the whole thing. I mean, why do a half-ass job when you can do a full-ass job? What are we, like, working for Star Citizen, working for CIG? You might as well take the rest of it apart. If you're gonna do a little, if you're gonna clean a little bit, you might as well clean a lot of it, right? That's cute. We may have to get more water, more hot water here. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh my god, this is so ugly. Turn away, everybody. Turn away. Don't want to see this. Actually, the print screen, these keys are nice and clean. There we go. You. There we go. Easy peasy. Don't think this will hurt us that much. Taking all this stuff apart. These screws actually come apart pretty easily. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm going to find on the other side. It's just a capacitance keyboard, so it's just going to be like little... There's going to be like a rubber mat with some metal in it. So it shouldn't be that bad. All these screws look like they're the same length, so that's a good sign. To separate the two halves. I feel like there's another screw right here. Nope. All right. I don't see anything too crazy underneath here. Yeah, it's just like I said, just a straight capacitance keyboard. You just have like little pieces of metal you push down with rubber. We'll just spray it down with some compressed air, and we'll call that job done. You can probably vacuum the backside of this too, from the looks of it. Yeah, just taking that, honestly, taking that off is probably a better idea. For cleaning. You still have to remove the keys out of the thing though, because you can't get access to all the goop, whether you like it or not. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything major going on down here. that I can see. There are some little bits and bobs, like gooping up pieces and whatnot. But it's relatively clean. All right, let's get mute the mic and start the vacuum cleaner. All right, we're back. Kind of get some of these little bits out of here. They're a little scraper. Scrape, scrape, scrape. Pew, pick, pick. Put these jeans in the washer tonight. Not too worried about the... Oh, yeah, this... Oh, my God. The F1 keys. I think I did spill some, like, garbage up here a long time ago. We'll, kind of clean this up a little bit. My little brush combo. There we go. I need a little, yeah. Like I said, if I had Q-tips, this wouldn't be a huge, big deal, but unfortunately I don't have any Q-tips up here. Where's my towel? Pull that down. Oh yeah, we're out of compressed air. I knew it was going to happen at some point. We do have our little microcloth that we'll have to, like, wash. Using our microfiber cloth to clean this stuff up. Oh God, that's disgusting. Holy shit, don't do that. Ew. Ew. That's white. That was white at one point in time. Ew. Like I said, there was some gunk in there. While we're cleaning this up. Remember that gunk. Ew. Ew. 4K resolution gunk, yeah. Yeah, look at, like, this cloth. Oh my god, this cloth was, like, white. I probably spilled, like, some, like, sugary drink on top of this keyboard at one point in time, or tea or something. Hey, Galactic. Nice to see you. Oh my god. There's some of the stuff we can't get out of here. It's just too much. Too dug in. Like, dug in like a tick. Like, pull up this. Got some new farts for these grimy sounds. I need to change the Nubifier shout-out, too. Don't I? He sent me one for, like, the Doctor Who. The old Doctor Who. There we go. This will improve operations. Right, this maintenance is, I guarantee you, viewers, this maintenance is entirely necessary for our keyboard. Probably scrub the rest of that with this guy. There we go. Hey, that's actually working. Getting some of that garbage out of there. Scrub. There we go. I'm a little more confident in this work now. Just a bit more. And then dry it up with this guy. And then we have to reinstall everything. It's gonna suck. But hey. If work was supposed to be easy, they named it after your mom. So they called it work. All right. And we don't even have to reinstall. Well, we're gonna have to clean the keys. I just remembered. Like Vertigo, you do need to realize you have to take all these goddamn keys and throw them into the water with some soap. We'll have more work to do. Still cleaning the keyboard. Yep. A little bit of soap. Water. Running out of water. You could probably just bolt it down now. Take all the keys and their various accoutrements and toss them into the water. Let them soak. Hey, if you're gonna do anything, right? You might as well do it. Like whole ass, right? That's ready to be reassembled. I mean, it may be easier to just... Maybe easier to just, like, reassemble it without. Okay, so now we have these screws we gotta deal with, and we also have a whole bunch of garbage on the mat that we have to, like, get rid of. That's a little better. I'm gonna get some more water, because we need more hot water, and I'm gonna get a new rag. This fucker is, like, dirty as shit. Right back. I don't even know. Do I have a break screen here? Boop. Yeah, we do. All right. I forgot to get the thing with water. All right, keys are soaking. Getting ready to clean up the rest of the stuff. Monday depression. No, it's still the weekend. How can you be depressed if it's still the weekend? Jonelle. And we're not on break anymore. Won't like it fucking matters. Jonelle. Can you be depressed? Oh, that's a problem. Yes. Yes, the weekend is ending. It's evening, which means it's the farthest day away from the weekend now. Quite unfortunate. To little tiny brush. All these little because get this down too. Let's vacuum. That we'll leave for later. Farthest day from the weekend. Is like Sunday evening. Oh, it looks so nice. It smells good too. Is it Monday? I thought it was Sunday still. Am I supposed to? Yeah, it's Sunday still. What are you talking about, Jonelle? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? Monday tomorrow. I know it's Monday tomorrow. Listen, like, I remember a saying in English which goes, "Don't bury me until I'm dead." Right? It's not Monday until it's Monday. So you might as well enjoy the weekend while you can, right? 7:14. What are you talking about, Jonelle? There's still enough time in the weekend to go out into the town, have a drink, and get laid. Go to a bar and hook up with some guy or gal. I'm not going to judge on this. We don't judge here on this channel unless you're into butt stuff. In which case, we'll be judging because that's my kink. What if judgment's my kink, Vertigo? Then more power to you. Especially on Sundays. Sounds like you need to head over to the speakeasy. Right. There you go. Blow on our keycaps. The joys of living in the middle of nowhere. Everything closes at like 4 p.m. We actually have towns like that in America, believe it or not. Like the farming places. Everything closes at like 4 o'clock. You know what the original term, the speakeasy were areas where you bought booze on the black market back in the 1920s. Basically a nightclub for people who wanted to buy booze. That's what a speakeasy is. Got this little guy right here. Make sure I bend him. Hopefully those are standardized size. We don't need to worry about, like, which one goes where. Hopefully. Yeah, it was kind of like, I went over to, like, Eastern Washington. And it was kind of crazy for business a long time ago. And it was crazy to me that, like, most of the places were closed at, like, 4 or 5 o'clock. I'm like, how do you get any business at that rate? Apparently people rather just be home with their families at that point. Nobody's really going to town. So everybody in town goes home. You don't really have, like, a lot of 24-hour shops. Just seems kind of crazy to me how that works, but it works. Right. It does work. It does work like that. these will be dry by the time we get around to reinstalling them. It's nice to have like a 24-hour like grocery store, or at least one that stays open close to midnight. Especially if you're working night shifts. I've done that. Insert. Should go. Bit like. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And then there should be this one. I'm assuming these are all the same size. Like, why would they make them different sizes? That would be, like, hilariously awful. Where to go? Also doesn't help that my hands are, like, really slippery from all the soap and water. It's in. We got those. Ready to go. So we'll finish washing our keys. Arrow key, escape key. Gonna have some more water. Oh, these are looking so nice. Unlock. Keep the arrow keys next to each other. Page up, page down. Insert. Unlock. Dude, those open up right next to each other anyways. More arrow keys. Escape. Oh, I know where the escape goes. F1. There's 4, 3. Delete. Delete goes up there with those guys. F keys. I think the escape key. No, escape key goes with the F keys. Gambling? Really? You guys don't allow gambling? I mean, like, it's not a terrible idea. Gambling's just one of those vices I just really don't care for. I once worked for a place that they were doing, like, a pool on, like, the Super Bowl or something. And I didn't bother putting any money down on the pool, and the owner of the company was actually kind of insulted that I didn't put any money on the pool, so she put $10 in the pool for me with my name on it. I'm just like, I didn't really care to bet, do any sports betting. But apparently that was like, Vertigo, you gotta live a little. Like, I am living, just not the way you want. Or it's actually dry up a lot faster if I use hotter water. That's nice. A little extra hot water in there. Pause break goes up that way. Hey, smooth brain. Yeah, when I can attest to the smooth brain. When Galactic Command plays Helldivers 2 with us, he's immune to the Illuminate mind control devices. I think I have a meme about that somewhere on my hard drive. He just unga bungas the mind control tower with it at 380. Alright, print screen goes up here. I vaguely remember that. I have to find that meme somewhere. I vaguely remember it. We got F2. There we go. It's in general now. Let me take a look on Discord. I can look at it on my other screen. Oh, that's from like the illithids from I can't reach over and grab my other mouse. There's too much shit stacked on top of it right now. I want to get this keys cleaned up. Caps lock. Or that's number locked. Scroll lock up there. Who actually, what the fuck is scroll lock even used for? I can't remember. It's used for something, but I've never used it in my entire goddamn life. Has anybody in my chat ever used scroll lock for anything? It's a button on the keyboard. Locking scroll, I guess. But we don't use papyrus scrolls anymore. We use the internet. 5. Crimson Zamboni says yes. Okay. And okay. So spreadsheets. Okay, so I don't do a lot with spreadsheets, so maybe that's my issue. F12. All right, we're almost finished. Home key. There we go. Yeah. It's by the home key insert numlock. Actually, numlock, no, numlock's on the 10 keypad. 2. Page down. F8. I have used pause break before. And delete. But I have used pause break before. There are some games that actually still use pause to actually pause the game instead of like pressing escape. Like I said, it's really old games would require the use of pause to actually pause the game. All right, there we go. Now we can reassemble. Actually, should I just like reassemble, like rescrew everything before we get too crazy? Here's my number. Call me maybe. This may seem crazy, but here's my number. Call me maybe. Scroll lock these nuts. Nice little V pattern. Try to get everything like cinched up equally. You're like a starving squirrel's no nuts. I like that one. That's a good insult. Oh boy. That one felt a little weird. That's fine. It's all kind of plastic. As long as you don't over-torque anything, you're not going to strip any screws. It's not like we're dealing with aluminum here. Unless it's plastic. Like, pretty soft. Looking for an asset, then I found you. All right. Well, let's see here. I think page down is here. Home is in the middle. What's this one? Yeah, home's up here in the middle. And I can't remember where pause break is, but I think page up is over here. Numlock is definitely here, if I remember correctly. I think. Yeah, print screen. End is like right next to home, and you have insert, and then delete. If I remember correctly. We have 0. Enter. Plus. I'm gonna have to remember which one goes where. I can't remember. Here's my number. Call me maybe. Oh shit! I didn't take a picture of that fucking side of the keyboard. I'm an asshole. All right, we'll just have to guess. One, 4, then 7. That's 2, 3. I think. I don't know what goes there. We'll figure it out later. And then print screen. Yeah, that's what I thought. Print screen goes over here. You have scroll lock. I think it's slash. Slash goes there. Or delete. Scroll lock. I actually think delete goes there. Still feels just a little stiff, but we'll be fine. Where's escape? Definitely like make this a little easier by stuff in there. 1 minus. Oh. Oh, that's an issue. That could be like the screws are a little too tight. Or not placed it correctly. I'll have to take it apart. I didn't take a picture of the whole keyboard. I only took a picture of like the keys. For some reason that key's not coming back up and I don't know why. Could just be like I tightened the screws wrong. I need to like loosen all the screws up again and take it apart, put it back together. Kind of how it goes sometimes. That's just in there. Oh, I think that's the wrong spot for that. That's why. Yeah, I think that's the up key. Yeah, there we go. Now it's just the wrong key for the wrong spot, and that's the down key. I was wondering why I was getting stuck in there. And then we need this guy. I think this is supposed to be like the delete key. And then minus goes up here or something. Plus, minus. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, F3, F1. 2, 12, 11. Galactus is kind of posting insults in my chat. I like that. Classy insults. You speak your mind, but you're speechless. And of course you have like unclassy insults. What's the difference between you and a mallard with a cold? One's a sick duck. I can't remember the rest. Your mother's a whore. There you go. It's feeling a lot better. A lot better. 9, 10. I'm thinking plus goes here, right? I think the plus key goes right here. Let's go the other way, like this. Can't. Then enter. Really should put the enter down first. Oh well. I think this is supposed to be the delete key right here, not stroke. And insert and delete go right next to each other. And I can't remember how these go. I think mine goes right above the plus sign. I think. And then slash and multiply. Well, there's a good way. There's an easy way to figure this one out. You just install them, and then you go into a text file and you push the button in the text file, and it shows you if you got your keys right. Easy. Easy. All right. Keyboard rebuilt. All these little tiny fiddly screws put in. There goes Pirate, Spartan, Samurai Ninja. But I vaguely remember there was an old Half-Life mod called, what was it, Pirates versus Ninjas versus Vikings or something. It had all the original Half-Life weapons, but it had like custom animations. Like the shotgun was like a musket, and it had like, you could fire like 3 shots a minute. That thing, you actually had to like pull out the ramrod and reload the fucking thing. It was so fucking awkward to use. If you missed your shot, you were kind of screwed. Just like the old days. All right. Also wiped out the back of the keyboard a little bit. Away. Now comes the moment of truth. Did I? Oh shit, son! I knocked down the USB cable. It's supposed to be here. Plug into this guy. Now I have to get up and find the stupid thing. Where are you, you piece of crap? Where'd you go? Now we'll figure out if we're correct on these slash and stroke. Yes, slash, slash, slash. That works. Minus, plus, plus, plus. Enter, enter, enter. Delete. All right. Now, all the keyboard works. Works so much better now she cleaned the damn thing. So now we can actually get back doing regularly scheduled program. Put all this stuff away. I do need what hurts. I need to like clean this plate mat tonight. And this guy's kind of damp, so I don't want to use him. But go. Keyboard goes up there. Joystick goes there. Other joystick goes there. Mouse, you can come here. Actually, the mouse can go up there for a bit. Because I like this side of this side down as well. All right. That's over. That can go in the bin as well. This can go there. That'll go into the wash. All right. And then that's sustaining memes of life. We're gonna work on some memes. I'm thinking of that Helldiver meme for the Illuminate control mind control system. So we got the keyboard cleaned up, finished, finished. It works a lot better. You missed the res window? Yes. All right, let's see if we can find this stupid thing. It's in my it may not be in my Helldivers folder. Helldivers. I remember seeing it. No, I don't see it. Smooth brain memes. It's probably in my, like, download folders, just unsorted. Let's see if I can find it here on Google or something. Oh my god. Ugh. Yes, there it is. It's literally like the, it's this one. This cognitive... This one. Disrupt me all you wish. My brain is too smooth. The smoothest there is. Your cognitive disruptions simply slide right off. That's the one. That's the one I was thinking of. And then, of course, we have the one that Galactic posted. The Illithid meme. Normal brain. You get skewered by an Illithid. Brain damage. Dead. Superior small brain. Brain can dodge. Alive. That's kind of funny. Alright. Fuck off Reddit. Now what are we doing? Star Citizen, maybe? I don't know what else we're gonna do. Oh, it's the insult vid. Shit. Oh, actually, I forgot to, like, launch the hide configuration utility. Hold on a second. We'll get that here in a moment. Few more rants about the moth and how awful it is. I don't know how much I can say about this ship. The moth is not that good. Like, it, even with all the bugs... Right? The moth just, even if you got rid of all the bugs with the moth, it'd still be a kind of terrible ship. It's just like they decided to make the worst part of salvaging multi-crew. which is just like hole scraping. Right? Alright, quick game. Yes. Did I just knock down my mouse? I did. That mouse. This fucking Microsoft and Telemouse has been like a tank. Keep fucking it up. Alright. So we want to do high configuration joystick. Okay, so it's not hidden. And then we can activate those, copilot, and then hide them. There we go. And then, what do we want to do here? The insult video. Pause that.
Chivalry! Is that for the ladies? Ahoy! I could use me a mermaid. When you're done walking the plank, ye can ride it.
You can ride the plank?
Ye rat! Nice sea legs you got there. Ha!
Nice sea legs you got there.
Arr, I need a new cabin boy. This one's split. Come here and taste me salty dog. Yay, wanna know why my Roger is so jolly? Get your hands off me, coxswain! I'm here for your manhood. I will rip out
What's
your
because Camilla
and show it to
removing
you.
your videos
I
from Spectrum?
intimidate people by slaying them. It's ludicrous. These mortals even attempt to enter my realm. I'll make your wife a widow.
I'll make your wife a widow. That's a good one.
You so stupid, but it works. Your family
what?
will mourn your absence. I'll make your wife a widow. I don't know what makes you so stupid, but it works. Your family will mourn your absence. Everyone has a good plan in their head until it leaves their shoulders. I will bathe
that's a good one.
in your blood. I used to kill a lot. I still do.
I used to kill a lot. I still.
Too. Since you are not Spartan, you have permission to fight poorly. I'm going to put you down like a rabid dog. I will lay you down and lay with your wife. When I raise my spear to the heavens, your head will be on it. You are
That's a good
hard
one.
to look at. I fear meeting your wife. Stand and
You're hard to look at. I fear meeting your wife.
Fight! Because if you run, you will only die tired. When you aim for perfection, you discover it's a moving target. Only death can cure this food. You roar like a dragon, but slither like a snake. You roar like a dragon, but you slither like a snake.
That's
You are like steer.
That was two of the same
you
ones.
lose your temper, you lose your was. A samurai is always prepared for death. Not mine, but yours. Without honor, there
The
is
samurai
no
is always
art.
prepared for death, not
Only
his, but yours.
pretenders in abroad. Be tender with your words, for I will make you eat them.
Oh my, that's be tender with your words, because I will make you eat them. That's not a good. Oh, that was a bad one.
That cannot even stand upright. I feel like getting smart with you. But then, how would you know? Feel free
I feel like getting smart with you, but then how would you know? That's the stupidest fucking insult.
to speak your mind. Oh, of course, you are speechless. Fear no shame in your flaws. Without them, you are nothing. Your ambition.
Wait, what?
In your. Oh, of course, you are speechless.
What?
Fear no shame in your flaws. Oh, of course.
Feel no shame in your flaws?
You are speechless. Fear no shame in your flaws. Without them, you are nothing.
Without them, you're nothing.
Your ambition outweighs your relevant skills. Your family tree doesn't branch much, does it?
Your family tree is a family trunk.
I am not questioning your honor, 'cause you have none. You fight like rice farmer. お前はもう死んでいる.
It appears the fight is elsewhere. You are like a man who cooks carrots and peas in the same pot.
You're like a man that cooks carrots and peas in the same pot? Bro, we have peas and carrots. That's a thing.
very unsanitary. Those who become too big for their britches become exposed in the end. You are...
That's the dumbest. Those who become too big for their britches become exposed in the end. Fuck you. That's actually kind of funny. So stupid.
are so full of hot air. You must never fart. I will...
What? You're so full of hot air you must never fart? It's so stupid.
will not be the last to let you down. That will be your undertaker. You are like a starving squirrel. No nuts.
Oh God, it's even dumber when he says it. You are like a starving squirrel, no nuts. Who the fuck wrote this shit? Katie, I bet this guy was trying to hold back laughter, like they tried to record this shit into a microphone.
Many men bite, but Fu Manchu, you lack.
Many men bite, but Fu Manchu, fuck off. That's so stupid.
Confidence. You should find a wife with smaller hands.
Okay.
You lack confidence. You should find a wife with smaller hands.
You lack confidence. You should find a wife with smaller hands.
I want to cut you in half, but I do not want two of you around. Of all
I want to cut you in half, but I don't want two of you around.
the people I have met, you are certainly one of them. My employers say you are a great asset. I say they were off by 2 letters. You...
You're a great ass. I know, right, Rob? I can't even sit and listen to this shit without laughing.
want peace on earth. Best to make love on grass then. People, you want peace on earth. I say they were off by 2 letters. You want peace on earth. Best to make love on grass then.
You want peace on earth. Best to make love on grass then? What? A piece of ass on earth, best make love on grass. I don't even get it. Like, someone's gonna have to explain that one to me. Like, I'm what?
People tell me I am too condescending. That means I talk down to people. Finding you...
I'm too condescending, that means I talk down to people. Yes, that's how words work.
It's like finding an old man. That means I talk down to people. Finding you is like finding an old man at a brothel. Not hard. You could...
Finding... Wait, what?
It like finding an ascending. That means I talk down to people. Finding you is like finding an old man at a brothel. Not hard.
Finding you is like finding an old man at a brothel, not hard. Yeah.
You couldn't hit water if you fell from a boat. If you were any more inbred, you would be a sandwich.
Ah, I've used that insult before. If you were any more inbred, you'd be a hot dog.
I can clearly see your nuts. Seriously, next time, wear the codpiece.
Ah, you would go to a goat for wool. Necessity teaches this naked woman how to spin. I heard it say
What?
you sleep with dead pigs. I stuck up for you. I saw one move. Look, some village is missing its idiot.
Some village is missing its idiot.
One-legged man in an arse-kicking contest.
That's a good one.
May the fleas of 1,000 wolves infest your codpiece. You are like manure, only much less useful. The only difference between you and a bucket of dung is the bucket. Why don't you shut up and give that hole in your face a chance to heal? Stop shouting. You sound like a moose giving birth to a hedgehog.
You sound like a moose giving birth to a hedgehog. And apparently Camarilla is salty that his videos keep getting removed from Spectrum. Apparently they're tired of his shit.
Hello everyone. On yesterday's video I saw this comment from Blue Lightning 12. Camoral, someone must have you on a blacklist or something at CIG. I made a post earlier yesterday, in a thread about how combat is over too quickly. Someone brought up the constellation and linked to your video about where the constellation can be instantly killed, disabled with just one size 1 missile, correcting them on where the missile strike needs to hit. A couple of hours later, my post is deleted for rule 177C99A9B, posts and content containing insulting comments, assertion towards staff, or comments on mod actions arguing moderation should be avoided. None of which I actually did, just pointed out that a person was wrong and linked to your video as proof. I asked Blue Lightning 12 if I can show his comment in the video. He said this is fine. His Spectrum name is different from his YouTube name. This is not the first time that I read someone posted one of my videos on Spectrum and the posting got deleted for whatever rule CRG thinks fits. Those rules make no sense. If CRG wants, they can remove every posting that even is a little bit critical about CRG. I will show you my video where I tested Size 1 marksman missiles against Andromeda soon. Not once did I say anything bad about CRG in this video.
I mean,
I didn't mention this. I was not talking about any death. The only thing you might think is a bit critical was, I don't think it's a good idea to put power plants right next to an outside wall, because power plants are such weak spots. I guess this is enough now to get your posting on Spectrum deleted, and you might get a ban. I hope Blue Lightning 12 didn't get banned. 2 notes about my video. I was a little bit confused. I didn't know that cooling system 38% does not mean your coolers are only working at 38% of full efficiency. No, it just means at the moment you only need 38% of the full cooling that is available to you. Second note, I really should have used missile camera for my second account. I don't know why I didn't think about this, but I'll show you the attack angles. CRG is getting more and more strict on Spectrum. For my viewers, please stop posting any of my videos on Spectrum for now. I don't want your posts getting deleted. I don't want you to get in trouble. For CRG, we can talk. You can contact me, you have my email, and you can contact me on Spectrum. If you, CRG, are not happy with my videos, we can chat or we can have a call. I spent a lot of money on Star Citizen, a lot more money than I'm willing to admit. I still want Star Citizen to become a fantastic game and a huge success. I just don't have any hope left anymore with Chris and CRG's top management. Just look where the game is in year 14 after more than $1 billion in funding.
All right, Jonel.
CRG even fails at things like instancing.
It is actually over $1 billion, because they got a whole bunch of private equity. So they actually have already surpassed $1 billion in crowdfunding.
See yesterday's video. CRG, you are way too strict on Spectrum. Removing postings or moving postings into feedback, aka graveyard, postings you find a little bit inconvenient, does not solve the issues Star Citizen has. Yes, it's an alpha, but we are in year 14, and you, CRG, you have collected more than $1 billion in funding so far. For so much time and so much money, you have very little to show for. In addition, you, CRG, calls this game a live service.
Is most pressing to my role and my job is that we're running a live service game in the middle of our development. So we can't do that without the feedback.
We're a live service.
This is...
Yes.
Intending to work on it in 2018 and 2025. Such postings, many of my videos wouldn't even exist. I will show you now my Andromeda test video. I'm here, everyone. A few days ago, I saw this posting on Spectrum from Delgom, serious bug in the constellation, since engineering was introduced. The Andromeda constellation is unplayable. Since engineering was introduced, a single missile hit, even with shields at full power, always causes a ship's
January
power
29th.
to
So,
go down,
yeah, last
leaving you
month.
out of combat, and the ship effectively lost. And of course, CRG moved this from general to feedback, aka graveyard. The Constellation series doesn't have the gold standard yet. CRG put in virtual components. They are roughly where they are supposed to be, but you cannot see the components, you cannot open the doors, you cannot repair components, you cannot remove components. Well, unless you are using VLM.
He is always complaining about stuff.
Obi class. This also means you cannot repair Constellation components when you are in a battle, because they are not in your ship yet. Only exist virtually. Here we have again Olakin's fantastic website, Star Citizen Ships Performances Viewer. Link to this is in my first pinned comment below. I am using Size 1 marksman missiles for this test. They have a very small area of effect damage radius, only 1 to 2 meters. So if this works with size 1 marksman missiles, it will work with all the other missiles too. Your editor speaking, I fired a few missiles, this is why armor is at 88, hull at 98%. You have to find the right spot. Not every hit of a size 1 marksman missile aimed at the rear means your power plant is destroyed, but it can happen. Another size 1 marksman, this time a little bit more to the rear left side.
Rob's like, oh my days, he needs something. He gets views. There you go.
Okay, that's where you have to aim. You have to aim a little bit to the side rear. Now we have no more cooling system.
Yes.
Power
plant failure
is gone when you get hit by one size 1 marksman missile.
There you go. Just kind of how it is in Star Citizen. Like, you're constantly, like... The older ships, they don't give a shit about fixing the older ships. Hell, they don't even give a shit about the new ships, like the Moth. I mean, engineering was supposed to, like, fix this stuff, Rob. Armor was supposed to absorb damage and prevent your power plant from getting taken out immediately. Like shields and whatnot. I can't remember if the shields were up, but he's probably fine with the shields down. We'll join Rob. Rob's the server. Game server currently not accepting new players. What do you mean? Rob, you're in a private server. Yeah. Lobby error. I'm willing to bet it is in engineering. Like, how long has this been a problem for the Connie? Right? How long has this been an issue for the Constellation? The size 1 miss? Because I have a Connie, but I don't fly it all the time in combat. I bought one with in-game credits. I don't think I've ever come across the Connie getting knocked out. Oh, that's nice. I don't think I've ever come across the Connie getting knocked out by a single size 1 missile. It's always been an issue? I don't remember it being an issue with the Connie. That's just me, though. Put that in the fire. Yeah, me too. Rare than last year, okay. I mean, there was a point when, like, area of effect damage would, like, disable ships, because it actually hit components. Better concentrate on the next sale. I honestly, Asmir, I would, like, believe that, and then the Moth got released. Right, and the Moth has got all these issues that aren't going to get fixed for, like, a little while. At least hotfix the, At least hotfix the maneuverability issue when the cargo grid gets full. Right? At least hotfix that. You shoot the top engine off the TARS to get disabled. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember that. Alright. Well, we're in Pyro. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do over here. We do have all this stuff we can ship someplace. We do need to get the, whatchamacallit on cooldown. The Corsair. Because we lost that thing. Pay to expedite. I don't think Obituary is a... I think you need red key cards for Obituary, right? I have to remember. Line mentions every streamer complained hard CG fixed right because the gaming website started reporting it. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that one. When CIG starts eating a ration of shit from, like, the mainstream media, then they go out and fix stuff. There's Checkmate, Obituary. Ruin Station. Yeah, Ruin Station is just like the 3 key cards. We'll put some of our crap away here that we don't need to carry into Ruin. Also, we can take off our, like, tractor beam. Since we know we don't need that fucking thing. This two-handed monster. You also don't need this Cambrio. Be a little bit lighter. But yeah, like, they had the, hey, hello, Destiny. They had the, what was it, the webcam would turn on automatically when you booted up Star Citizen. And one of the writers for The Expanse was complaining about it on Twitter. And that got a lot of traction because, you know, people were like, oh my god, you're spying on us. Right? Or webcam's turning on. It's your Star Citizen spyware. And so CIG disabled that, like literally that day. They managed to release a patch and they fixed it. So FOIP wouldn't turn on automatically. I remember that. And there was also the attritions. For the longest time, for when the attritions were first added around 3.35, for like years, the attritions had like shield pen. No, I have my webcam plugged in right now. I don't know if Faceware boots up by automatically anymore. I have it off by default. Because honestly, I don't use FOIP. It's kind of cringy. In my opinion. What else? But yeah, there was attritions had shield pen for the longest fucking time. And then CIG goes to release the 890 jump, and guys like Detox and Burks were like killing the 890 jump on the PTU with like attrition-equipped dragonflies. And that was getting shared all over the fucking place. And so CIG fucking hotfixed the attritions to not have shield pen anymore at that point. It's fucking... Azimut, you're 100% correct. On this. When CIG starts eating a ration of shit, that's when they patch shit. That's when they fix stuff. Not a moment before. Gotta be careful not going to the Armistice Zone, so I can actually kill these fuckers. I'm trying to think of what else. Jumptown kept getting ruined by, like, A2s. So CIG eventually patched that. Oh, the torpedo nerfs. Yeah, we should talk about that shit. Why is there neutral NPCs in here? Vault is closing. I don't have the keys to get in. Vault is closed. Yeah. Okay, so there's also Morphologist was made a video about how he was tired of getting like stream sniped by like retaliators and shit. And after that video went live, like CIG decided to nerf torpedoes. It was just a coincidence. It was just a coincidence that after Morphologist released a video on how bullshit torpedoes were, this literally the next patch, CIG nerfed torpedoes. Is that a white Copion? That is. Hello? I'm gonna run out of ammo doing this shit. I mean, like, I kind of agree with Morphologist. Torpedoes were kind of bullshit. But CIG, like, they could have fixed torpedoes at any point before that video was made. Right? That was kind of like my problem with it, is it's like, oh, someone kind of famous made a video about a problem that has existed for years. Because people were using the Retaliator and the Eclipse to, like, blow up everything in Star Citizen. Like, everything from, like, you know, Reclaimers and Starfarers down to, like, new players and, like, Auroras and shit. And it's just, it was just a fucking problem forever. And Morphologist released a video, and it's just like, suddenly, now we choose to fix this issue. And he's got a Custodian. Now is the time to fix this issue, apparently. Custodian, Escova. Which kind of pissed me off. Same with, like, the Detox and the Burks videos. Like, the Attritions had Shield Pin for a hilariously long time, and then, you know, Burks and Detox started blowing up 890 jumps on the PTU, and now CIG chose that now is the time to fix this issue. He's cowering. But it's just a coincidence. That's what CIG tells us. All right. Oh, shit. Hey, Hinkin. Scrap payables. Almost never any bullets I need, actually, in these goddamn bins. Flamed water. I'm low-key insulted. Well, that's Karna batteries. It's better than nothing. Pretty confident that no player's been through here yet. Are size 10 torpedoes, shooting guns still a thing? What? What are you talking about, Willis? I like how these fucking guns are all... What is with these goddamn guns? Why are they so up so high? Is that a C4? Yeah. Oh, they have the new guns here too. The kill shot. What is that? That's a Karna. Hard to say. Hard to see because it's like off the fucking ground. They should have left him on the ground. Parallax. Copian 2. Oh, there you go. That's actually a Wicklow item. In the loot pool. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, there was literally someone, I think I posted a Reddit thread on my Discord about someone shooting torpedoes out of their gun. It looked like they got access to a dev console. Quite honestly. I don't think there's anything down here worth looting. Nah, we can just head back. Is that? Those are dudes. I was like, the glowing eyes gave it away. Oh, shit! That's a problem. No, it was like some dude with like a F-55 or something, or a FS9 shooting like torpedoes at a station. And it was torpedoes. Because of just the size of the explosions. I'd have to like tab out and go look at it, but I'm looking at a contested zone right now, so it's gonna have to wait a few minutes. Oh, more Copians. This is the coward's way out. Like I said, I do need to go get some more ammo. Scourge rail. Hey, those were actually kind of hard to find. Oh, hey. There we go. Yeah, people bailing out of their ships with, like... Bailing out of their ships, shooting people down with, like, boom tubes. You just have, like, entire squads, like, huge, like, 10 people, like, just equip boom tubes and a bunch of ammo, and you just, like, bail out of a Cutlass Black or something. But, aren't Dakari pods, like, needed for the missions? Pink flares, sunset berries, those are toxic. Camber SRT attachments. And it's like, I think the boom tube needs to be toned down quite a bit, in my opinion. And, you know, I got laughed at on that one Reddit thread where I made the post about how, this doesn't make any goddamn sense in a Chris Roberts game. Like, why are handheld anti-ship weapons more powerful than the missiles on actual ships? Anti-ship missiles. Wouldn't the boom tube rocket's basically like a size 1 missile or a size 2 missile. Why do size 2 missiles suck compared to the boom tube missiles? Yeah, I mean, it's people like argue like, oh, you just have to keep moving. You have to stop at some point in Star Citizen. Like, you literally can't keep moving forever. At some point, you need to land your ship. And if you land your ship and there's no armistice zone, like, it's just gone. Because there's some asshole with a boom tube just sitting there, waiting for you to stop moving. That's the problem. And then we had... What did we get? What card is that? Is that Wasteland? I can't fucking remember what card that is. What we could do is just take a screenshot of it, print screen. We'll just put it in there. Put her there, pal. And we really do not need to carry any water with me, but we do need more Karna ammunition. Or find a different gun. You can also do the same with the railgun. Right? What the fuck? Why am I getting shots? Oh, because I shot those, unarmored guys, those unarmed guys in the contested zone. That's why they're shooting me. I was wondering why the fuck they were shooting me. It was just like, oh, I shot that neutral NPC. I didn't think they'd fucking care. I didn't think they'd give a shit. Come on, do it. Shoot me. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Oh, they do have Karna. We'll buy like 200 rounds. 201. Buy another 20. All right. So I think I posted this on Discord. Dun, 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 dun. There's moth bullshit. There's this one. It was the Karna. Yeah, someone was using the Karna rifle. And they were just shooting torpedoes at, like, the station. This honestly could be a dev account. Just, I think it was a Karna. This could have been a dev account just, like, changing the Karna bullets. I've yet to see this, but I have seen people with, like, damage hacks, like, blow up stuff. There is this guy, one-shotting the Idris with a P4AR.
Today I experienced, and just like that, it's over. He's just killing everybody that he comes across. So at this point, I disconnected from the game. My internet unfortunately went out, so I just rejoined in. And I'm swatting back in, and I let the chat know I got DC'd. Fortunately, this guy hasn't left, because I wanted to do a little more testing with this guy, just to get an idea of, like, what's going on, you know? And again, the chat's, like, looking around and killing this guy left and right. Good news is he's a terrible pilot. We killed him multiple times. You just couldn't let him get a hit on you. But one of the guys had just killed him in here, and I'm looking around for him, trying to find him, but I can't find him. And that becomes apparent very soon of why I could not find his ship while pinging. And it turns out that he was actually EVAing, and he shot the Idris with a P4 AR rifle. That's right.
There you go. Welcome to Star Citizen, everybody. All right, so we got gear. I guess we'll head back into Ghost Arena. So I don't know about, yeah. I don't know about the Karna ammo replacement thing. That seems like something like a dev can do, and could have been like taken out of context there, or could have been someone like with a developer. They get, if you get like access to a developer account, like if you have like a security key or something, because the developer was using unsecure connection or some horseshit like that, or you got the username and password for an admin or something, you would have access to the same powers that a developer has and be able to do that shit. So it's really hard to say for sure what's going on there. All right, let's get in here. Yeah, so don't shoot those guys. They don't like that when you shoot them. So where were we? Vault is closed. Okay, that was last resort. Always look up. Wiggle a little bit. Make sure we're not going to get shot. Well, at least it works from your inventory. Also, nice to see the box shit is still a thing. People are still using boxes to clip in. I know, gamers can't look up. I can't remember if it's possible to get up there. I think we fucked around in here and we actually managed to stack boxes to get up in there. Alright, let's do a quick patrol of this area before we print the card. Card's ready to go. Garbage, garbage, don't want any of that. If there's ever a P4AR... Oh, a pummeler. If there's ever a P4AR, we'll take one of those, because those usually come with the tweaker mods. I don't know if I care for the pummeler. But I know it's alright. Yeah, I used to upload videos and whatnot for, like, bug reports about clipping into ships and whatnot. And then CIG didn't bother fixing any of that shit anytime soon. It was like... I remember, like, a couple years after 3.0 released, I was constantly uploading videos and bug reports and whatnot about how easy it was to break into ships using the emote system. All you had to do was, like, make it so the emote, you couldn't emote from, like, a sitting... Make it so you couldn't emote from, like, a prone position or a crouched position. That was it. That's all you had to do. That would fix, like, 90% of the bugs I was using to get in. Alright, so we have... whatever card that is. The little green hourglass. I don't think there's anything else worthwhile in here. Anything else worth getting? Okay, nothing up there. Feels really eerie not to have, like, a bunch of enemies spawning in here. Normally it's a fucking war zone. How people use them. Yeah, I mean, that's great. Right? Good for them. Yeah, it was Benoit Beauséjour recently. They're like, yeah, we want to... Oh, cool. A tier 3 injury. Haven't had one of those in a while. Did I literally just get bled again? Yeah. Good thing I brought a whole bunch of backup med pens. Okay. What did he have? He just had that. I'm gonna get some Karna ammo. One of these guys had a fucking Karna. This guy. Yeah, there was like a bug where you can like stack stuff to get back into Klesher if you wanted to. You weren't supposed to be able to get back into Klesher. But you could. Did I just take his armor? No, I took his grenade. Cool. That's what I wanted. Gotta be careful about this area. Yeah, that's what I need to be careful about. Oh, oh, oh. Can't. Oh, there he is. Huh? Fuckers. Yeah, and there was also, like, bugs where, like... There's also bugs where you just naturally respawn in Klesher with all your equipment. Just naturally. Without any prompting from Star Citizen. Like, you just... Boop, you're in Klesher now, but you have everything you died with on you. That was fun. Turned into a Unreal Tournament match as soon as you got out of the Armistice Zone. And of course, at that rate, you just get, like, infinite crime stat because you're killing people. There was also, like, bugs with the Armistice, and occasionally it still happens where, like, Armistice Zones don't apply to you, so you can just run around inside, like, Seraphim Station or Bajini Point with your guns out and just shoot people. Because I don't know how it happens, but just sometimes you spawn in and the Armistice Zone just is not there. And because I have, like, my, I discover these bugs pretty quickly because my... What is it? My weapon select is on my mouse wheel. So I'll just be walking up to the ASOP terminal to, like, scroll through my fleet menu. And suddenly my gun just gets pulled out. And I'm just like, well, I guess I'm killing people now and doing a bug report. Guess we're shooting people. There really isn't anything here I want. Alright, we'll go drop this stuff off. I guess. I don't want to use the pummeler. Pummeler just slows me down way too much. It's powerful, don't get me wrong, but Jesus Christ. I hate running this slow. I'm trying to remember where the exit is in this area. Don't shoot those guys. They get really mad if you shoot those guys. I think it's up here? Or is it down here? Actually, I think it's maybe down here. Is this a commodity crate? Yeah, it is. I like the rat screeching. But that's just Star Citizen for you. It's just it's an alpha, right? I know how exhausting it is to hear that shit. After like 13 years. Going on 14 now. Busted my balls. Actually, I think it's up here. Smile for the camera. Oh, here it is. Can't turn themselves in. Instead of jerking off in Grim Hex. I mean, it's just one of those things where it's just like the whole crime and law system needs to be overhauled, like, dramatically. Like, I started out where it was just like the Grand Theft Auto system where you just had like wanted levels, which was fine for like the very early days of Star Citizen. But now that we've gone on, we need just the reputation system to be a thing where you can really fuck your reputation up and end up getting like 86 from like an entire sector. I got the death penalty. Where's that other card? We're gonna take all the cards in and just kind of chillax. Actually, should probably hit up the med facility. Yeah, I mean AI cops, but like, where's medical? There it is. The problem is we're waiting for Squadron 42, right? Was it P6? 55, 55, 55. We're waiting for Squadron 42 to get finished, and CIG's gonna like get over to like Star Citizen then. Right. But yeah, like there were people complaining about that with like the last Benoit video where they were talking about like you're not going to be completely safe no matter. I can't even know what fucking door is this. I don't know. Like I literally have to check every fucking door because the panels haven't loaded in. Oh, this is so nightmarish. Like the decals don't exist. There's a faster way to do this. That's just a backspace. Let's see, lie down. There's the remaster. Sure, why not? Medical care. Hopefully I managed to get in. Back into the hey, we cleaned our keyboard for the first like 2 hours of the stream today because I spilled some water on it last night and the keyboard was kind of gungy, so I had like take all the keys off and like scrub everything out from underneath the keyboard, but it's working great now. A lot of what CIG's doing, Randprint, is just doing like meaningless global events. Yeah, I was like trying to do some work yesterday, and I was like, "Oh, I'm kind of thirsty. I'm gonna get my water cup filled up," and I set it down in front of the keyboard instead of like to the side. And then I'm just like, "Oh, I need to like move my joysticks," and I reach over to move my joysticks, and I do this motion, and I knock the cup right onto the keyboard. And I'm just like, "Shit!" And of course, we got new farts going. And so I'd like I turn the keyboard upside down, and like, okay, if I just leave it upside down for a few hours, it'll dry. The water will drip down. And then I log in this morning to start the stream, and it's just like my keyboard wasn't working so hot, and I'm just like, shit, I gotta clean this thing. So yeah, what I want to see out of the reputation system is something akin more to like Farspace or Freescape. No, Freelancer. Okay, so I got all that stuff. With like, where you can like be friendly with pirates. You can befriend the pirates, right? It's gonna kind of stack our ammo up. You can get. You mean American water? You mean American beer? Rob Tob. How is American beer like sex, like similar to Sex on a Lake? Both are fucking close to water. What? Oh shit. Well, look at the bright side. At least we know there's like almost guaranteed to be no players. All right, can we get a reading on the fucking... No, we can't from here. There's another cowering employee. Vault is closed. So I'll just kind of chill out. Oh, shit. Oh my god, you see they multiplied. Holy shit. They just... All right. Let's lock that up. So anyways, talking about the thing here. Like there should be several layers of reputation to NPC factions and whatnot. You should have like an overall, right, reputation, like a god rep, right, for like the UEE and whoever owns that system, right? For example, Pyro would not have like a main rep faction because it's all divided between Citizen for Prosperity, Headhunters, and like Rough and Ready. It's like Rough and Ready should be like the ones that control the entirety of Pyro because they control most of the stations. In my opinion, that would make sense. Yep, this is Unreal. The Unreal soundtrack. Do I have, like, different ammo types in here or something? Do these not stack? I don't know. But for, like, Stanton and whatnot, like, you have, like, the various jurisdictions for, like, Microtech, Hearst, and whatnot, but you'd have, like, the UE on top of that. And if you fuck with Microtech, and eventually it starts drawing your rep down with, like, the United Empire of Earth. But, like, Hurston doeston care until the United Empire of Earth gets to, like, a certain level of rep, and then Hurston starts caring. So if you piss off Microtech, Hurston doesn't care. Crusader doesn't fucking care. Maybe ArcCorp cares. But if you piss off Hurston, nobody cares, because everybody hates Hurston, right? Until you piss off Hurston so much that it starts affecting their bottom line, and then they start reporting you to the United Empire of Earth, and then everyone else starts caring, because the United Empire of Earth cares. But it takes a while to get that point. So you basically get 86 out of Hurston space, and then you can just start fucking around Crusader and ArcCorp and Microtech. Eventually you start pissing them off enough, they chase you over to Pyro, and then you either just live in Pyro, or you make forays into Stanton every so often, and you risk it with your buddies to, like, I don't know, blow up the Daymar rally. But really that's what should really, like, prevent players. Like, not Klesher. Klesher is like, okay, fine, let's, like, prevent you from fucking around inside controlled space, but reputation should be, like, the big lock. Eventually, your reputation gets so bad, like, just stations just start shooting at you just on site, and there's nothing you can do to really unfuck that. Like, there's no criminal database you can hack. If you get scanned and they figured that you're flying your ship, they just shoot you on site. You're just a kill on site if your reputation gets that bad. But it should take a lot of effort, and I mean a lot of effort to get to that point. Like, you have to work at being evil, like basically killing players 24/7 for like a month straight or something. But there should also, because it's a video game, you should be able to grind your way back into the good graces. There should be, like, ways of, like, getting your rep unfucked, as long as you don't, like, yeah. You should never ever blow up the Daymar rally. I mean, like, if you're killing a lot of players, like, you should be, like, limited to, like, Pyro. Or what other unaffiliated... Yeah, if you piss off the UEE, you basically just get kicked out of all the UEE systems. And you're, like, forced to go into low sec. Well, CIG, like... Before you get deleted from the station. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. That's why we need, like, security back. We actually need security interdictions. Like, you actually get, like, quantum interdicted by security ships to have, like, a stop and scan. To prevent pirates from just wandering around free of any consequence. If players can get interdicted by pirate players, PvP players should get interdicted by security. Just fair. If I gotta put up with that shit, you guys gotta put up with that shit. Yep, that's what the Mantis was made for. I agree. And like I said, like you should have to really work, at least in this patch, to get like kill KOS from the NPCs in Stanton. And in Pyro, you should have to work doubly hard. Like it should be like twice as hard to get KOS stats for like headhunters or like Rough and Ready. Because Rough and Ready doesn't give a fuck unless you kill like someone who's really important. Like you have to start target specific people in the org for Rough and Ready. Oh shit. Oh hey, hold on a second. How the absolute fuck did he... How the fuck did he get me? How the... Oh my god. Like I said, I hate the PvP in this game. Like, I just don't know if, like... My guess is he was shooting me well before, like, I realized he was shooting me. So now they get all 3 cards. But they're probably just gonna break in with the fucking stupid boxes. That's just how it is. Yeah, it has to be some sort of latency issue. Like, by the time I realized he was probably already shooting me. On my screen, it looked like he went down well before, like, I got finished off. Like, I swear to God, it looked like he went down. Yeah, I lost everything. That sucks. I thought I was going to get in there. I managed to kill his buddy. But, I was going to finish his buddy off, but then I realized there was a second guy there. No, I heard him healing. And then he stood back up. We can actually, hold on here. We can actually go to, content here, video producer. Just... Like I said, it just feels icky, right? When you get into fights like that, and it's just like, I should have won that. Watch non-stop Roblox action on Twitch and earn exclusive rewards. Okay. Yeah, I got a red hit marker. That's a bug in Star Citizen, where you get hit markers. Oh, I'm dropping frames. God damn it. Fucking work, you piece of shit. Just how my fucking streaming service works here, my fucking internet. Also, I need to get this up. I'm waiting for this fucking thing to load. This is supposed to be like the live broadcast. Here we go. Now we can go back. Yeah, they added fucking Roblox up there. So it'd be about here. Yeah. So if we kind of like... So I got his buddy. And then I noticed he was there. He must have been shooting me. Like, I was on him. See, yeah, he looked like he went down. If we slow it down. I kill his buddy, but his buddy dies behind that thing. I reload, and I notice this guy's moving. So I aim on him. Pew, 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 pew. And I get a red hit marker right there, and he starts going into that animation where he's going down, and then the animation reverts, and he just keeps shooting. See? That's... No. It's a bug. You get the hit marker, you get the red hit marker, and the game's lying to you. You even hear the sound. That squishy, that weird squelchy sound, like if you actually killed somebody. This is the bug I've seen before. Where you kill a guy, he goes into the down state, and he just stands back up and he shreds you. It's one of the reasons why I just hate PvP in Star Citizen, because this shit happens. Like, I get it. Like, this guy was probably shooting me at this moment. right? On his screen, he probably saw my bullets coming out of that vent, and he's looking right at the vent. He's probably shooting me right now on his screen, and the server's reporting damage, but I'm too far in the past because of latency or whatnot. And so I aim at him, and he's probably shooting me right now. I'm just eating DPS right now, but I just don't know it. And right there, I get the red hit marker. He should be dead right now, but he goes into the dying state where he starts to ragdoll, and then he snaps out of that ragdoll state, which is a bug, and keeps shooting me. See right there, he's not dead. And I can prove it to you because when I backspace, and if we listen, we can hear him healing. We can hear him healing. I gotta speed it up here. No. The absolute fuck. How the fuck did he get me? Yeah, you actually hear him using the med pen. No. The absolute fuck. How the fuck did he get me? I don't know. Oh my god. Like I said, I hate the PvP in this game. Like, I just don't know if, like, my guess is he was shooting me well before, like, I realized he was shooting me. Yeah, it is just too much sometimes. I'm gonna turn my mic down. I'm still peaking quite a bit. Advanced audio properties. I get really mad and I start peaking really bad. There we go. Let's turn it down to 0 decibels. See if that helps. All right. I'm a very peaky person when it comes to, like, talking. Very much overwhelm my microphone. But no, I didn't down him. He used the med pen. It could not have been his buddy that used the med pen. Or maybe there's a third person in there. I don't know, but I think he used the med pen to heal himself. Which is a damn shame. I thought I was going to be alone in there. Oh well. But yeah, that's a bug I've seen before in Star Citizen where you shoot a guy, you get the red hit marker, he goes into that downed animation state where he goes ragdoll, and then he just snaps out of that ragdoll and kills you. It's basically they're just lying to you about the state of the guy. And it sucks when that happens. But luckily I have a shit ton of money, so it doesn't fucking matter. I can just keep going in. Right, infinite number of times. Even if I had, like, even if it was like the old system. Yeah, and you also have, like, problems with, like, sometimes players teleporting on you, or they invulnerable players. I had that bug a while ago, where I was doing the ASD facility for, like, patch when I can't remember the first patch the ASD facilities were first added. But I go into the ASD facility and I immediately run across another player and we start shooting each other. Neither one of us are taking damage. I killed his buddy first, and then the other guy showed up, and we started shooting each other and we realized neither one of us were taking damage, and it was just so dumb. And if CIG wants Star Citizen to be like an FPS game, like, you gotta fix that stuff. You just cannot have that sort of thing in your game. Nobody's gonna take you fucking seriously. I don't even mind this gate clipping stuff, like using the boxes to, like, clip through the goddamn gate. I don't even really care about that kind of shit. It's like, it's whatever Star Citizen Alpha, CIG fix it. You know, just do something, anything to fix it. And of course, they're like, "Oh, we want to see what players." It just when I heard Benoit say that, I'm like, that sounds like an excuse to be lazy. Really, just in my mind. We don't want to assign. I'm also getting these double reloads too, these fake reloads constantly. Where I go to reload and it doesn't put a new magazine in. It just puts like the old magazine in. That's another old ass bug that pisses me off. Fucking cute ass dogs. Cute ass dogs. Maybe change regions. I mean, we could. I mean, I'd rather, like, try to get my corpse and see if I can get revenge. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Oh, that's probably why there's no guys spawning. All the NPCs are broken. I'm only got these guys have broken in already. Yeah, they just used the barrel. And you think... considering how noisy these doors are, you think you'd actually hear these fuckers. Right? Like, walking up on you. Oh, well. Being paranoid about these fucking doggos. Okay, I don't want to fight these doggos in the thing. I'd be surprised if they didn't loot my body. Yep, they took the keys at least. Which is weird, like, why? Like, you're gonna clip through the fucking door anyways. Why not just... Yeah. Why not just, why not just clip through the fucking thing in its entirety? I suck at this, so I don't know how to do it properly, but I'm sure there's a way to do it. There we go. Yeah, why not just clip through the treasure doors? See, like this shit. I have to use distract beam to move this. Just a little bit. I can't actually stand up now. There we go. Now the question is, where the fuck are these guys? Number 6, I think, has been printed. I'm guessing they just went in and got the number whatever key card, and they just left. Yeah, they got both key cards and they probably just fucked off. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know where the fuck that guy was, but he snuck up on me. Good job. I was looking. I was watching my back. I was watching my back. The motherfucker just... It's so hard to see people sometimes in Pyro because it's so messy. But I knocked him over and it didn't help. It didn't fucking help at all. Maybe if I, like, had run back and forth and try to run him out of ammo. Like, knocking people over is just annoying. It doesn't fucking help you at all. Oh, well. So, yeah. We tried. We got in there. We got in there. But we didn't accomplish... We accomplished fuck all. Dun, 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 dun. Ever since CIG changed the time to kill, like, I just feels like I can't do anything in Star Citizen anymore when it comes to PvP, like FPS PvP. I'm always, like, at a disadvantage, it feels like. Maybe I'm just getting old and, like, I just need to retire. Let's see here. Sure. We'll have to come back with, like, help or something if we want to run the contested zone, because I just can't do it. Yeah, I have to put that in the backpack. There we go. We'll have to stick to our usual trade routes and whatnot. We do have, like, shield generators and whatnot. We can take some of this shit to checkmate. Or we can just leave it here for the next patch. Some fuses, some repair gel. I don't know what the hell to do with these mold samples. I'll just leave them here in Pyro and just let Pyro deal with it. Pyro can choke on fucking mold. Where's my... Yeah, this one. Corsair should be ready to go. Alright. We can also complete our map. Just watch you play learn Kamara's videos, yeah. I mean, I want Star Citizen to be a lot better. I mean, okay, me getting killed in the contested zones, like that first death, I could maybe attribute that to, like, latency issues. Like, the game just kind of fucking me over a little bit there. Just a tiny bit. I got the first guy because he was completely unaware of me. The second guy had me dead to rights, but on my screen, I didn't realize I was getting shot at because netcode. But still, I was dead because I shot the guy and I came out a very obvious hole, so his buddy knew where to aim. You could still prescribe that a little bit to skill issues. I probably should have, like... I didn't realize he had a buddy. I thought he was just going to be there by himself. And you should always... If you're in a contested zone, you should always assume that there's another guy, right, around the corner. The second death, though, I tried to look around and see if there was another guy. I guess he was just, like, crouched in a corner somewhere. Just waiting for me to walk in. I figured the door was bugged. The fucking number 5 keep card door was just bugged and was just jammed open. So I walk in there, and of course I had, like, you know, I picked up a power plant to kind of take with me, throw it on the thing, get ready to loot the place, you know, loot goblining. And he surprised me, but I managed to throw the power plant at him and knock him down, which did nothing, because he still managed to get his gun back up and shoot me before I got my gun back up. And I think I was having problems actually shooting him. Trying to, again, the game screwed me just a little bit. I'm gonna go back and watch, because I swear to God, the game screwed me over just a little bit. Because I remember pulling the gun up and I was trying to fire, and it wouldn't fire. Yeah, there's a little bit of delay, but it was more delay in the contested zone. And that's another thing that Star Citizen's done before in the past, where when you swap weapons, usually it takes a couple 100 milliseconds before the game allows you to shoot. And one of the reasons why I only carry one gun at a time. Because there was a couple patches where if you swapped guns, the game would just throw the gun away. Or you'd swap guns, and then it would swap you right back to whatever gun you had before. Or you swap guns, and then there'd be a few milliseconds before you could fire the other gun. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's really... I don't know. We talked about this a little yesterday. I'm not a netcode engineer. I'm not a gameplay programmer. I'm not a programmer at all. But I heard, like, microservices have their drawbacks, right? They have bonus, distributed, like, code, right? Distributing your code across many different services has benefits, but also has drawbacks. And CIG wants to have a very server authoritative game, and this is one of the drawbacks of server authoritative nature kind of games. When you do an action, you have to wait for the server to validate that action before you're allowed to do it. And help at all. Weapon swapping, or anyways, why not? Weapon swapping has been nothing but a problem for a long time, and I think the reason, yeah. See, I'm looking for people. I'm not actually being like super. I can't actually stand up now. There we go. I should have looked more to the exit because there could have been a guy in the exit, but I wasn't getting. Yeah, so I checked this area. I check upstairs. I literally could have walked past this guy too because I wasn't doing a very good job of checking my corners. Like there could have been a guy like right in that little corner there. The question is, where the fuck are these guys? I was a little more paranoid of the number 6 printer. That's why I was checking up there, and also was checking by here. Number 6, I think, has been printed. And then I come in here, and he's probably behind me. So I check this area is open, so I'm assuming there's gonna be someone in here. And I don't see anybody. I'm not taking shots immediately as I walk in, so I check this other area to make sure there's no one crouched back here. And I'm looking back this way. I don't see any movement or anything like that. And keep in mind, I have my brightness turned up for pyro, right? I'm like at like 70, 65, I bet 65 brightness on like gamma. So I have my brightness turned up. I'm guessing they just went in and got the number whatever. So I'm not being super sloppy. I'm kind of being paranoid, but there are a few times that I'm not checking corners deep enough. There could be a guy like camping in the corners. So this guy legit got me. I could have looted those, but I was like, nah, let's go in here and sweep this area. Yeah, they got both key cards and they probably just fucked off. So I get this guy, and this guy surprises the shit out of me. And yeah, I'm trying to shoot. If we slow down here, as soon as I pull that gun out, I'm trying to shoot. Yeah, they got both key cards. They probably just fucked off. I pull out my tractor beam, grab the thing, and I'm like, okay, I think I'm relatively safe. And the guy comes around the corner, and I'm trying to shoot this guy right now. Shoot. It doesn't want to shoot. Like, I swapped from the tractor beam back to the gun, and the game just doesn't want to shoot. So yeah, I threw the box at him, turned the tractor. I just rotate, and it's just a fraction of a second where I couldn't shoot. Waiting for the game to recognize that I had swapped weapons. But listen, you started watching around Corona Times, gave me much feel better at the time, so I pledged. We had some good times. A couple of times I joined you and some friends who most have left. Yeah. Star Citizen tends to do that. People join, they play for a little bit, and then they realize just how long there is left to go in Star Citizen. Do I want to take anything out of here with me? I don't know. What do you mean by that? The further region only ping? I mean, that's why... Okay, so that's why we have a US West and a US East, right? They'll have, like... Amazon data centers will have, like, a US West, US South, and US North, or a US West. east, south, and west, because America is a very big country. You do have to consider regional ping. It is a thing, especially like Eurasia and whatnot, like the Oceania, like Australia, Japan, China, South Korea. That you'll have to have multiple data centers for that area. You can't just have like a data center in Tokyo and just call it good and cover that. That covers the entire Asian continent. All right, let's get to the doors. Let's wedge these doors open. Regional ping is a thing. I've played Counter-Strike a long time ago, and you'll have like substantial ping between Seattle and New York, which could screw you over dramatically, depending on what kind of you know, are you playing like hyper competitive version of Counter-Strike? You know, tournament level shit for like money. I'm on a US. I thought I joined best. Is there a way to see like which Drake Corsair FPS is like 29? I don't know where like my ping is. Well, it says it's 25 milliseconds. I don't know if that's rendered from. Server FPS 13, 70 milliseconds, average 12. Server pub US, yeah, US 1B alpha 46. Restart 0, pop shard. Server is 42. Net ping is like, it's jumping between like 80 to like 100. It's very unstable. But if it's below 150, that's doable. Right? You can have a good time. Anything below 150, when you start getting to like above 160, like it starts becoming really sus. I tried to join you, but it said that the server was locked. Hey, Hollow Destiny. All right, there we go. So what do we want to do today? We can get some red key cards. That's never a terrible idea. I gotta remember where the red key cards are run to. Not Dudley's and Daughters. Nick's Gateway. What we could do is we could run to Nick's Gateway and like create an orbit for Nick's Gateway. We do need to do... It's like Supervisor, like Soup, right? PYM Supervisor, like 3435. Yeah, there we go. Sure, why not? Let's like run some red key cards. Contra their steamers. Yeah, some people like they're a little too positive. They let CIG get away with too much, in my opinion. I mean, when CIG does something good, like I talked, we were on the podcast yesterday with Paul Shelley of the Astropub and Axis 096. And we were talking about the ASD facility missions. And I love CIG. Like, those ASD missions in what was it? What power plants do we have on this thing anyways? Froststar, EX, Excelsior, Comfort Air, Hermea, Narn Gun Shield Generator, Daybreak. So I have a Rampart, I think, sitting in my thing. And I praise CIG. You're playing with John Crew. I praise CIG for doing the ASD Onyx facilities in Stanton. Those are amazing. And quite honestly, everybody should play those because they're quite the treat, in my opinion. I talked we were talking about it with like the reward structure, and I told Paul Shelley sometimes just going to the mission and doing the mission is like a reward in itself. Just experiencing. I think with Aphos, yeah. I don't. Well, these are fine. Like I don't need to change those. Okay, so we have Daybreaks by default. Hello? There we go. The Daybreaks give what? 11 segments. So if I go to like Starburns or Solar Flares or something, or Genoa. Actually, the Genoas would be good. I think I have 2 of those. Let's check that out. Stormbreaker is, yeah, I mean, you can go there and loot if you want. And believe it or not, we can actually just change these out live. The Genoas would actually be a step up from what I have in there right now, which is like these guys. So it'd be like one more segment, I think. So I'd have like 24 segments instead of like 22, which is better than nothing, right? So it's a slight bump. All right, let's take a look what we got for power plants. So, I mean, like, there's Stormbreaker. I haven't been to Stormbreaker in forever, but that's a thing. Yes, I do have Genoa. So we'll take those. I don't care about the ramparts. We already have something better equipped. And this was like, we got off like a ship that was like abandoned at one of the ASD facilities in Pyro 4. The Stormbreaker's kind of cool. Just a little bit, you know, dark and rainy, stormy kind of stuff. Got nice vibes to it. Hathor. Firing the laser is always fun. It's a real pain in the ass, though, to fire that goddamn laser. Get it going. I think CIG needs to make that Hathor go a little bit quicker, in my opinion. And we need to... I don't think you can unlock components. You should be able to unlock components from the engineering terminal, not from the pilot seat, but... You know. Wish in one hand, shit in the other. Alright, Alt. Delta. God, this keyboard is, like, so different now. Now it's actually clean. The keys look so nice. Alright, so we need to get... I think that's the yes, the Daybreak. Oh my lord. Okay, like this thing has decided to do whatever this is. Do you think they could have made this hallway just a little bigger? We'll pull the other power plant out. Ah! Come on. Is it upside down? Can't be. What the fuck? Why won't you go in? It's telling me it wants to go in, but it's like misaligned. So it's either backward. It's one way or the other. It's backwards. All right, there it goes. It's gonna be a fucking nightmare to get this thing lined up in here. You know, carrying it vertically is like the best way to do it, I guess. Nope, it's backwards. There we go. Cooler failures. Yes, I know. You know how I know cooling's failure? There we go. And then, of course, we can, like, reduce our cooling. Cooling system, 115, okay. It's quite unfortunate. Yeah, we should... Okay, so we do need to, like, change out the coolers. Unfortunately. These Daybreak power plants are just garbage. Need a lot more cooling. I'm gonna store these here. I don't think you can get Aphis here. I'll have to look that up. Let's see what to go to Seastone. Universal item finder. Yeah. Use cookies. Off ice. Oh my god. So I hit enter to search because I type in the exact name. I always want to like hit enter. But you have to click on the stupid thing. So Pyro, Nyx Gateway. So it is actually here. Pyro, Jump Point, Pyro Gateway, Platinum Bay. Nyx Stanton, Jump Point. Nyx Pyro, Pyro, Nyx Gateway. Pyro, Stanton, Jump Point, Station, Crusade, Stanton. So Pyro, the Nyx Jump Point, has Auf Ice in their storage. Let's take a look what we could do. Okay, so we got 2 Genoas here. Ice Drive. Ice Drive is 3. But if you do the Snowpack, it's 4. Rapid Cool is just straight up 3. But you can only, it's only 3 power pips. And you could run off like one cooler for the entire goddamn ship. With a competition like Ice Drive. If you had an Avalanche, you could run 4 power pips. Or 5, you can run 4 power pips and you have 1 to spare. But you got to like find those. What about the Auf Ice? It's 39. Yeah, it's 39, but it's civilian. But you only need 4 cooling pips. That's the nice thing about the military stuff is like you get more more fine tuning adjustment because you can assign power pips however you want. But unfortunately, like military grade coolers are like really hard to find if you like permafrost. Permafrost is 46. But it's a B grade, so you can find it in like the contested zones. Let's see here. We have the Narn gun, civilian shield, Genoa coolers. So there you go. There's your kind of your final build. Of course, like for like laser repeaters. So we go over the Pyro, the Nyx Pyro jump point from the looks of like Seastone. Pyro, Nyx jump point, Nyx Gallery of Platinum Base. We can head over there. But first, Vertigo needs to go use the restroom. It's about that time anyways. You go get a snack. Been at this for a while. So we'll put the Corsair away. For now. The keyboard still feels a little crunchy. Like, yeah, the WSAD keys feel a little bit better than the PL apostrophe ones. Maybe I should have cleaned out the little holes a little better. Alright, well, like I said, we'll be right back in a few minutes. We're going to go use the restrooms, get a snack, stretch our leg. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. Looks like we managed to make it back in time. Not get kicked out of the server. Our lovely banana here. Banana. So good. Let's see, Corsair. All right. Hey, Astro Navity? Thanks for a follow. Appreciate it. Make sure we're not running over our cords here. What I want to do is pyro map. Do that. So we're working on our pyro map because we want to be able to do trade runs in pyro, or just something to do, right? I like the ability to look at the map and like realize where everything is. At a glance, does this work? Hey, it works this time. Hey, Tech Zero, nice to see you. I'm doing okay. Arthritis is bothering me these days, but we're alive. So we want to go to the supervisor. You know what I want? I want the RSI prevention script up. So you can Photoshop. Oh, a little too far. So we want to head over to the next gateway to get the coolers, which is over here. We also want to head to the supervisor right here. That's going to be a hell of a trip. Apparently I can't set destination to that because I'm in the hangar or something. Or whatever. That's gonna be nice to get out in space. Get our VTOL config out. I don't know why, like, the star map has been really unreliable. Okay, Nix. Oh, that's right, the X doesn't work. Nix gateway, set destination. Okay, so that doesn't take you out of, like... Huh. Usually bumping space brake takes you out of, like, decoupled mode. At least in previous patches it has. I mean, brand print, the only way to know how to use a program is you watch tutorials, you read documentation, and you play with it. Practice, 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 practice. Lessons, 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 lessons. One of the reasons why I'm making this dumb map is because I need to practice as well, and the more I use GIMP, the better I get at it. What do I think of the Corsair? I think it's a fine ship. It's the turrets are kind of useless on it. The side turrets. These side turrets are an absolutely atrocious spot for actual like space defense. But if you like want to do like gunship things, it's fine. Like you use them to shoot at ground targets while the ship is doing the C-130 kind of thing. The Corsair is a bully. It's designed to bully ships that are about its size or bigger. And it's designed to bully industrial ships like the Starfarer, the Constellation, the C2, the M2. Maybe not the A2, but definitely the M2. It's a support ship for a pirate fleet. You could have a couple. It's kind of like the Perseus, where if you have like a couple Corsairs in your fleet, like you could bully ships that you really shouldn't be able to bully, like the Perseus. What else can you bully? Like maybe even an A2. There's a lot of firepower coming off this thing, but against small targets, it definitely has a severe weakness against like light fighters and medium fighters. It's got a fine interior. It's very, very simple layout. You can't get lost in the damn ship. So I think it's a fine ship. It's okay. It does suffer from the power creep issue, though, where it's just like, we just took a ship that exists already and just slapped more guns on it to sell it on the web store. It's basically just an upgunned version of the Connie with worse turrets. I can't get over how awful those side turrets are. Like, they do almost nothing for the Corsair. They really should have had like a remote turret on the bottom and like two remote turrets on top, or two man turrets on top and like a single remote turret on the bottom. Then those turrets would have done something, but someone had a real hard on for whatever the fuck these are. But other than that, they could probably nerf the ship and just make it 4 size 5s and it would have been fine. Instead of whatever well, now it's like 4 size 4s and 2 size 5s, so they did nerf it a bit. But honestly, I think they should have just gone with the Connie's loadout. 4 size 5s. And just said, good, fuck it, good enough. It's basically just a different configuration of the Connie. But they had to strap 2 extra large guns on it to like really, really sell it to people. Because that's what the fan base, that's what the payer base, not the player base, the payer base loves. They love big guns. And that's why if you go look at the sales page, usually the guns, the armaments are usually like center focus. They don't even talk about the equipment anymore, really, on the propaganda pages. Nobody cares like what size thrusters it has. Nobody cares what coolers, how many coolers it has. That's not important anymore. If you go look at the old sales pages, they went into a lot more detail about what the ship was all about. But nowadays, it's like, nah, it's just guns. Guns and missiles, who cares? Who cares about any of this other horse shit? I wouldn't even be mad if they made the Connie get... Where the fuck would you put the extra guns? Like, 4 size 5s, they actually had to move the size 5 guns on the bottom nacelles to the top of the bottom nacelles. Because they had to... When the Constellation first came out, it was 4 size 5s. And they had, on the top nacelles, they had 2 guns on the top. On the bottom nacelles, they had 2 guns on the bottom. And then they made the Connie flight ready. And it was fine with the size 5s. But then they added planets in 3.0. And landing gear, they wanted to have compression on the landing gear. On the sides, I guess. But on the sides of what? Like, you have to add it to, like, the front of the ship. Takabot, wherever. So 3.0 added planets, and they wanted compression on landing gear to make landings look cooler. So when you touch down, your landing gear would compress a little bit, the ship would rock. Unfortunately, when the Connie came in for a landing, it would always knock the size 5s off. Unless CIG removed collision on the size 5, and that looked really dorky. So CIG reduced the size, the mounted size of the bottom guns on the Constellation for like 5 years. And then like 5 years later, they took the guns on the bottom of the cells, and the bottom to the top. They just moved to the top of the bottom of the cells, and that fixed. Took them 5 fucking years to figure that trick out. So CIG deserves all the ration of shit that Carmilla feeds them. It's just it's like fucking embarrassing. I don't know how it takes you 5 fucking years to figure that trick out. All you had to do was like move the guns. All you had to do was move the guns from the bottom to the top, and you didn't have to worry about them clipping into the ground anymore. But they literally nerfed, instead of just moving the guns from the bottom to the top. This is probably a Chris Roberts thing, where he had a vision of how the Connie was supposed to work, and he didn't want to give that vision up. Oh, my ports are still unlocked. It's that button. And he couldn't allow an artist to move the bottom guns to the top of the bottom nacelles, because that just, the Connie looks ugly now to him, even though it would fix everything. That was wrong with the Constellation at the time. That is literally the kind of guy Chris Roberts is, by the way. That pixel has to be blue, not green. He is a very, very detail-oriented micromanager. And you have to be on board with every little fucking decision he makes or you're fired. That's how the first couple of years of, like, CIG went. Where Chris Roberts was just, was telling people how it was going to be, and people were like, well, you know, we should probably do it this way. And he just fires them. It didn't, just, if you just weren't good enough or you weren't servile enough, you were just out. And the only people that would stay with the company were people that used to work with Chris a long time ago, like Tony Z, Sean Tracy, Erwin Fairmouth, his wife, Sandy Gardner. She's now Sandy Roberts. Ben Lesnick. Ben Lesnick had been, like, a fan of Wing Commander for a long time, and he had actually worked on a few Wing Commander projects for, like, publishing and whatnot, doing, like, paper ads and whatnot for like, print. He did an interview of, like, some of the stuff he did for some of the Wing Commander games. We talked about it a bit on one of the Star Citizen Lives. Let's hear Corsair. Let's store that here because we're going to change out the coolers. But yeah, it just took him so fucking long to either have Chris just ignore the fact that they moved the engines finally, or just finally sign off on it. He finally said, fine, fuck it, do it, fix it. It took him 5 years to wear Chris Roberts down. 5 fucking years. You know, come to think of it, taking this keyboard apart, I could probably take the plastic piece off and run it through the dishwasher. It would work. You just have to dry it. You probably wouldn't want to run it to the dishwasher. The soap would probably be a little too harsh. You probably could pop the keys out and, like, hand wash it in the sink, though. We want to go to the Galleria, because that plastic piece does come off if you take all the screws off the back. It's just the keys. Really? He worked on the UI for Ultima 6? I didn't realize he worked on Ultima. He had any other stuff he was doing. But we know Chris Roberts was a programmer. I want to buy like 6 of these. There we go. I don't know if I want to ship these anywhere. I can just buy Auf Ice in like Stanton as well. But I have so much money, I can just probably buy out the entire fucking store. But I'm always using these sons of bitches in my, like, loadouts. They're pretty good for what they are. There you go. Your build is mostly complete now. With the Corsair. We know Chris Roberts worked on a lot. He actually did some coding. Wing Commander 1 and 2. I think he did some coding for like 3 and 4 as well, and like Freelancer a little bit, probably Starlancer. There we go. I think he coded some stuff in Star Citizen as well. Alright. Yeah, we got plenty of stuff. We don't need anything from here. Nope, not the roof. I'm sending the elevator everywhere. This place has a refinery. I didn't realize that. I should probably start, like, listing, like, what services are at every station on my star map. We got hangars and habs. This has Galleria, hangars, and habs, refinery, cargo. So this has a cargo center and a refinery. Interesting. To his magnum opus, yeah. His magnum opuses, right? His magnum opie, opie. Don't know how to describe it. Is this off? No, this is like right on the thing. Oh, we actually need to be in a starship. That's right. I mean, yeah, we could have been playing Squadron 42 by now, if only. Actually, we can go straight to the hangar. Oh well. Do you think they'll nerf the Connie when they do the rework for it? I don't know. I doubt it. They may reduce like the missiles. I don't think they'll change the guns or the turrets. The problem with the Constellation is that it works. Like, it works as is, so all you have to do is like add like access to internal add access to the internal components, and then you're good to go. That's literally all you have to do. You don't have to. I mean, you can change the because it has those missile magazines in the cargo bay, which are designed to load the top rack. CIG can just afford to get rid of that shit. Who gives a crap? Just delete those from the game. We got our new coolers. Civilian coolers with their decals that don't load in properly. So yeah, I think CIG will keep the Constellation pretty much the same, and they'll just add like internal they'll have access to the internal components. Yeah, you can't search for the star directly. You have to like zoom out and click on it. And for some reason, my route's not setting. I don't know why. Yeah, I can't set route to anything. There we go. I go to the cluster over there. I could probably just leave the hangar or something. What the fuck, CIG? So our coolers are better. Are slightly better than they used to be. We get more cooling per cooler. I'm gonna turn these Badgers off, because they just kind of confuse me when they get mixed in with the Rhinos. I mean, we could try to grind out the Wicklow Idris. That's gonna be a fucking nightmare, but it'll give us something to do. I know, Rob, I wish we were all filthy rich, right? Wish we all could live like kings. Not how the world works, unfortunately. How much is an Idris? It's like 2,100, 1,600, depending on like what year you bought it in. It ain't cheap. So it's 55, 57. Okay, so notepad. What is it? Next to, what's it? Pyro. which is 50.73, or 37? 37. And we multiply that by 15, if I remember my scale correctly. 50.37 times 15 is going to be 77755.55. Gives you an idea of just what we're working with here. So we grab that tool. Then we want 755. There you go. And then we get right to the center. I think right there. And then, oh, we're going to need a new layer group. Actually need, yeah, a new layer group. This is going to be the next gateway group. We need to like move that over a little bit. Group next gateway station orbits. All right, edits, fill with foreground color, select shrink by 1, and then deletes. There's the orbit. Then we have the actual station itself. How far are you away from Terminus? I'll kind of inform. Fuck is this shit? Oh, it's zooming in on my corpse. Yeah, it's AAA. You're better off just buying that shit off the website, right? Let's see here. What is it? It's 85. Yeah, 85. 85.52 gigameters. And we'll just like run all the planets. It'll give us kind of like a location to put it in. Because the problem is the orbits. Pyro 4. Oh, sorry, Pyro 5 to Nyx Gateway is 32.06 gigameters. Is 47.66. There's Monox. Is 49 point. Where is it? 49.454. And then Pyro 1. Is 49. That can't be right. Oh, because we're still on Monox. There we go. It's 43. 43.37. And that's all I need. for this. There we go. And then we get over to the supervisor hangar. And we do need to measure the supervisor hangar, because that's actually kind of like a important location in Star Citizen. Yeah, CIG does not fuck around with like the grind for the Idris. The AA pearls, those AAA rated pearls, the pure Karenite, good fucking luck. You could do like 3 runs on Hathor, and you won't see any pure Karenite. Like, considering how much of a pain in the ass Hathor is to set up, that's brutal. I mean, at that point, you're better off just grinding stuff and doing trades, and setting up like, yeah, like getting like the ASD armor and whatnot. So we're gonna head over. We'll get one of these red key cards and we'll do some measurements to all the major planets. Set this orbit up. It's important. It's important that we get this map accurate. Yeah, I mean, just get a minimum wage job and just buy it. Well, the problem is, okay, so here's the other problem with like buying an Idris, like buying it off the web store, is you have to line up with the rest of the losers who want to buy one and fight all the bots and the AI, the AI agents trying to buy one of those fucking things. I'm sure if you have enough money to just buy an Idris, I'm pretty sure you have the money and the resources to set like an AI agent to automatically do it for you as well. You can train an AI agent to fill in all your credit card details and just pointing at the Robber Space Industries website and just have it refresh until it gets there, and then just automatically fills everything out like in a split second, and then buys the Idris for you. I'm pretty sure that's what's been happening for like the last 10 years with like tickets, you know, for like Ticketmaster or something for like concerts and sporting events. I'm pretty sure if you're worth, you know, tens of millions of dollars, you just, you know, just hire an AI company to buy all the shit you want instantly. Oh yeah, like bots and whatnot. Well, the AI that's facing like the standard user like us, I'm pretty sure is slow, but I'm pretty sure they have a lot faster stuff for themselves. Probably want to make sure we're not coming in too fast. Alright, let's activate our scanner pulse. Just shift this. Oh, hey, look, there's an Asgard here. That Asgard could have some nice stuff on it. Potentially. Guardian Quee. I love this scanner pulse macro. I totally forgot I had it until just recently. It's nice to have it back again. That could be. That's probably an NPC. Yeah, those are NPCs. Try to figure out where the fuck the turrets are at. Let me go check out this Asgard. He could. The Asgard has size 2 components in it, so it could have some military stuff. Some B grade, A grade military shit in it. It's potentially a thing. I think I'm looking right at the turrets. And this is why I have that macro for, like, the scanner pulse, because you get into a situation like this and you can't see a goddamn thing. Just having that macro pulsing every few seconds. Alright. Because the Asgard, you can actually pull components out of. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Jesus Christ. I don't think those AI really give a shit about... No, they're not doing anything. Okay, so game rules, he's abandoned. Nightfall cooler. JS400, XL1 quantum drive. FR76 shield. 4 FR76 size 2 shields. Fucking bingo. A bunch of Mantis GT220s, whatever. We can fucking buy those. Those are cheap. But there's a few components in there that are just... You can't get those. So yeah, we're getting into this fucking thing.
Front impact warning.
Why is my ship...
Contact.
Why is my ship lurching? The opposite direction that I'm trying to turn. Like, my ship's moving by itself. I'm touching the joystick, and then my ship just goes in a direction. I think ESP's getting all sorts of fucked up.
Starboard impact warning.
I have no idea what this guy's doing. Yeah, I think it's these guys, like, fucking my ESP because I'm locked onto them. That JS400, that's really good.
Starboard impact.
Holy Christ. I'm more worried about these NPCs coming after me than anything. Alright. Let's try to line up. I mean, that's probably close enough. Remember the directions for her to go. We also have to worry about our ramp. Alright, we're good. All that's worth taking out of this thing. So yeah, I think we'll just head over to checkmate and drop this shit off. As soon as we loot this stuff, because this is way too good. An abandoned Asgard. With a bunch of really good components in it. If anything, I'd probably sell them too. That XL1 quantum drive, also amazing. I keep telling people, like, Pyro's great for salvage. Unlock the ports.
All systems online.
And it's not telling me I'm unlocked the ports, but we've unlocked the ports, I'm pretty sure. And then we'll just power the ship off.
Offline.
All the components are down below. I'll have to, like, get to the engineering console to actually open all the stuff up. Right, power plant failure. Yeah, I know. I did that. Open. Open. I think these are done. Yeah, those are open already. Lock him open. I think there's components. Yeah, here. And open him. Okay, so that's open. There's your Nightfall components. These are like size 2 stealth. I can't remember what size. But these are really good. These are amazing. Oh my god, get knocked over. Fuck you, game. I could slot these into the Corsair if I wanted to. Because these are like straight up, all this shit's like straight upgrades. Although yeah, you literally have to like rip it out so it hits you in the back of the head. They should have made the whatchamacallit a little bit bigger, the hidey holes. Thought I opened him. Apparently not. Oh, we need that quantum drive. Yeah, come here. I don't know how the hell we're gonna get him out. Fucking sideways. Oh my fucking god. Oh, well, there it goes. Again, like, you could pretty much tell that CIG has artists building the ships, not engineers, because, like, no one's checking to see if this shit actually fits through these goddamn doors. How are you supposed to remove these components? CIG. Like, it is super tight. Lock him open. There we go. Alright. Okay, so we can't use the FR-76s in this ship, unfortunately. It's a size 3. We can use the Nightfall coolers, though. Oh boy. The power plants will be really nice. JS400s are like the best power plant in the game. The problem with like high-end military power plants is like maybe you get one more power pip out of a deal, maybe. But you get like 100 extra hit points, which is honestly nothing in the grand scheme of things. Set that right there. I should have like rotated the ship upside down and made the ramps upside down to each other. That way I could have parked closer. This would have been a shorter trip. Or we could just use like the power of extension. Power of extendo. Can I actually grab any of that stuff? No, I can't. That sucks. This is definitely like, grab this stuff, get the fuck out of here while you're doing this. This is way too good to, like, loiter. And if I was flying the moth, instead of like having like my spare dudes like hull scrape, I'd have been like, hey, get out there and fucking loot all that good components. If we don't need them in our ships, we can sell it. Yeah, honestly, like the components you find sometimes are like more valuable than the RMC or the other bullshit you can get. Yeah, we're definitely going into deep space. Or hell, we just head over to checkmate and
Contact. Front impact warning.
like 3 days ago.
Shield system offline.
Luckily, what is it? Luckily, like, we're not going to have, like, a patch as often. So you get to keep that, you're going to get to keep that FR-76 for a lot longer
Is now. Your systems up.
than it was last year. Alright, so we need to go checkmate. Checkmate. Oops.
Engines online.
And checkmate's definitely one of those stations we should be making a note of.
Quantum drive is now on.
We also need to create like symbols and like icons for like various things in Star Citizen for like this station services. A little ammo icon, little bullet icon for like ammo or missiles. We can have like a little missile icon. It was one of the was it the PYAM supervisor stations, Hollow Destiny. You can also go to the executive hangar too in the middle of Pyro. But yeah, if you could sometimes find like meta ships that have like really high end what do you call them? Military components. Just landing abandoned around Pyro. I swear to God, Pyro is a great place for salvage. Take your Vulture here. Take your I wouldn't say Salvation. Salvation doesn't have any cargo grids. So you can't like load anything. I would say the Moth because the Moth kind of sucks right now. But yeah, you can come here with a Moth. Vulture Reclaimer. There's plenty of like places where you'll just find ships abandoned that'll have like somewhat decent components. And if they don't have decent components in them or components you don't want, you can just munch the ship. And you get a little bit of money out of that. You don't even have to come out with a salvage ship. You can just come out with like just any ship. Like I'm flying a Corsair. And I'm just like, cool. Those components are worth, you know, a lot of money. I think the XL1 is basically just a better Hermea that's faster and like just as fuel efficient. I have to check the data on that to make sure. It may be less fuel efficient, but a lot more faster. Which would affect the range I have at Pyro for this thing. But I just want to come here and drop all this stuff off just to make sure I can save it. And I think that's a Moth I'm looking at right there. What vertical? What makes you think it's a moth, not a mole? Because the moth just released, and usually ships that just released tend to be fairly popular. Tend to be. I haven't been able to identify the two ships compared to each other yet. I haven't seen the mole and the moth enough to like really identify from their 3D viewer the difference.
Front impact warning.
Also, I still have that stupid unclaimed cargo error. I guess that's just going to be a thing for a long time until the next patch, which could be like a couple months.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Oh, it should probably like line up.
Your systems are offline. Engines offline. Landing complete.
All right. Beep, 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 beep. Now, how much cooling does the ice blocks do? Now, we can't change the shield generator, but we could definitely change these out. Raid snowpack. It's 46 to... That's industrial. No. Look for stealth. Size 2 stealth. Grade A. Nightfall. 34. And the Aufweis is 22. By itself, it's like 24. Yeah, so but the stealth is only 2 pips, though. But the Aufweis is like 3 pips, but it takes 2 minimum. Oops, I didn't want to do that. So can I just run 2 Nightfalls and just, like, be cool with, like, just... No. It would be 100. You're better off just... You need military coolers for this thing. It's just... Yeah, you're going to be at, like, 104% with all your shit running. And what about the power plants? Because we got the JS400s as 21. So I get 2 more power pips out of the JS400s. Which yeah, sure. Why not? Why wouldn't I? Then you can, like, fully power everything. Then what about the XL1? So we have a torrent that's littered down here, so we're using the Hemera, which can go, let's say, 80 gigameters in 5 minutes. Okay. And then what about the XL1? It's a lot faster. Max distance is the exact same. Max EM power is 4. It takes a little bit more power, but max cooldown is a little bit longer. So it's 5 minutes for 80 gigameters. This one is 4 minutes and 30. So it saves about 30 seconds off like a max, like an 80 gigameter jump. So you're booking it with the XL1. What's their mana? Endgame to Terminus, 8 minutes. 7 minutes, 31 seconds. 8 minutes, 3 seconds. So it's about a minute less for the, yeah. It's 1 minute off the endgame to terminus route. That's kind of worth it, but if you're doing like short jumps, it's really not that, it doesn't make that much. Microtech to Pyro Gateway is 3 minutes for the that one. This one's 4 minutes, 31 seconds. 3 minutes, yeah. It's 30 seconds from Microtech to Pyro Gateway. Honestly, I'd rather just sell it. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, considering how awful it is to actually hunt down the XL1 Quantum Drive, just go buy a Chimera. Like, there's not a big enough difference between the two drives for it to make it worth your while, considering how hard this fucker is to find. There probably is other stats on the XL1 that makes it a little bit better, but all the civilian stuff should be kind of dog water across the board, like very, very mediocre stats. And all the industrial stuff should specialize in a certain direction, the stealth stuff should specialize in a certain direction, and the military stuff should specialize in a certain direction. But the civilian stuff should be, one, accessible and available just about anywhere you go. You'll always find civilian equipment. Maybe you'll find some specialty equipment like competition shit or industrial stuff, depending on where you go. But the fact that the Chimera is not much worse than the XL1 means I'm not even going to bother taking the Chimera out. I'm just going to keep the Chimera in there. We could probably change it out. Or we can sell the fucking thing. I'm not going to pull them. It's a little more of a pain in the ass to pull the shit out, pull the equipment out. I'm just going to use the Moby Glass to do it. We'll change out the JS400s for the Genoas. We'll head back to the executive hangar. Not the executive, the one we were just at. Yeah, it's the nice thing about the Chimera is that it's available. Like, you could just buy a shit ton of them and just have them in your inventory. It's fast, it's efficient, it's good, it's good enough. That's the problem with the Chimera. It's good enough. And it's available. You can just buy the fucking thing. You just go to a fucking store in Stanton. Where is it sold? These are the Aufweis. Chimera. Chimera Quantum Drive. Yeah, it's Cruel 1, Cruel 5, Orson. And it's only 80,000 credits. Like, fuck me. That's nothing. Who cares about, like, because, like, nav mode shuts down everything, shuts down your shields and your weapons, like, the amount of power draw that a Quantum Drive has really isn't a big of a deal. I mean, it would be nice if certain Quantum Drives were kind of, like, resistant to, like, interdiction or something. And you had to have, like, different types of interdiction to, like, interdict certain types of Quantum Drives. Yeah, it's the best pick, in my opinion. It's best in slot. Unless you get an XL1 somehow, like I did. You lucked out and you found a ship with one equipped to it. And it's like, oh, well, I'm just going to use this now. So it's better. I'm not quite sure where I'm going to put the FR-76s, but we can put them, like, in the Lightning. I'm sure the Lightning would love that stuff. Go. And that's the nice thing about the whatchamacallit being so popular, the Asgard, is that the fact that it's gold standard means that you're gonna see Asgards with really good equipment on them that you can loot, as opposed to the Valkyrie, which we found one the other day when we were salvaging. There's a Valkyrie just sitting on the planet somewhere, and like there's just a Valkyrie sitting on a planet somewhere, and it's just like, nope, we can't steal any equipment out of this thing, even though it's really good equipment. It sucks. All right, so we'll store this thing. We'll set our spawn point at checkmate because I like checkmate better instead of like obituary. And we also need to do. Oh god damn it! I couldn't click on anything. It does that. So we'll store him. Get our spawn point moved over here. This is a little more central. And then we need to get, like, checkmate kind of mapped. We also need to look at doing icons for, like, ammo, ship repair. We can do, like, 112 by 112. And then, like, resize down to whatever it needs to be. It's gonna be like really tiny decals, so it needs to be really simple, like a couple pixels. Yeah, basically it's gonna be like pixels. But we need like an ammo icon for like ship resupply. We need like a repair, like a little wrench for a repair indicator. We need like something for refining, like a gear. A little rock or something for refining, and then we need like shopping, a little money icon. I think we have a UEC icon to indicate shopping, like ship service, ship sales. Yeah, we do. If we go to assets here, no wallets. Yeah, this right here is like the credit icon in Star Citizen. I believe it shows up on the website too, so we can use that one. Yeah, right there. Believe it or not, that is the UEC icon. There's also a rec one. It's just a little circle with a little couple spokes on it. There we go. Close that. I can make that. That's no problem. Hangar transits. So we got our spawn point set. Yeah. People will bark, yeah. I mean, like, people want money. And there's a lot of money floating out there. If you're a billionaire, you can afford to do that. That's how billionaires work, Rob. Okay, so we're gonna change out the Genoa power plants. Hermea is gonna be XL1. And we're gonna keep the Aufeis. There we go. And that'll just be like a nice upgrade for the entire ship. There's not much else we need. Oh, we should check for the hobo lunchbox too, while we're here. Because my character is getting just a bit thirsty. You didn't give him shit. And that's what billionaires do. Rob is like... Rob, you've become evil. Before you know it, it's a hop, skip, and a jump to start fucking children from where you're at right now, Rob. I'm so disappointed. You're gonna be one of the next Epstein at this rate. The keyboard still is a little crunchy even after I cleaned it. Just a tiny bit. There we go. Apparently we're having trouble loading. Apparently Chris Roberts didn't like me. Chris Roberts has decided to strike down my inventory because I compared Rob to Epstein. You want to come to my private asteroid? Do you want to come to mine? Didn't Azimir upload something, an AI thing to my fucking Discord recently? It was kind of funny. Where is it? Amazon is the corporation that turns Amazon 20 billion spending plan, raises stakes in AI race into 13-hour AWS outage report caused by Amazon AI tools. I mean, Amazon says the news is false. I mean, I believe it. And so, yeah, Asmir put this up here.
Come.
That has to be AI. But it's funny. What is this? When you meet the husband for the first time. So, how long does it take the Millennium Falcon to do a castle run? 13 parsecs. There you go. That's cute. Alright, so we're finally back in. Alright, get that, get that. Rantadung, Mushy Plague. I'm not picking up this crap even though, like, they have a turn-in mission for it. I'm already a multi-millionaire, so I don't really give a shit. Is that a dead body back there? It could be. It's fucking Pyro. All right. We checked the hobo lunch boxes. We got the Krobos Cruise Lux. Oh, there's a dead body here. Can we take his, Cool, we get some more ammo. Oh, now we have to wait for the, thing to load. Alright. Big stretch. Oh. My lord. It's gonna take forever to load this shit. Isn't it? Yeah, it's still not loading. God damn it. So server's broken? Not really. Like, I've been having an okay time. Thundering Falcon. The inventory's been giving me some problems right now, so I don't know. We can always check the, where is it? Current status. No issues detected. Maintenance just now. Live service will be maintenance window starting 2/11. Wait, what? At 100 UTC. That was like a long time ago. Yeah, that's this month, February 11th, though. If this is like Europe stuff. Why did you put the year first? It should be like, what makes more sense is day, month, year, because you're going to change the day more often. General's praying about a broken server? Probably. It was working just fine a little while ago. Now it seems to not want to work worth a shit. Let's go to Spectrum and see if they're whining about this shit. General chats. Yeah, I'm having inventory issues as well. There you go. Your month day is ISO? Okay. That ISO 9000 shit. I had to take classes on that when I worked for a company years ago when I first started out. I had like this ISO 9000 thing. Hey, look at that. Hey. Oh, and then I have nothing here in local. I just want to put some of the stuff away. I don't need all of it in my inventory. Because if I die, I don't want to lose everything. So I'll just put some of those fruits in there. I mean, I was trying to join Rob earlier, and it told me the server was, like, locked or something. It was like, this server is not accepting any more new users. So I guess Rob had griefed Star Citizen so hard they locked him in his own server for the safety and sanity of everyone else. There we go. I just wanted a drink of cruise. That's all I wanted. It takes like minutes. Well, hey, at least it's quick. Yeah, is that you, Rob? Are you fucking around? That's something Rob would do. Oh, he's checking the body. Why is he wiping his face, though? Like, he's kneeling on top of a... Oh, there we go. Now it's looking better. I don't know why he's kneeling on top of his dead body. Alright, let's get our helmet back on. Okay, now things are speeding up. Okay. Things have... Yeah. Mods have said many times not to talk about UEX. Why not? It's part of Star Citizen, you morons. They don't want you talking about Carmilla. They don't want you talking about UEX. They don't want to talk... What the fuck is this community? This fuck-ass community. This whole-ass community. Grown-ass community. You can't talk about fan websites. You can't talk about YouTube videos. Fucking Spectrum is useless. What can you talk about? You can suck off CIG developers. You can, you know, virtually suck off Chris Roberts', you know... Attach yourself to Chris Roberts' dick. You can state how excited you are for the next ship to come out. You can upload screenshots. I mean, do you actually want anybody to use your fucking website? It feels like you don't. Why'd you motherfuckers put all the this is... Why didn't you just fucking license VB Bolton all those years ago instead of building your own fucking website? Your own fucking... Not website. Instead of building your own fucking forum software, you could have just licensed like a forum software that already existed and just used that instead. But instead, they had to put all the fucking effort and trouble into building a version, a forum that nobody fucking uses. It's This is where my fucking money is going to. This is where my money is going to, folks. This is where your money's going to. Ba, ba, ba. I don't think I better be able to repool my ammo. Yeah, the fucking ammo thing. Alright, let's get the goddamn Corsair out. And retrieve. It should just appear on the hanger. Takes it a little bit. Yeah, me too. I want the game to succeed. I want it to be fun. But there's certain things you have to talk about in the Star Citizen community. You have to be able to talk about fan websites. And apparently you can't talk about UEX for some fucking reason. Because I guess people get really mad. They get really upset. And we can't have people upset on our fucking forums. About just... I mean, you just tell people how it is. It's an alpha. We're not really concerned about how much money people have in their accounts at the moment. If they're exploiting, we'll deal with it. But we're not gonna name names. We're not gonna put out, right? We're not gonna tell you we've done something against somebody. And the problem is sometimes it gets a little too obvious where you have like hackers and exploiters and you report them and they're just still in the game. And it's like, CIG, actually, are you actually moderating your own game? Or you have like people who have to use like slurs and like global chat. They get like a 2-week timeout. Alright, so what we need to do... Alright, hopefully nobody kills me. Cutlass Black, it could have like guns on it that could be useful. So what I want to do is I want to figure out where Checkmate is relative to everything else. Because Checkmate's kind of like a big, kind of a big deal. So I just need to kind of put the ship somewhere where I can't really be fucked with too easily. This is a great spot right here. Low frame rate and everything. Okay. That legit scared me. I legitimately had a jump. I didn't expect that to happen. I wasn't even going that fast. Whew. Made my heart skip a beat. Okay, apparently don't fly under the goddamn Checkmate. Good thing we set our spawn point here, because fucking Star Citizen, the fuck-ass game it is. Like, kills you for no goddamn good reason. Oof. And I just blew up to... I thought we fixed that. That is brutal. And we have to wait. I mean, today may not be a Star Citizen day. Today may not be a Star Citizen day. Because we have to wait for the stupid Checkmate clinic to load me. LPT is not going anywhere. Where did you hear that? Well, I didn't. What's his name? LPT. LPT's been in the game for a long time. Long-term persistence has been around since like the 3.5 or something. Yeah, we may not be able to load back in. We'll give it a minute or so. We'll tab out and go read like general or something and see what people are complaining about. We have so many pinned threads. Flying pre-master mode is better in every way. Except for combat. Too many new. What's the like noob pilots? Too many new or noob or noob. Too many noob pilots. Too many newbies. Didn't know how to control distance or throttle. So the only thing they would do is joust, and that made combat horrible because nothing happened. There we go. We just had to give it some time. Except for PvP combat. Too many newbies didn't know how to control distance or throttle. Period. Again, that's a complete thought. The only thing they would do is joust. And that made combat horrible because nothing happened. Nothing happens. Because it's not exactly. It's not the A Sandgruber. It's not the 16 hat. If you knew a little bit about what you were doing, nobody could really stop you if you were in a. If you knew about what you're doing and you were in a correct ship, and you were in a small ship. Nobody could stop you. Nobody could stop you. I mean, you can always just joust your way out of a situation. Nobody could stop you from running. Nobody could stop you from running either into quantum or disengaging long enough to recharge your shields, resetting the fight. And I'm sure there's going to be some asshole who comes in here like, well, I didn't have problems with that. Yeah, but you're not 90% of the fucking player base, are you? I'm sure some pro top tier fighter, light fighter mafia. I'm sure some pro top tier light fighter mafia member, meme bear. There we go. I'm gonna write meme bear. I'm sure some pro top tier light fighter mafia meme bear is going to chime in about how it wasn't a problem for them, but they aren't 95% of the player base. That's why we have master mode. Thanks for coming to my TED Talks. There. A top tier in need of compensation, probably. Flying pre-master mode was better in every way. Master mode broke the immersion. Joyride's not fun anymore. I mean, the pre-master mode flight model was better for racing. It was better for just flying around. It was better for NPC combat. But the problem is always been PvP. When PvP gets added to the flight mode, everything starts falling apart because players can just do whatever the fuck they want with their controllers and just make combat awful. And so what happens is newbies would just slide out of distance. The newbies would just turn their throttle up to maximum, and they would just fly straight at their opponent. And because you have no control over your closing distance with your retro thrusters, you just blast past your opponent. And by the time both of you get turned around and head back to each other, and start heading back, your shields are back. Your shields are back up to full. Unless you have enough DPS to lower their front shields and actually do damage to their armor. And your opponent's stiff enough not to run away when their armor turns red, when their hull turns red. If you have a suicide pact with the person you're jousting, they'll just spool up their quantum drive and fuck off. They'll just run away into quantum and then just go repair, and then they'll come back and try to fight you again. The only thing to do is joust and make combat horrible because nothing happens. If you knew a little bit more about that, if you knew a little bit, what you were doing, that's a little less awkward, right? If you knew what you were doing and you were in a small ship, nobody could stop you from running. Either into quantum or, before that, or disengaging long enough to recharge your shields, resetting the fight. I'm sure a pro top tier light fighter mafia mean bear is going to chime in about how it wasn't a problem for them, but they aren't 90% of the player base. That's why we have master modes. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I know, right? Why are you jousting? Why are you stupid? Because they don't know better, right? People actually have to apply themselves. It takes effort to learn. Right, you're going to turn fight a Gladius? So there you go. Jousting at 100 meters per second. You don't know what you're talking about. Jousting has always been a problem in Star Citizen, and it's never going away. Right? Jousting is always, every fucking flight model has a problem with jousting because it's the most simplest mechanic to do. Yeah, and if you're in a heavy fighter, you really can't turn fight a Gladius. The best thing you can do is like back strafe away from the Gladius and try to keep it in front of you. I don't even know what CIG is going to do with heavy fighters. That's actually one archetype you can give the heavy fighters. They're really fast in a straight line. So light fighters really can't keep up with heavy fighters because heavy fighters just have more engine power. I should have all my inventory still. Yeah, I didn't drop it outside the station. So heavy fighters can run away and then they can come back, turn around, and they can joust you if they want to. Because they have a higher top speed or some shit. There you go. I just made heavy fighters actually a thing. You give heavy fighters a little bit higher acceleration on their main thrusters and a little bit higher top speed so they can break away from light fighters. Hey, there's a good armor sight. Green and red. Look at that. The guy looks like a green Jolly Rancher. Quite honestly. So let's go to the Corsair, claim the insurance on it. You can expedite that. Just trying to do something simple, and Star Citizen makes it worse. Heavy fighters can't turn fight light fighters, but light fighters can't keep up with heavy fighters in SCM mode. They can accelerate away from a light fighter, but they still have to eat DPS, like on the acceleration away from the light fighter. But this is master modes we're talking about, so you're gonna have to switch over to nav mode. Oh, please tell me it's not locked. Oh my fucking god. We're having some problems. You piece of shit. Can I do the stalker at least? Yeah, this may be like yeah, and so the previous flight model had a lot of problems with like PvP, and even NPC combat. With if you talk to like Chris Roberts, he'll probably try to convince you that combat needs to be happen on much closer distances. Because if you go look at screenshots of like Wing Commander 2, Wing Commander 1, Wing Commander 3, Wing Commander 4, even Wing Commander Prophecy. Let's look up 3, Heart of the Tiger. And we go look at like where combat is happening, like in some of the screenshots here. This is not 3, that's like 2 or something. Here. Ugh, that doesn't help at all. This is like a Let's Play or something. Yeah. If you take a look at actually when... How far do you think that ship is away? Tete Heliku? Heliku? Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. How far do you think that ship is away from your cockpit in reality? It looks like it's like 100 meters away from you. But this is where CIG, this is where Chris Roberts specifically wants combat to happen. If you go look at all the other Wing Commander games, this is the combat distance they want. Yeah. 120 meters. Yeah, it looks really close. 75, 100 meters, 120 meters-ish. I'm pretty... In the game, the Wing Commander always lied to you about how fast you were going and how far you were away. It doesn't fucking matter. You just have to make the game fun. I don't care. I don't need to have ultra super realistic anything in my games. I'm okay with like stuff that's like abstracted as long as it's fun to play. But this is why we have Master Mode. This screenshot. This is Chris Roberts, who, you know, his last magnum opus, which was Wing Commander 3. That one time that they were throwing a hilarious amount of money at Chris Roberts to actually make a video game movie. He had like big named actors: John Rhys Davis, Mark Hamill, Biff from Back to the Future. I can never remember his name. I should probably know it. But yeah, there you go. That's why Master Mode exists. For those of you who don't know. Okay, so is that Corsair timing? I think we just probably have to just sit here. And like I said, there was even a problem with like the NPC combat with the last flight model before Master Modes. With players, there was kind of a problem with it, and that screenshot from Wing Commander 3 kind of shows you one of the problems that CIG has with it, because you can engage from a lot further away at a lot higher speeds, which means you can just blow past your target, and then you have to joust constantly because new players can't figure out how to control their speeds. It took me a while to kind of like break that mentality myself, where it's just like you're closing too fast. You need to like cut your throttle and kind of like gauge what your opponent is doing, especially in PvP. But with NPC combat, you just can't go. With NPC combat, you just can't close that fast because you'll just blast past your target. So what you have to do is you have to come in at like 500 meters per second and kind of slow down when you get within like a kilometer of your target, and then you start feeding them DPS. Or 2 kilometers. Like, I think it was like the maximum range of like 3 kilometers. CIG really wants to draw combat in a lot closer. And the first PTU for engineering, they actually nerfed weapon range dramatically. Which was fine. Like, they wanted to like get combat a lot closer. The problem is you can't punish people who are running away from you. And that was another problem they had with like the previous flight model. Is like, how do you punish jousting, really? You could punish it with missiles. You could punish it with missiles. If someone rolls out of range with you, you swap to missiles and you fire heat-seeking missiles at them. And because they're... And then, of course, they just turn around and fire flares and, you know, heat-seeking missiles fuck off into Narnia. But yeah, it's... Balancing a game is a lot harder than you think. Especially when nerds are constantly complaining about their favorite shit not working worth a goddamn. So of course, I think the Corsair is just a dead duck now. Well, we could use the Stalker to like get some measurements. That sucks. I hit invisible geometry. I just get destroyed by invisible... Not my fault. Not my fault. Not a skill issue. That's a Star Citizen issue. Yeah, today may not be a Star Citizen day for streaming. I do want to get a Star Citizens for Noob worked on. Like something simple, because I got a lot of like sticky notes I need to work on. And the elevators aren't working. Who won a UFC last night? I have no idea. I don't watch MMA or UFC or wrestling. So what we're going to do is we're going to fly out of the hangar, take some measurements, get checkmate. Get checkmate figured out. And put it on our map. We do need to get all the major planets on the map, too. So anyways, the other problem with like NPC combat was, like I said, players were just engaging NPCs from too far away and at too high speeds. So you really didn't get a sense of like the ships and whatnot. There's a reason why the weapons on your ships have animations. If we look at like the laser cannons here, watch this. They actually have bits that move. And if you look at like the front cannon as well, the Gatling cannon, you'll notice like the Gatling cannon, it actually rotates and fires. There's a reason why that shit happens like that, you know, that level of fidelity. CIG wants you to appreciate that. And if you're too far away from your target, you'll never see like animations like that. All right, so we'll stop here. I predict Ronda Rousey will win because she's 10 years younger. Could have been like the Tyson fight. The Tyson versus Jake Paul Logan, or whatever his name was. That I really couldn't give a shit about. All right, so we need a checkmate. Checkmate measurements. Let's see here. Siam to Pyro is 10.53. And we just need to do all the major, like Monarchs and whatnot. So, okay, so checkmate's in Monarch's orbit. Checkmate to Monarchs. Let's see here. CM to Monarchs is 8.97 gigameters. And CM to E1 is 18.52. We're making a map. That's why we're making all these measurements. And then we need Bloom. CM to Bloom is 27.99 GM. And then we have... We already had the measurement to... We don't need to do Nyx Gateway. Like I said, we just need all the major points. We're not going to do Pyro 4. Pyro 4 is around. 5 is 44.22 GMs. Or Goth Mommies, as we say. And then Terminus, P6. CM2. 76.73. And this gives me kind of like an idea of where to put checkmate. There we go. Loke Jason. All right, so we could probably head to one of the planets. Monarchs is nearby, so we can head over there. That'll be like a nice little field trip.
Shields offline.
It'll give us something to do. I was gonna go back to the hangar. I'll probably have to swap servers. So I had like Monarchs like OM1 and it'll take some more measurements. And they'll put Monarchs in its orbit, proper orbit. I wonder if I take Monarchs' measurements to everything else. I don't think... Is checkmate like one of the OM points? I think it is. I think it's like not OM. Lagrange points. I think it's like one of Monarchs' Lagrange points. Yeah, it is. There should be another one right over here somewhere. Like this one right here. Yeah, Pyro 2 L5. And then the other one... Checkmate. Power 1 L3. Grab Alpha. Grab Tongue. Yeah, there should be another Lagrange point, like right about here. Maybe it's because of the system is a little weird. We'll have to do Patch City as well, but it'll be in the orbit for that one. Let's see here. Where is... There's OM3. Arid Beach. Let's go to the derelict outpost. Yeah, I mean, everybody, like, you know, Logan Paul or Jake Paul, whatever his name is, you know, everybody likes to talk shit about him, but he's actually a professional fighter, so I wouldn't take it. I couldn't take him to fight. Most people couldn't take on Tyson, even if Tyson was holding back.
Shields online. Quantum travel complete. Shields offline.
Even if Tyson's like, what, 70 years old or some shit? Dude's ancient.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Like, kind of at that point, like, you're just beating up senior citizens. Alright, so we need Monarch's measurements. Alright, checkmate, Monarchs. It's, what is it, P2 to check CM to checkmate is what? 80.97 gigameters. 80.97 GM. I mean, everybody does that for the grift. Everybody's got a fucking opinion, right? Everybody's got a fucking opinion. You can make money off that shit if you blow smoke with the right people's butts. L1 is 10. That's really close. 0.07. What's that? P2. PY R2-1. That's why they call it grift, you know, right-wing grifters. Because you're just saying the dumbest shit to get people to agree with you, you know. Like, what's his name? The guy who turned the frogs gay. Put chemicals in the waters to turn frogs gay. And they just want to sell you all those useless health supplements. We should probably get to the star, though, first. is 10.56 GM. And we're going to use these measurements to actually like build out the Monarch's orbit. There's PYM supervisor. We do need to mark that though. We can actually just go there and just like measure stuff. What is that? That's the L5. PYR2-L5 is 12.18. There's nothing there. EMT. What is EMT? Emergency medical? No, EMT is just a really crappy way of spelling the word empty. And we have Pyro 1. Why is Pyro 1? Oh, we'll get there. So checkmate's the other Lagrange point. There should be an L3 Lagrange point. Which is weirdly, like, out of sync. I don't know if that's, like, how it's supposed to be. I mean, Pyro is a lot more complicated of a system. So, the Lagrange point, this may be the proper setup for all these Lagrange points. Alex Jones, yeah. I mean, it's best not to remember him. Let him fade into obscurity. Nobody needs to remember that piece of shit. File save as. Let's see here. Monarch's distances. So we have Monarchs. We do need to get like measurements for Patch City. Oh, it's Pyro 3's L. Pyro 3's L3. But yeah. I guess we'll just like write it down. What is it? Patch City is 8.960 GMs. Okay, so we got like the main. We got Pyro 3 L3. 5. There should be a 4 in there somewhere. L1, L2 are basically orbiting that. I don't know where the L4 number 4 is. Pyro 1, L4, L5. The L4 should be over here somewhere, but I'm sure it's checkmate. Pyro 2, Destiny. Okay, so checkmate's the L4. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. P2 PYR 2-L4. Put that in parentheses. Yeah, that whole the Sandy Hook shit. I can't forgive him for like. There's a lot of shit I can't forgive Alex Jones for doing, but that's like just the most demon fucking thing you can do. Parents lost their kids in a fucking school shooting, and he's just like running around screaming at them. Like that guy, Alex Jones needs to be like institutionalized. He needs to be locked up for his own health, and he needs to be locked up for just everybody's sake. He's just a danger to himself and to the rest of his community. There we go. Bloom. And then we have that one. Is 15 points. I do not love the man. I have no love for Alex Jones. He's not a friend of mine, and nobody should be a friend of his. We also need a stand gateway too. Measurements. Rods, fuel, and supplies. Where's this? That has to be Terminuses, right? No. Pyro 4. That has to be Pyro 4 is like one of Pyro 4's low range points. Stanton Gateway is going to be another problem. There's just so much stuff to take here. 0.77. I mean, it's funny, right? To watch the guy. Oh yeah, I've seen the people do Alex Jones mashups for like the Warhammer universe. It's like I said, it's funny, and then you realize the guy's just fucking out of his goddamn mind. You know, he has an audience. He convinces that audience to do stupid shit, and it's just not funny. Oh my god, Pyro 5 is 35.45 G meters, and this will allow us to kind of place objects in the sky. And then we need Terminus, right? P2 to Terminus is 78.80 GM. We can also do the executive hangar, just to be thorough. PYAM. It's actually all capitalized, so we need to caps lock that. Exchange -O-1. It's the other way around. Vertigo -0-1. And then what else is like noble? Supervisor. I'm trying to remember when 3-4 is. Yeah, we can just do that one too. And that is, where is that? That's out past, well, that's out towards next gateway. Yeah. Probably put it near Bloom. It's your PY, PAMY. PYAM, Pyro Amalgamated, if you're wondering what that stands for. Supervisor -3-4 station. Red, let's see here, what is that? Red card station. We'll just put that in parentheses. Executive hangars. I think there's like 3 executive hangars. 3 times 3 executive hangars. There's like 1 red card station there. Where's the other one? That's 3-4. So 3-5 is over here. What's that distance to that? Yeah, he was in civil court. And he had like a huge several million thing against him. I don't know what happened there, but it takes forever for anything to get through American court. -3-5. Did I type this other one wrong? I don't know if I did or not. Red card station. There we go. So we got all the measurements that should matter. This endgame. Do we rods, fuel, and supplies? I don't know. Stanton Gateway. I do need Stanton. Did I write Stanton Gateway down? Yes, I did. P2 to Stanton Gateway. And Megaman refueling is already measured. We don't need Megaman refueling because it shares an orbit with Terminus, so who cares? We only really need to worry about like loose stuff in the system, like the next gateway, the executive hangars, the executive hangar which is like right next to Pyro. The supervisor is one of the Lagrange points for Bloom. Yeah, it's one of the Lagrange points for Bloom. So we don't need to worry about that for, like, Monarchs But we do need to get all the Monarchs Lagrange points measured. They did! And then Trump pardoned all of them, Galactic. Every 15, what was it, like 15,000 pardons? Trump has written more pardons in the past 4 years than, like, all pardons have ever been written since the birth of America. Like, since his first and second presidency, more pardons have been written by Trump than ever been written by by all the presidents combined. It's so fucking stupid. Corruption right in front of us, and it's just no one's going to do a goddamn thing to stop it. So I guess America's just over at this rate. Oh well, I can't wait for like Cascadia to break off. Oregon, California. We'll form our own country. It'll be better with hookers and blowjobs. Alright, so we got that. So we can start. We can actually start working on this. Alright, so first thing we need is Monarchs. Is P2 to Pyro. So that's going to be times 15. 10.56 times 15 is 158.4. We're only going to do 158. And we got ellipses. Next gateway group. We're going to do another group. This is going to be Monarchs. Oops. Actually, we just capitalize them. Monarchs, parentheses, P2, orbits. All right, so add a layer. This is going to be Monarchs, parentheses, P2, orbit. That's going to be, what is it? What's the number we're looking for here? Blah, 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 158 by 158. There we go. Wait. 158. Really, that can't be it. Did I fuck up? Yeah, 158. That's 15. That's a small fucking orbit. Pyro's big. Okay, so we want that orbit to be right there. My little brother's coming to dinner. Liter of beer or lots of light beer? Light beers or lots of light beer? Both. Yes, just beer. Do it. Make us proud. And then we want to shrink by 1 pixel. Delete. There you go. And unfortunately, Monarchs. Let's see here. Monarchs planet. There we go. Monarchs planet. We don't have to have that capitalized. That could just be like... orbits. So Monarchs P2 planet. We got the orbit. So the planet is going to be 20 by 20. And it's going to be roughly over here. And then we're going to... let's see here. We need... little dripper, little drip dropper. Select, edit. Little foreground color. There you go. And we have whatever. It's going outside the things. Yeah. So there's a couple things that are closer to Pyro. We may have to shrink Pyro. the actual planet itself. The actual, like, sun. Because it's just the orbits we're dealing with here. Like, I can't make Terminus's orbit any bigger because we're already at like 1080p by 1920, like 1920 by 1080p. If I go up to 2K resolution, yeah, I could easily make it bigger, but Pyro just is like, it is what it is. So we'll probably have to like make the stars smaller or like change like how it's presented to properly represent like the orbits. And of course, the next thing we have to put in here is that layer group. This is going to be Lagrange. P2 Monox, P2 Lagrange points. Lagrange group. There we go. And of course we'll have like the L2. L1. See L1 and well, let's do the simple for and L2 group orbit. And the L1 and L2 orbit are really close. Honestly, I should probably shrink the planets. Edit, select, none, delete. Can we delete just the planet? Oops. Oh, that actually makes it go up. Oh. I want just the fucking planet. Can I just grab the planets? Oh, fuck. Ah, I put it on the wrong group. Delete. Okay, so the orbit. I need to redo this. I'm an idiot. Me too, Blood Cop. I'm hoping that we get orbits one day. Because this, I'd have to actually make a 3D map that has actual, like, periods in it. But otherwise, this static map is fine. Okay, distance of Pyro is 158. And we'll get it in the same spots. Edits, fill with foreground, background color. Select shrink, 1 pixel. Okay, delete. There we go. Okay, so that's the orbit. Then we have to do the planets. I'm thinking just doing a 10. Select none. Let's do a 10 pixel. Or 15. We can do a 15 by 15. Yeah, it's still too big. How about 10 pixel? I mean, it's something. There we go. We're getting to the point where it's going to be difficult to like get everything like shoved in there. Okay, so now we need the L2 orbits. Select none. And what are L2 orbits? And the reason why I shrunk the planet is because the L1 and L2 orbits are going to be like really tight on it. Yeah, it's 1.07 gigameters. Times 15. 1.07 times 15. It's going to be 16. Watch how close this gets. Oops. Grab the wrong piece. There we go. Look at that. That's... Yeah, maybe we have to go to higher DPI, dots per inch. Yeah, like, I've thought about increasing the resolution. And that would actually help dramatically to scale the image. I'm doing like 1080p, so that way it's just full screen on my monitor. Don't make me. I don't know if I can scale this thing like straight up. It's like 4K. But I could. I'd have to like, well, I have all, there's a reason why I wrote down all the measurements so I could just like remake the map if I need to. Let's see here. Edits. Oh, it's a layer group. Okay, here we go. Nope. Okay, we'll add that. And this is L1 and L2 points. There's really nothing in there. That's actually just the orbits. Then just let it shrink by 1. Delete. Yeah, we're having a problem where the lines aren't nearly as crisp as I want them to be. Let's Control Z that a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, this line's a lot better here. Should have been using vector. What's my dots per inch right now? 1920 by 1080. I don't have no idea what my DPI is. But my resolution is 1920 by 1080. If you duplicate the layer, it helps with the pixelated edges. Well, my problem is the line's a little too thick. It's like 2 pixels thick, and I wanted 1 pixel thick lines if possible. And for some reason, I'm not quite sure why this thing can't just do like a 1 pixel line. Look at the image size. I am looking at the image size. It's 1920 by 1080p. So do I multiply them together to get the DPI? Dots per inch. Why are we using dots per inch anyways? Who fucking cares about dots per inch? I don't know where to find the DPI number in GIMP. It actually would be kind of like a... Modules, units. Here we go, units. So I have meters, centimeters, feet, yards, inches... if you want to use that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to tell you. I'd like to tell you what the DPI is. Dot for dot. Thought it was Photoshop. Yeah, like this is GIMP. It's free. Image properties. There we go. Resolution 300 by 300 by PPI. Size pixels 1920 pixels. Color profile, comments, nothing. File size, undo steps 54. Numbers of pixels. Number of pixels. Number of layers. Well, the number of pixels is 207,000. No, 2,073,600. That gives you like a print size. Is that 6.4 inches? I think that's 6.4 inches by 3 inches. I don't know. Never channel number of paths. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm looking at here. But yeah, definitely like trying to do this thing. I feel like I could do these lines a little bit crisper, but I don't know how to like get GIMP to unfuck itself. Patterns. Oh, here we go. Space. I think it's spacing. I want to go to 1. Hardness. Where is that? There's that. Size, spacing, 1.0. Yeah, I don't know where it is exactly. Help. Okay, hold on. I'll Google this shit. How to find the DPI of a picture in GIMP, using GIMP. How to find the DPI of an image in GIMP. Find the DPI, pixels per inch, dots per inch, PPI. Go to the top and you select the image print size. So PPI is kind of the same, right? Which was what? View, image properties. So your, yeah, PPI. So 300 by 300 pixels per inch. So 1 inch square, you have 300 by 300 pixels per 1 inch. It's the same measurement. Looks like DPI and PPI are the exact same measurement. 300 is good. I mean, like, obviously we're having problems when we start dealing with, like, because we're gonna have to put, like, Lagrange points here, and there's just not enough space to put it. Like, you look at Terminus here, like, the Lagrange points are only, like, a couple gigameters away from Terminus, so, like, how the fuck am I supposed to put, like, little tiny little points in there to indicate, like, this is Pyro 6, this is Pyro 2? Yeah, I don't really care about the stepping of the lines. I don't care about, like, this. This is not a problem here. This step, I don't care. My problem is, like, the distance between the objects. Like, these 2 pixels touching each other, that irritates me a little bit. I may literally just have to, like, write, like, a little checkbox here that says, like, P6 and, you know, Pyro 2 L1, Pyro 2 L5. I literally just may have to point. Like, they're here. They're these tiny little dots because I can't get actual circles in there. And there's really nothing at the Lagrange points, according to the map, that's worth talking about. They're just little rocky masses next to Monox. There's no space stations at these. Yeah, Lagrange point gravity well located apart with orbit 2. There's nothing there of note. So I may just have to do that and just draw, like, a little line here, because this is just, I can't deal with this. This is orbit line. And we'll just, like, L1 and L2. But yeah, if you want to help me out make this thing, like, I'd love to hear some, like, advice, because I'm just kind of doing this for practice. Points. And when I'm doing trade routes, it's always nice to know where everything is relative to each other. So what we'll do is grab this lovely gray battleship gray. Go over here. And we'll just put, like, smudges. We'll just put like a 10 pixel smudge or something, like, right here. Yeah, it's just gonna be like a little smudge. That's this will look a little tumor. Ask it to clean it up. Yeah, ChatGPT, everybody. There we go. Good enough. Right? And then we can add another layer. And this will be L2 points. This will be, like, L1 and 2 point lines. Right? And what we need is text. Right? Pyro. Was it P2? P, Y. What are we using here? What's the official nomenclature of this? PYR2. 2-1. Right? And then PYR2-2. I think 12. I think we agreed that 12 was the smallest we can go for this stuff. And then we'll do red. There we go. You wish I gimped this good. I mean, like, if you just knuckle down and did it, you would be this good. But requires you to learn a whole different program. All right, so the next thing is we need we need to break out these two guys. Probably go like over here and then down. Pyro 2, Pyro. I don't know how we're going to do that. And this is going to be Monox. And we could, like, yeah, we could step that up to, like, I don't know, 14 font or something. Just a little bit more. Then we can move that around at our leisure later leisure. Monox, P2. I mean, Microsoft Paint is a little clumsy to do this stuff in. All right, so there we go. We got Monox in there. Break that up there. Actually, probably, yeah, whatever. We definitely want to move this Pyro star group. Pyro name. Something like there. And then, not sure what I'm gonna do with that. Monox. There we go. I actually want Monox to be a little higher up. There we go. We'll put that below there. Actually, we'll put the Monox planet group. Monox planet group. There we go. Oops. There we go. So we at least have the Monox planet groups. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. I have layer groups and they're all fucking named. So if I were to hand this file to someone else, like, they would be able to understand, like, how it's put together and how it's supposed to be read. They'd at least be able to, like... Alright, so Monox, this guy. Let's move you... I'm so glad I locked the background. There we go, got him up there. So we can do some, like, embellishments later with, like, lines and whatnot to point to stuff, but I think we'll leave this like this for now. And honestly, like, I should probably, like, not care about these that much, just leave them gray or something, because there's nothing at these Lagrange points. And you really don't, I really don't care to, like, call them out. I have gray, I do. Battleship gray. Monox is the big one. Monox should really be, like, highlighted with red text. There we go. Alright, so we need to get the rest of the Monox bullshit put in here. You have the Lagrange point. Checkmate is... P2 to checkmate is 8.7 GMs. So we need to go to the Lagrange group. So this is going to be checkmate. PYR 2-L L4? Is it? Or L5? L4. There we go. And we also need a group for that. That's going to be... What layer group is that going to be? It's going to be... Checkmate, parentheses, PYR, Pyro2-L4 group. And this one's going to be like the orbit. Distance check from P2. Grab this, and what do we say it was going to be? 8 point something times 15, 8.97 times 15. Next 15 is going to be 134.55. But we're only going to use the 134. We're going to round down. 34. 134. Close enough. Edits, fill, select, shrink, delete. There you go. So that's where checkmate is. Now, I guess we can turn that off if we need to. Checkmate. Checkmate station. Had some brush packs too. They actually sell you, like, they actually charge you for stuff, don't they? Checkmate's kind of a big deal. Not quite sure where we're gonna color it, but we'll try something, right? 15, I guess, by 15. No, that's way too much. 10 by 10. Can we do a 5 by 5? What does that do? That's absolutely infinitesimal. I guess we'll just do that from now on. There we go. Checkmate could be up there. And then we can write parentheses P Y R 2 dash L4. I can also just hide the names, but yeah. And then we need the next Lagrange point for checkmate. It's gonna be this one. Pyro 2 L5. What is like the L5 Lagrange point? Is it the same as checkmate's? 19. No, it's 12. It's actually a little bit farther. And these are, of course, empty. I mean, do I really care? We can just, like, put it in the Pyro group. Technically, we just do a new group, right? PYR 2 dash L5 group. PYR 2 dash L5 from P2. And what did we get here? Times 15. It's actually going to be a fairly substantial number. 12.18 times 15, 182. That on Monox. This also kind of reminds me of like the Mech Warrior soundtrack. Links. That's the points. That's EMT. There we go. That's gonna be right there. By 10, or did I do a 5x5? I did a 5x5 over there. Ah, shit. Oh, actually, like. Meh. There we go. That's actually... Oh, I didn't want to do a 10x10. I want to do a 5x5. You dumb motherfucker. Something like that. And then we can turn off that. There you go. We got the Lagrange points. Cancel that. And then we'll have text. And then we're going to do PYR2-L5. That's EMT. All right. So we got that. Then we need L3 points. We'll save this. Make sure we save all our stuff just in case we crash. Checkmate distances are fine. Next gateway is fine. Okay, cool. So now we need to get the L3 point in here. And the L3 point's actually not lined up, like, perfectly behind this. Neither is Checkmate or, like, Pyro 2, L5. Maya stopped lifetime keys in 2016. Yeah. A lot of businesses realized it was more profitable to charge subscriptions than allow people to do lifetime stuff. Alright, so this group's done. Maybe I don't want to put that in the Monarch's Planet group. Lagrange point group. Yeah. There we go. So we got the Monarch's Planet group. And we'd actually turn off the orbits if we want to, and it'd actually be easier to see Checkmate. It's good for folks. Yeah, I know, right? It was too good for the poors. It was too good of a deal. All right, I'm gonna get some more water. I need to go take a piss. I'll be right back. This is all right. This brush I used, and I need to soak this thing in fucking soapy water because it's gonna be super dirty if I don't. All right, we'll be right back. And we're back. Alright. You know why we're doing this? We still haven't been, like, attacked. Okay, so we gotta figure out where roughly this guy is. So we know Pyro L3 is on this. We actually, you know, did we have Pyro 3 from Checkmate? No, we don't. If we had Pyro L3 from Checkmate, we could get a line from Checkmate. Because Pyro 3 is on, like, these two. Yeah, if we go to Pyro 2 L5 and Checkmate, we could get an exact fix for L3. Because it's weirdly lopsided for everything else. Oh, that felt good. Let's change up the soundtrack a little bit. What would be, like, pretty good? Unreal. EVE Online, Elite Dangerous. I'm trying to think of, like, how about, hold on here. How about we go, like, really bad? Privateer music. Here we go. These are the fucking planets of Privateer. Gotta head back over to Checkmate. Too bad this thing has a shit quantum drive in it. I wonder if I can get my Corsair back now. So we actually need to head over to the station. That is a... What the hell is that? This is a... Is that an A2? That's an A2. Just fucking hanging out. Shields up.
Shields online.
Back open.
Proximity alert. Head.
It's got
Proximity alert. Aft.
got some upgrades on it. The bombs have been taken out from the looks of it. And yeah, you can't take this stuff out of this thing. Colossus bomb. That does have some Mercury's, coolers, Exodus, Super Drive, Pontus. I think this is full. I think this is like the default loadout for this thing. Galdarine. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. Right, where the fuck is the space station? There it is. A beef with Burks. Rap battle. I don't think I can rap. I can rhyme, but I can't rap. I have no flow. Very, very tense music. This is like one of the Asteroid Bases tracks. Stronghold shield generator. Rhinos, M6. Sparkfire quantum drive. Lux core. Thunderbolt missiles, Excelsior, Absolute Zero. I think those are like competition parts. Maybe. Is that a Freelancer Starlancer Max? Yeah, it is. Hey, you know, Vertigo would be great not to, like, run to the fucking station and die. Motherfucker, I couldn't slow down at all. Again. just absolutely dead. You have to wait a half an hour. Hot water. Well, now I get to check to see if I can actually, like, get the Corsair back out. I am flying like an absolute asshole today. That wasn't even like the frame rate issue. That was just me going way too fast. Going at the station. By the time I realized I was going too fucking fast, it was too late. It's just, the Avenger just has a hilarious amount of acceleration. I'm just not ready for it because I've been flying like the Corsair. I think it's this way. Yeah, hangars. Is this Perry Naval Base? No, this is like a pirate base. Actually very appropriate for where we're at in Star Citizen, this track. Hey, the Corsair's here. So we can actually start flying that piece of shit again. Yes. I should probably do a Star Citizen for Noobs on that. Don't fly straight at like a station. Hey, Galactic Command, did you know fuck you? Yeah, I think I want to do with this thing. I think I want to take that plastic mat off and wash it down with some soap and water and let it dry. See if that helps. It's not returning very well. Lock that. Lock that one open. Lock that one open. There we go. I know, right? That was like one of the best things about the cops. They'd ask you to come to a stop, right? And if you flew really close to the station, the cops would just run to the station because they were just morons. Did an extra couple, just bang, and it's just like. Just make it so the cops don't fly in fucking front of you. Because they programmed the cops to fly in front of you to scan you so you knew the cops were there. So just don't program the cops to always have to be in front of you. All you had to do is put the nose... All you had to do is put the nose of your ship, like, onto the station. And the cops would always try to be in front of you. And so they just fly into the station. And so the fix for that is, if the cops can't get in front of your ship without blowing up, they just... don't go in front of your ship. They go to the next valid location. Okay, so this red checkmate. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. And I think it's this one right here. Pyro 2, L3. Oh, here's another good track. This is the refinery station. Yeah. Spent a lot of time at the refinery station turning in jobs early in the game with your stupid Taurus. Checkmate to PYR Pyro 2-L3. Selling shit to like upgrade your stupid Taurus. 0.37. And then we need to go to this guy over here. No, not one. Same with the Agri Planet. I mean, you could just stay in the starter area and Wing Commander Privateer and just make a hilarious amount of money. Just get like the best ship in the game after a couple days of grinding. If you wanted to. Everyone flies like shit, rant. That's right. Every time you blew up in front of me, like, oh, everybody flies like shit. Who are these fucking people? Instead of just you. I mean, hey man, you were committed to the bit. I appreciate it. This is the Oxford track, I think. How did I know? Well, it was a good guess. Vertigo's played Wing Commander Privateer a few times in his life. Alright, so we got here. You have to go to Oxford to, like, complete the main quest. Let's see here. PYR. Is it really PYR2? -L3. It's what fucking is 19.25. This is Pyro 2 L5. PYR because it's Pyro 2-L5 to L3. All right. Okay, so that gives us that Monarch's orbit group. And we need another layer group. This is going to be PYR 2-L3 group. Let's be L3. There we go. So we need like L points, distances, because we need to calculate. This is Perry Naval Station. This has to be Perry Naval Station. Yep, Perry Naval Base. Alright, let's go to checkmate. So what was our checkmate reading? 17 times 15. 17.37 times 15. That's a big number for this map. 255. 260. That's centered on checkmate. We'll bias down a little bit. Edit, select, fill foreground color, edit, shrink by 1 pixel, delete. And then the other one was times 15. 19 point. This is the Pleasure Planet track. 288. Got the sexy bass. Yeah. Pleasure Planet. Or what was it again? 288. So kind of bias it down there. So it gives us a rough location of where it is. We'll just put it like right about here. It's mostly like kind of guesswork, really. I'm being way no, it's not L5, it's L3. I'm being way too precise. For a point that doesn't matter. So that does put a little lopsided. Oh, what am I doing? We need Pyro 2-L3 EMT. Click that group. There you go. So now you have the Monox orbit all populated. Now I need to do the Pyro 1 orbit. Alright, we need to update the legend with text. Let's see here. I don't know if I can... Can I select all and do new courier? New courier. Courier, new regular. I find it weird that I can select all and like it just doesn't change. So I'll just delete this. Legend group. And there it goes. It just, okay. Courier, new regular. And then 12 font. This is the... Unfortunately, I can't assign it up here for some reason. I have to do it from this. Courier, new regular. Legend. Low Elio equals low Earth orbits. EMT equals empty. 1 pixel equals 15 gigameters. Except for planets. Planets are not scaled. There we go. Planets, moons, and L points are not scaled. They're not to scale. We didn't get a banana out here. So 1 pixel is 15 gigameters. Acronyms. How do you spell acronym? It's not a K. Acronym. Acronyms. Leo, low Earth orbit, EMT. Leo, low Earth orbit, station orbiting close to planets. What's the name of this fucking faction? The Zealots pieces of shit. Who are those? The it's on the tip of my tongue. The Retros. Yeah, you fight these Zealots in Wing Commander Private 2. They're called the Retros. Hyper-aggressive Luddites that want to kill everybody using technology. Empty equals empty. I think it's looking pretty good so far. Alright, what else we got? Hey, Galactic, you wanna play some Helldivers? You wanna take a break from all this mapping? 'Cause I do. I don't know if he's available. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go back to mapping. I don't really care about the exchange right now. I mean, we can go to Monarchs. Actually, like Pyro. Yeah, Pyro 1's closer. Get Pyro 1 measurements. You think you need to reinstall? Oh, you uninstalled it. That's fine. That's fine. Gotta have room on the hard drive. I need to get, because we're gonna do, what is it? The Final Fantasy Rebirth or something. It's Final Fantasy 7. I think it's Rebirth. I don't know if it may have it already. There's the remake and there's Rebirth. I think Rumors so bad it makes me ever want to play a thief. It's on Steam. 1960. Very positive. There's Rebirth. Yeah. Try to remember which one else I did. I did the remake already. We already streamed that. And there was like the DLC for it. Final Fantasy 15 with a demo. Crisis Core Final Fantasy 7 Reunion. Of course, I have all this crap too. So yeah, we've already did the interlude, the remake. So we're gonna do Rebirth tomorrow. That was kind of nostalgic. Love it. All right, so here we are. We'll head over to OM1, if possible, and get some measurements. No, it's not. Like Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 is like actually almost 100. Oh, did they fix that? Because it was the damn fucking. Helldivers 2 was like almost 150 gigabytes or 200 gigabytes or some horse shit. It was massive. Maybe I should check to see if they fixed that, because I remember that was like a complaint that everybody was having. Like it was the install size for Helldivers 2 was just massive. But I'm down to do like an operation or two. Hey, Jason, and other people can join us if they want to join along. All right. Okay. Cool. Around 25 gigabytes. That's good. All right, so we'll get some measurements. Because we need Pyro 1 now. File save. So Pyro 1 distances. That's what? That is... We can just log out in space here. 8.21 GM. P1A exchange. -0-1 5.97 GM. Those are, that's okay, so that's million meters. That's not even like a gigameter. Jesus Christ. We'll just make it one gigameter. P1 to PYR1-L2 and L1 is 1.0 GM. We'll wind it because it's not going to show up very good on the and then Pyro 1-L4 is 8.27 GM. P1 to PYR1-L5 is 8.27 GM. Yeah, okay, so they're equal distance from each other. That's very useful. Then Pyro L3, I can't set destination to Pyro L3 for some reason. Probably because there's ways around that. Probably because the sun is in the way and it won't let me go. I won't set routes. I have to have like a clear line of sight. So what I could do is I can go Pyro L3 and just like measure from like the other 2 points, which is fine. And then we got Nix Gateway, Supervisor, P1 to PYAM, Super -3-4 is 10.24. Sorry, DLL, in 23 minutes, okay. P1 to PYAM-super-3-5 is 25.38 GM. I don't care about checkmate. I do care about the stand station, though. P1 to Stanton Gateway is 60.16 GM. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Then, of course, we have Monox. P1 to Bloom is 12.90 GM. Let's not forget Monox. P1 to Monox is 15.34 GM. And then Nix Gateway. P1 to Nix Gateway is 43.37. Pyro 5. Is 40.56 GM. P1 to Terminus is 64.56 GM. That should be it. I mean, there really isn't any more really loose stations other than the ones I called out there. I mean, there's like some loose clusters, but there's These are just mostly just random mission locations the game will send you to. Let's turn our game down. There we go. It's a little loud on my end, which is weird. I haven't turned my audio up at all. Maybe my headphones just got better. And then we'll use like the orbits to figure out where to get like Nick's gateway exactly. All right, so now we need to figure out file, save as P1 Pyro 1 distances. Okay, I can't remember how to spell distance. There we go. Pyro 1 to Pyro is times 15. That's going to be 8 times. Sorry, bro. It's like 8.21 times 15. That's going to change the location. It's 1, 2, 3 pixels. Grab this guy. It's 3. Look how, yeah, look at that orbit. There we go. And so we need to go close the Monarchs group. Another group. This is Pyro 1 orbit group. There we go. Shrink by 1, delete. There we go. Pyro 1 planet. And then we'll do like a 5x5. Brown. Select, there we go. And let's see here. Where the fuck is Pyro 1 relative to everything else? It's kind of like over this way. This is one of the things where it's just like, you know, because we know where this guy is, and we know where Terminus is relative to everybody else, and we know where the orbits are, so we can like use Terminus to line everything up. We probably should. Do we have Terminus? Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Do we have Nick's Checkmate Monarchs? Blue Monarch's Pyro 1 is 64 gigameters times 15. 64.85 times 15 is 900. 972.75. And so we need another completely different layer group for running these calculations. Finding P1 placement on the map group. Terminus to P1, which is 972. And where those two line up is where... Something like that. That looks close enough. So that's where it's supposed to be? That doesn't look right. That's where it's supposed to be. We can put that there and then, like... Terminus to P1. Where is terminus to P2? Monarchs. Times 15. Be 79.95 times 15. That's huge. 1199.25. We could probably just round that up. It's at 1200. What was it? 1199? 1199. Something like that. Edit, fill, select, shrink, and then just delete. Yeah, see, that's kind of the problem. I try to figure out where everything is relative to each other, and you end up with this weird shit happening. It's just like, this. I mean, I did the measurements from in-game, and according to my measurements in-game, when I'm at here, this is where I should be. See, we're at where we're at. We're at Pyro 1 the terminus, and it's 64 gigameters. $64 gigameters to terminus. Okay, terminus was 64.85 gigameters. For some reason, it's a little bit further. So why don't we just run the 64 times 15, which is going to be 0.56 times 15. It's going to be 964. That's a little different. 68. All right, let's cut that off. Let's add a new layer group. I need to look. Where's the shortcut to this? P1 to terminus. Turn him off. What was it again? 968. That's close enough. I mean, it's not much of a difference. It's a tiny bit of a difference, but it's not big enough a difference. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck's going on here with my measurements. The star map has to be in like at a wacky spot. The best bet I have is just like put... And we can also measure from like Monox to like... Right? Because Monox has... P2 to P1. And where is it? Checkmate Monox distances. Pyro 1 is 15. .24 times 15. 228. 228. 228. 228. That right there. I mean, it does line up. Oops. It does line up roughly. right there. You put it right here, it'll be kind of in the right spot, and then you can start measuring everything else. Putting it in the right spot. I mean, that's the problem. Yeah, it's yeah, fuck me. Like, it's doesn't even go anywhere. It's like right. It looks like it should be right here, because that's where this overlaps. But like, yeah, Monox doesn't go anywhere near that. If I put that right there, I should have to move Monox over here a little bit, which means I need to rotate everything. And maybe that's what I need to do. I can easily move everything if I need to. Everything's like its own little thing. Alright, so let's, fuck it. Let's just move, Power 1 Planet to where it should be. See what that gives us. And of course, we'll have to, like, move him, and then we'll have to, like, move all these as well. Dudleys and Daughters. Like, Dudleys and Daughters, Megaman Refueling, and Endgame Station are all relative to Terminus, the planet, and Monox. So is that where Monox is? Kind of, sorta. It kind of is a little bit better of a spot from the looks of it. Trust the process, right? Trust the process. Okay. So, we'll just shrink that. Pyro 1 orbit group. Pyro 1 Lagrange group. There we go. Oh. L1 and L2 group. All right, what's Pyro 1's distances? 1 gigameter, I guess. Or it's 800 some odd megameters, which should be like 0.85, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's 827. Point 0.827 megameters GM. Yeah, megameters is point something, right? Oh my god. Yes, that feels good. Cracking the knuckles. So, times 15. That's going to be kind of a small number. 0.827 times 15. 12. 12.405 gigamommies. It's not going to be very much. Double check that. 827. 827. Calculator. 827. All right, we're good. Just want to make sure I wasn't falling asleep. All right, Pyro, Lagrange Group 1. L1 and L2 orbits. What did I say it was? 12. That is fucking tiny. Yeah, I can't get that to line up properly. Let's see. Edits, fill, select, shrink by 1, delete. Yeah, that doesn't look right. But we can grab it and move it. Yeah, there's literally nothing I can do here. It's just kind of how it is. We need more pixels. We need to like go up more dots per inch DPI. That's all there is to it. This is just too tiny. L1 and L2 points. Like I said, we can just do like a paintbrush. And then we go down to, it was 4 or 3. Yeah. And then we do like a Battleship Gray. Oh, select none. Here we go. It thinks I'm painting in that. Not even round. Or just like... So yeah, we definitely need to like increase the size of the canvas. This is a silly. Checkmate. I don't know how we're gonna label this. But we'll put the names down here. Let's see here. Pyro 1, L1, and L2, EMT. And then we have and there we go. We got that, and we need to do the L points. It's actually coming in together quite nice. Then regular group. Pyro 1 planet group. Put it in the planet group. There we go. And then their group. We'll call this one P1. So Pyro 1 dash. Make sure I don't get kicked out. Pyro 1 to L4. Pyro 1 L4. PYRO Pyro 1 dash L4. Distance from P1. So we need Pyro distance from PR1, 8.2. Get a calculator out. 8.27 times 15. It's 24.05. And it's the exact same thing for both the P1 and P2. What's the L1 and the L5? It's 124. Shrink by 1, delete. And that's where those two are going to be, right there. So this is going to be L4 and L5 group. There we go. It's going to be the Pyro L4 and L5 distances from P1. We could literally make it PYR1. And this will be distance point. And I'll just be the point. And then it's gonna be a 5. 5 by 5 points. And then fill with that color. And then we can just copy that group too and just move it. Select none. We'll just copy that group for what? Copy that. There we go. Cool. That's not the copy of an L4 points. This could be L5 points. There we go. And then we can hide the distances. Get some text. Shrink this guy a little bit. We want to type in PYR1-L5. And then PYR-1-L4. I went to the Power 4 planets. And that's empty, of course. Why don't we just do MT for MT? It's a little bit more shorthanded, MT. Down to legend. MT equals MT. No station. Only rocks. There we go. No station, only rocks. All right, so then we get to L3, and with these two guys being in the correct place, we need to go over there. Then we can check in with Galactic, see how his download's doing. We'll have to move Monarchs. But Pyro 1 should all be lined up properly.
Quantum drive is now off.
That's right. So we can go to the L3 points. Figure where the hell that is. Traveling to the L point? Well, this will give me one. Might as well just travel to the... Because you're going to have... Well, I can actually do it from here. Right? We don't need Terminus up anymore. Well, Terminus would help, but we're getting close to the point where... Okay, so cancel that. We need another group. Not in this group. So this is the PYR1-L3 group. And we're gonna have some weirdness going on in there. And PYR1-L3. Distances from L4 and L5 to figure out where it is. So, open our mobi glass. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. So Pyro 1, L3 from Pyro... Where the fuck am I? I don't know my current destination. I know where my destination is, but I don't know where my current location is. That's kind of important to know in a mapping when you're planning routes. Pyro 1, L5. We don't need him open right now. Pyro 1 distances. Let's see here. Pyro PYR1-L5 to PYR1-L3 is what? 14.7 GM. Right? Yeah, 14.7 times 15. And this saves a little bit of time. Because we're going to have to do two measurements. 22.5. I'm going to set this up right away. From L... How about L5? No, we're at... Are we at L5 or L4? L5. I think I got them backwards. Yeah, I did. I got L4 and L5 backwards. Because that is L4 down there. L4 is down to the south. So we can close this group, open this group up, grab the text, right? And just move the fucking text to where it's supposed to be. There you go. Yeah, I definitely think I need to do like a bigger picture. And so that's gonna be L5. Not L4, from L5. What did we say it was? Save 22. 220. And that's gonna be like, there's gonna be an overlap like right here, I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm on the wrong group. There we go. I'm like, why is it grayed out? Deletes, select none. All right. And now we can go to the L3. And figure out where that is. Oh, and I totally forgot about whatchamacallit. There's Orbituary around Pyro 1, I believe.
Quantum drive is now on.
So we just go to Orbituary. Well, we just kind of call it out in the name. But it's not orbiting around. It's low Earth orbit. Right? I think. Or am I thinking of another one? Nope, I don't see it. I think Obituary is... Where is Obituary? Or am I thinking around Bloom? There it is, yeah, Obituary is around Bloom. On Starlight service stations over here, too. We have to, like, keep an eye out for him. Mm-hmm. I wonder what happened to Galactic Command. His download should be done by now. Probably join Discord, maybe. Alright, so now we need to go from the L3 to L5, and that'll give us our final measurement. In Pyro 1, so this one right here. And what is it? It's 1446. 1446. 1446. 1446. 14.46. There we go. Gonna put a lot of numbers in your fucking head, Vertigo. Just don't type it just yet. Pyro 1 dash L4 to Pure 1 dash L3. Goth mommies. 14.46 times 15. It's gonna be a little, like I said, a little off center. 216.9. It's gonna be 216. We need to copy a new one. This is from the L4. Yeah, down here. 216 by 216. We'll put it right here. We'll do something like that. Like it's not lining up. It's not fucking kosher. What's wrong with you? There we go. Select and then none. It's gonna be like right about here-ish. Is the L3 Lagrange point like right on the line with the No, it's actually off center a little bit. It's a little bit more towards the what is it? Pyro L4. Just a tiny bit more towards L4. It's a little bit actually out toward, okay, so it's fine. We can put it right here on both lines. Because it's not quite on the orbit from here. Yeah, it's a little out to space. All right, how's that download coming? It's points. Nearly done. Okay. Yeah, that's, believe it or not, that is correct. That is a correct placement for this stupid thing. Pyro 1 dash L3. That is according to the star map. So we got checkmate. And L3 is like empty as well. Empty. 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 Yeah. There you go. And now 380s in the distance, yeah. Okay, so we're good here. I guess we gotta head over to save some of this stuff. Power 1 distances, Control S. Alt F4. Cancel that. Monox distances, save, close that. Checkmate distances. That's YouTube stuff. We're good there. So we need to head over to Pyro 1, so we need to head over to Bloom. Pyro 3. We also need to put the supervisor things, but we'll get the supervisor things later when we get everything figured out. All the planets and locations. Pyro 4 and... I mean, Pyro 5 is just going to be an orbit around Pyro 4. It's the moon, so who cares? I mean, just having to, like, list... If everything's too close, you just write a list next to the planet. And, like, here's this planet, and here's, like, a list of shit that's close to it. So we get here, we'll head over to Obituary. Tomorrow's gonna be, like I said, Final Fantasy Day.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay. Where's Obituary? Damn near right on top of it.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I do like a little Obituary. Does look like a cool station.
Online.
Fuck you, Obituary. Yeah, don't fly between, like, the bottoms of the station right there. That's how you die. I came here, like, last time. Last time I was here a couple weeks ago. That's how I died. It's like, don't fly through the rings on Port Alsar. They'll kill you. Why am I obstructing shit? Fuck off. I ain't obstructing a goddamn thing. It's actually counting down too, which is not cool.
Landing gear down.
Okay, I'm trying not to die here. Landing. We've been having a hell of a time today not dying.
Front impact warning.
There we go. And we're down.
Landing complete.
We can put this stuff off for later. Next stream. You should be, I know, right? Oh, we'll wake up at checkmates. I don't want to wake up at checkmates. Big old guns. Have anything on me that's worth putting away? Nah. Well, I managed to make some good progress on the map. I'm enjoying that. Unfortunately, the Pyro's mostly empty. There's a few interesting stations here and there. You know, Ruin Station, Checkmate. Checkmate needs to be highlighted in red as well. Checkmate's kind of don't care about the there we go, checkmate. There we go, checkmate's in red. Topology maps. Wasn't there a, there was a group that was doing that. They're doing topology maps. Also, I mapped my cameras backwards. I just realized. We're supposed to look at chat. There we go. That way, see, chat's on the screen on my right side. That way, when I go to read chat on my other monitor, I'm looking towards chat. That's the thing, right? And the boom goes off screen, so it looks like it's coming. It's a thing I got, right? Cancel that. Oh, I need to save the changes because I changed the color. Fine. Okay, yeah, fuck off. And then we need to stream manager, edits. Helldivers. Helldivers 2. Oops, whatever the hell that was. Got that, and then we'll have to like, yeah, we'll just have to like, because we have to like, there we go. That way it kind of cuts it off a little bit. Helldivers 2. Notepad. I don't know what else to do with Helldivers. Paste. Something like that. Star Citizen, nope. Hell Divas. Helldivers 2. There. All right, so we got that going. Close that. I probably need to activate my Steam account. See what we got going on there. I don't need this. I don't need this running. All right. All right, Hankin. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. I didn't even know Hankin was here. If I did, I would have given you a shout out. He's probably heading off to start his stream. There we go. Check playing Dune Awakening. Okay, so we need to change accounts because continue. All right. So we'll just run three missions, one operation. Not taking the weekend off. That sounds good. Nothing wrong with taking a little time off if you can afford to. I know that lurker. How can you afford? Also, Steam Horsey Fest. There's horsies. I swear to God, on Steam. I have absolutely no desire to play any horsey games, but there you go. Slaughter Horses 2. What the fuck is this? It's like a card game. It's like a edgy version of My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. And it's fucking terrible. Like, whatever, fuck off. I don't care. Ixon, fuck off. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. And, of course, we got our microphone on, so we can start yelling at noobs. Yeah. Cat food is a good lad. I mean, it looks really cheap to me, so I don't know. Nope, we're gonna skip the intro. All right.
So I'm going to need to talk to your democracy office.
Yeah. I'll talk to
the
you.
intro.
The Super Destroyer is ready for your next mission.
All right, what are we doing? Kill 200 enemies with 200 enemies using the stalwart. I'll do it. We're on Gotria right now, so we're killing bugs.
You'd have known what we were doing.
The efforts of Helldivers across the galaxy.
Currently unavailable. I think they're bombing the shit out of Turtle Bay. Yeah, they're bombing the shit out of Turtle Bay and Merrick. We turned Penta into a black hole.
Look at this disgusting infestation.
Disgusting
Deploy to the
infestation.
planet and expunge it.
Do we have any, like, cool, like... I don't want to fight for the fucking city. Well, I don't know. We could fight for the city.
There won't be a city left when I'm there.
Okay. Let's do it. Restore air quality. I don't need... Well, I do kind of need super credits to build up, so I'd rather just, like, you know, do the normal maps.
Mission coordinates locked.
Merca is... And to be fair, I haven't played 2, only the original, and that was good for being free. I don't know if this was worth the money. I have 1,000 hours in it, Merca. I can highly recommend... highly recommend Helldivers 2. I like it. Up here somewhere, I guess. But the problem is the Warbonds. A lot of people don't like how the Warbonds work because you have to either grind for the super credits to unlock the Warbonds, or you buy the super credits. Like, it's $10 per Warbond about. They have 2 premium ones that are $15, but they're just like, there's nothing really amazing in them. It's just like cosmetics mostly. All right, since we're using the Stalwart, we have to kill 200 enemies. We should probably take the thermite grenades. And as our primary, what the fuck should we take as our primary? We're using the Stalwart. I mean, hell, we can just take the Eruptor as a primary.
We need to find a new mission.
Why?
Can't take my 380 or walking.
Why not?
I don't know. It's blacked out.
Let's back up and see the effects. Iron Storm dispatches. Helldivers voted to authorize the total war in Turtle Bay.
I just see less musicians. That's the only thing I see.
Yeah, that's the thing. Can I hold on? Can I take it? Fucking.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Whatever.
I can take him.
Just let me pick it now.
Yeah, it's letting me pick him too.
That was weird.
That was weird.
It had him grayed out, and I was like, "What? Who the fuck took my 380?"
All right, so we got the Stalwarts, and what else should we take? Honestly, like the jump pack's really good, but I'm gonna have problems killing stuff, so I should probably take like. There we go. I have no idea what I want to take. I have all the explosive stuff done. I should probably take like the shotgun, double barrel shotgun.
Launch initiated.
Oh, you're talking about slaughter horses. Okay. I don't know about slaughter horses, man. I mean, if it's fun, right? He's like, I've played the first one. I'm like, oh, are we talking about the same fucking game?
Sometimes the weirdest games.
Go now, Helldiver. Let our enemies take no step that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade.
Deploying SOS beacon. Objective located. Northeast.
Oh my god, that's really close.
You can get that.
Can't see the guy you're shooting at.
Reloading.
He's dead. Gotta wait for that 380.
To the sky. Log outpost.
Playing with Cyberpunk, I was pushing the wrong button to heal.
There, get you back in.
Reinforcing.
I kept pressing X, and I'm like, why the fuck am I not healing?
Reloading.
Don't die.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
See, the thing with my build, I can just keep falling back and just shooting.
I managed to get my kid.
Sweet liberty!
Sweet liberty, my leg!
Orbital inbound!
Oh, the laser. Laser works for me.
Calling down a support weapon!
Eventually, I'll have to like switch off the. I haven't played Hell Dive. It's fine. They reduced the install size apparently. It's got a lot smaller.
Found something!
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
It used to be like 150 gigs. Now it's down to like the 25. Oh shit. Fuck off. Guy's just beating up on the door.
Rare sample acquired!
200 meters.
23.2
Requesting
gigs.
air support!
Oh my god, there's a shit ton of these bastards near me.
Engaging. I'll take it.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Freedom forever!
Keep him busy and I'll send that for you.
That's what I'm doing.
Sub-objective nearby.
I need to call and
Calling
resupply.
down supply! Reloading!
Wait,
Found something! Rare sample acquired.
there's more coming behind us. There we go.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Have a taste of democracy!
Let me get that for you.
Tagging map.
We should probably hit it with our
Northeast,
teammates.
200 meters.
Calling down a support weapon. Bugs. Northwest. Heavy. Tag back inbound.
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 200 meters.
Sending in an eagle.
Sending in an eagle.
Reloading.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters. Objective located. Northeast.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Reloading. Bag's empty.
Found something.
There we go.
Calling down objective equipment.
That's called democracy.
That's fine. That's just more bugs for me to kill.
Bug tunnel breach.
Requesting air support.
We're gonna go in with the first wave. It's fine. This means more bugs for us to kill. You kill everything that doesn't have two legs. You get me?
Rare sample acquired.
That's from the Starship Troopers, like Clendathru drop sequence.
Activating kill pack.
Nobody would like understand that.
Tactical asset near your position.
I need to watch Starship.
Terminate out.
It's a good movie, especially the shower scenes.
Tagging map. North, 200 meters.
Oh, look at that!
Progress logged.
Tagging map. East. 200 meters.
Amazing.
Reloading.
Objective located. East.
I'm watching these guys flank me,
Yeah.
and they get hit by 380 shells.
I got the terminal.
I'm just standing here in the middle of it. Oh, talk too much. I didn't pay attention to the fucking big guy behind me. He just started slapping me around. Those commanders are tougher now.
Oh yeah.
West.
There's a lot of them too.
Engaging terminal.
Oh,
Mission map updated.
I'll probably get them.
Dropping a pin.
Easy mission.
100 meters. Equipment. Throwing supply beacon.
Oh, we got.
Activating jump pack. Supplies. Engaging terminal.
Took the hell of a time.
Hello to democracy. On count of 3.
I mean, Stalwart's actually a pretty decent gun.
I got the terminal.
Oh, we're jammed.
One step closer to mission completion.
Ah, fuck off. Gas charger, fart charger. Did that bounce? What the fuck? There it is. Oh, that works. All right. I guess we can go over there. Oh shit! Don't jump towards the fireworks, Vertigo. You're gonna die. So yeah, like they just had like recently in Helldivers 2, they had the assault on Cyberstan. Failed miserably. It was basically like you had 2 million reinforcements. And we burned through all of them and didn't complete the objective. We had to capture, like, the final city. It's just a gigantic,
Marking location. Northwest.
gigantic grind. They introduced, like, a whole bunch of... The cyborgs are back.
Activating jump pack.
The cyborgs are back. So they have new cyborg units mixed in with the automatons. They're, like, tougher than normal automatons.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Calling in orbital strike.
I don't know what it exploded.
Probably a barrel.
I know the Meg died because it got hit, but something else exploded.
There was probably an explosive barrel nearby, one of those red shits.
Probably.
Yeah, they have these new Vox Machinima enemies that are like these gigantic, basically skyscrapers with tank treads. And they got these rapid fire laser cannons on them and explosive missile launchers, and it's almost like an attack from like a boss in World of Warcraft, where you have like little lights on the ground to let you know where the missiles are about to hit. It's,
North, 100 meters.
and on the higher difficulties, you get like 5 of those fuckers, 5 of those fuckers drop on top of you at once, and it just turns into like those side-scrolling shoot-'em-ups from like the arcades, where you're dodging bullets the entire time to live.
Close. Got a sample.
Outpost cleared.
And they're like super tough and hard to take down. They have nice weak spots on them. If you get underneath, like they have their tank design is like they have like 4 tank treads that are like on each side of the like a square. And each corner of the square has a big old tank tread on it. And if you can get between and underneath the tank treads, there's like heat sinks you can shoot out that cause a weak spot to open up on the front. You can throw a grenade into. Like, it's not a weak spot when there's like 8 of those fuckers plus all the other bots around you. It was a nightmare to fight on Cyberstan.
Tagging Mac, southwest, 100 meters.
Like, I am glad we're done with that. Here, let me help you with that.
Requesting air support. Calling down objective equipment.
Well, that hit him. Didn't kill him though.
Stack pop.
Ending in an eagle.
Unfortunately, like, my loadout doesn't deal with these guys nearly as well as it should.
That mushroom just killed him.
Reloading.
I didn't know that was possible, but I just killed him with a mushroom.
Huh. I didn't know those mushrooms did damage either.
Get some! Get some! Heavy, east, close.
Here, have that.
Last reload!
Save the best for last. Alright. So yeah, like it was, oh my god, Cyberstan. Plus you had all the other normal bot units to deal with. Oh shit. Okay, we're going for a ride. We're going for a ride. I know what they can't expect me to do with that, but hey, here, have this.
You know, that was definitely
Oh, god damn it.
I'm sorry.
I hit him in the fucking
could
face.
put a hole in his back and drop the grenade.
Oh. There you go.
Request approved.
I'm not quite sure it blew me the fuck up. Wasn't one of those things from the sky, those orbital napalm barrages. Because I would have been lit on fire if that was it. If that was the case.
If it was me, you would have heard that.
Could have been his buddy that got me.
I'm also out of airburst ammo.
Well, call it a resupply.
Objective located. Southeast.
Someone had already called one.
Yeah, a while ago.
Yeah, it's got like a minute left on it still.
This is gonna be interesting. Where is this?
Rare sample acquired. Bug tunnel break.
Where is it? There it is.
Marking location. Southeast.
I was like, where the hell is this impaler? There, got the impaler light marks.
I got the terminal. Last reload for prosperity.
30 seconds. Actually, I just called down another stalwart.
Calling down a support weapon.
I'm just gonna go pick up my other backpack off the ground.
Yep, Half-Life thing. Alright, we got it! Alright, I'm out of here. Oh, there is the ammo thing is down.
South, 100 meters. Objective located. South.
I should kill him. Where is it? It's up here somewhere. Fucking die! They added those a while ago. These impalers.
Tactical asset nearby.
Oh shit. They were in the first game.
For prosperity.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Activating jump packs. Package acquired.
I think the one in this core, I've already checked that one out. That was like a hell bomb.
Dropping package.
That
Tagging
right
map.
there.
Southeast. 100 meters.
Someone's laughing in the background. Spore Spewer.
Package. To the skies. Dropping a pin. East. 100 meters. Package acquired.
Let's see if this is a double door. Not. It's fake. It's a cave. That looks like one.
Got a sample.
Yeah. It's just, yeah, it's a decoy. Designed to look like a double door, but it's not.
Dropping a pin. South. 100 meters.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
How we doing?
Grenade!
I guess we'll go to Blues Mark.
Requesting air support. How'd you like to taste of?
Oh, they only got 3 of them?
Reinforcing.
There you go.
I caught most of them.
Oh, it's just
including myself.
I saw that. Very impressive. That's why I usually...
One bounced off a bug and hit me right in the fucking face.
Oh my...
That's peak, how's that?
Yeah, that was a little close.
Saw that.
People, like, what level are these guys? If he's like level 50 or something, no. No, they're like level 150. You should know better. They just didn't care.
Democracy has landed.
And that was a hell bomb just in there.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Oh shit, I don't have my fucking equipment.
Freedom never sleeps.
No, that doesn't work.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Reloading.
Oh, that's nice.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital strike.
Of course, I am kind of using a really dumb build.
Requesting air support.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
I'm charging behind.
That's bile time.
Enemy elite. West. Close.
So jump. Oh my god, these guys can actually hit you in the air. What the fuck is that?
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
Danger. Sending in an eagle. Bug tunnel breach.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Requesting orbital.
Eagle 1, returning to destroyer for resupply. ETA, T-minus 10 seconds.
Oh my god, that's all the barrages. You motherfucker. I have to run around now.
Pelican 1
I
approaching.
think I can. I was hoping.
Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. Sending in an eagle.
Luckily, I have a jetpack, so I can just, like, jet over the flames. This is fucking awful. Why is everything fucking on fire with you people?
I have no idea. I just got eliminated.
Yeah, you can kill people in the thing. I mean, is this guy just not gonna... Okay. 5 seconds.
No, it's unavailable now.
Extraction
It says 0.
Yeah. The fucking Bile Titan killed me. He stepped on me through the fucking thing.
Democracy prevails once more.
You should have extracted anyways. If you as soon as you cross that threshold into the dropship, it
I
just
just find it funny.
yeah, you could just shoot people while they're climbing into the. That was a thing a long time ago when Helldivers 2 first released. You could kill people inside the drop pod.
Yeah, I remember that.
The dropship.
We used to do it to each other.
Yeah, it didn't affect the mission. Like if you got into the dropship, everyone extracted, but you'd throw grenades in there on people.
They took away dive slapping.
Yeah, I'm so sad about that. That was fucking hilarious. But you can kill people as they're getting in, or you can kill people after they got into the dropship, and then they patched that out because apparently that was like too much fun or something. It didn't have any effect on the game. As soon as you got into the dropship, you recorded everything you brought with you. I was getting out.
Removing dive slapping was the dumbest thing.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is dive slapping even ruin?
We should have finished
Allied
the side
destroyer has
objective.
left squadron.
Yeah, shots fired 3,000. I'm amazing.
Well done.
Oh, I didn't actually finish the side objective? Oh, there it is. There it popped. I was just like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I killed over 2. Yeah, we got all the stuff unlocked. Oh, have you seen the new automatic grenade launcher? That thing is so fucking good.
Not in the battle, but I've seen it in the thing.
Yeah. It has 3 different firing speeds. And the fast firing speed is just like, what the fuck are you doing, man? That's too fast.
Your fellow Helldivers
great.
rage against the enemy's tyranny.
All right, spread democracy.
Minigun looked cool too.
Oh, the miniguns, yeah, the maxi gun's pretty good.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
I don't know if Chris is gonna join us.
Orbit synchronized.
Oh. Well, I suppose we can do it up here and just kind of be... Right. Might as well get this shit out of the way. Yeah, I'm fine with that. And I'm gonna take grenade launcher, the grenade launcher, stratagem. What else are we gonna take? That, and then 120. Or should I take... Oh, orbital precision. Yeah. And then I could take, like, the speed load thing. And I can do, like, the side... Yeah, that. Instead of using that, I can use... this guy. I actually like that guy. And then we can keep the shotgun going. I don't need these. I can have stun grenades. I can have impact grenades. I can have electric grenades. I can just take dynamite.
Allied destroyer
Oh, he left.
has left
Why would you
squadron.
leave? We're having a good time here, man.
I was just about to ask what happened to you.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Apparently my buddy crashed out. He'll be back in about a few seconds. Sorry.
You just sent me to my ship for something.
Yeah, I was just picking my loadout, and then you're gone. Don't know what the hell's going on with that. Because I have the backpack grenade launcher, so I don't really need grenades. I can just focus on, like, other stuff. There he is. And he's
Allied
back.
destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
So what grenade would be good for, like...
Orbit synchronized.
dealing with big
I
stuff?
run the standard.
I mean, yeah, you can do...
OG grenade.
Yeah, the high explosive grenade. Sure, why not?
Yeah, that timer is great because you can throw it on the ground while you're running. I use it to open up space and then I turn around and airburst.
Yeah, this'll work.
Launch initiated.
I can close black hole. I have the ability to close black holes. Here, let's throw a 500 over there.
Deploying support weapon.
Sending out an SOS!
Oh, hey. I picked the perfect weapon to, like, for this. These little gas bag fuckers.
Bug tunnel breach!
Main objective near your position.
So here's how. There we go. Hell yeah. So this is how fast this thing fires normally. Let's here's how fast it fires when you turn it up.
Calling down a sentry!
I like it when it's up.
Yeah. Why would you not fire it like that?
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Oh, to democracy! Cancel that. Bug hole.
Yeah, you're okay. We can just. Oh god, napalm. Yeah, run away. Napalm's on the point. And a 380. And everything.
That's what he gets.
Calling in reinforcements!
There's also a walking.
Oh man, we're.
Ready to liberate. I'm sorry.
And there's the laser. Another 380's gone out. Holy shit. How many of these do we have? Like 2? That's more than one.
That one's not mine.
Reloading!
Probably C4.
Oh my god. Okay, we're a little too close. There.
Orbital strike!
Delete that thing up from resistance.
Requesting advanced delivery! Bug tunnel breach!
Oh my god, guy's opening up on me.
Reloading!
Oh shit, there's a mech over here. I want to be away from the mech.
Sending in an eagle!
Delivering payload.
Requesting air support!
Unleashing democracy.
Orbital inbound!
Oh, laser up there.
Heavy, northwest, 50 meters.
Democracy's dignity maintained.
Behind you, X2. I think that's you, Galactic. Laser coming at you.
I got teammates.
Oh.
Bug hole, south, 200 meters.
Are we done? We're done.
I believe this is the Titan bug while I'm marching up.
South, 200 meters. New mag!
Yep, that's the Titan bug hole.
Reloading!
I can't use my grenade launcher because I'll hurt you really badly.
Bug outpost! Calling down a sentry! Requesting sentry!
There he goes, he did.
Terminate outpost destroyed.
God, it feels so good to use this thing. Pump, 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 pump. Dead, 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 dead. Everything dead.
Dropping a pin. East. Far.
Exodus is gonna love it.
Looks fun.
Dropping a pin. South. Far.
I'll drop you one when it comes off cooldown if you want to use it. I hear stalkers. Stalkers on you.
So don't stop running.
Tagging location. South.
Oh shit. Fucking Team Rocket blasting off again. Stalkers somewhere to the south, southwest.
Main objective near your position.
Ending in an eagle.
Stalker nest somewhere over here.
What were you saying?
Stalker nest somewhere to the south of the objective. Let's see here. Let's toss that in there.
Calling down a sentry. Found something.
Ow! There was a double door where I died.
Calling in reinforcements.
Fucking hate those invisible ones. Just pop out of nowhere.
Unfortunately, I do not have my grenade launcher. I'm sad now. It's on 1 minute cooldown. Oh, it's a 380. Danger close 380. Someone threw that way too close.
The napalm? Not that.
No, orbital 380, not the napalm.
Oh yeah, the 380. Yeah.
Minimum safe distance is 60 meters on those. As everyone's finding out.
Oh, there you go.
I got splattered by bugs. I was getting ragdolled out around all.
Oh, there's like a fucking goddamn base right here. Little, I'll kill this goddamn base. I don't have my grenade launcher.
I just bounced my head on a rock after blasting myself.
Team Rocket's blasting off again.
I survived the explosion. It's not the recover.
Bug outpost spotted. Reloading. Calling down a support weapon.
Democracy's dignity maintained.
Nice.
Dropping a pin. South. 100 meters. Get some. Get some.
Good shit.
Not today.
Bug outpost destroyed.
You will never destroy our way of life. Reloading.
I know that.
Requesting advanced weaponry. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Alright, that's gonna clear us up.
Oh shit.
Alright,
Tagging map. Southwest. 300 meters.
I hear more stalkers.
There's more fatties over there.
Time structure destroyed.
Found something.
It's over. The free fly for it ended tomorrow, actually. So it should be over like tomorrow morning or something.
South. Prosperity. Sending in an eagle. Coming in hot.
Is that the stalker nest?
Tunnel breach. Calling in reinforcements. Rare sample acquired.
Trade for spaghetti.
Got a sample.
Spaghetti? I mean, if you want to join me, you can. I'm going to be playing for just a few more missions.
Taste of freedom.
Oh, shit.
Where is my shit?
Last reload. Requesting air support. 100 meters. New mag. Freedom forever.
Oh.
Main objective nearby.
Alright, fuck it.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Get some. Get some. Sending in an eagle.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here because we only got 2 shots left in our shotgun. I need some help over here so I can get access to this. I need some help so I can get access to this double door. How much?
No.
Okay, where the fuck is my... Okay, it's this way. But you're gonna have to wait, Jaylene, for space to open up. I'm not gonna kick anyone out. We're so close to getting this mission done.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Hey, Galactic, wanna come help me real quick? Need,
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
wanna open it up. See if I can get some super credits.
Wow, that was intense.
I also need medals for the Warbond. Ah. Also, there's the grenade launcher.
Weapon.
I know where the backpack went off to. Ah, there's no grenade. There's no super credits in here. You motherfucker. There's ammo though, which I don't need.
Rare sample acquired.
Yeah, where did the backpack? Oh, there is the backpack.
We've got equipment.
Yeah, other side of the rock.
See more bullets.
Just fire grenade. Fire one of those airburst rocket launchers up that hill. In, like black mode.
Say hello to democracy.
I'm on the hill.
Rare sample acquired.
I think we're good there. Oh shit. Luckily, we're not going to have a bug breach down here because of what's happened up top. If we did have a bug breach, it would actually be, like, beneficial. Kill them. You know what? Have one of these. What is that? Oh, that's a 380 danger close. Do I have... Yes, I do.
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Oh no.
Democracy has been well delivered.
Awesome.
Mayor extraction be south, 100 meters. Requesting air support. Yeah. Bug hot spotted. Orbital inbound. We're sending in an eagle.
Oh, that's another walking... He's got a walking barrage in there.
Calling down supplies.
Okay, we can move on.
Tagging map.
Yeah, we need to go that way.
Supplies.
I wiped out their nest.
Yeah.
And let their angry siblings stay on the outside.
Excellent way to take out the nest. I need to head the other direction.
Marking location. North. Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters.
Oops.
Requesting air support.
Can you get out of here? Oh, it actually does work.
Requesting sentry.
Yeah, the problem I don't really have anything to use against the big guys. Maybe I should have kept thermite on my bar.
Tagging map. North. 200
Or at least the, what is not the eruptor, the, equalizer, the stupid nuke launcher.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh, there's a fucking thing here.
Sending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way.
Only 3 kills.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Rare sample acquired. Found something. Calling down a sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oops.
Ooh.
Bad.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters. Reinforcing.
This guy going. Big explosion.
Lucky hell bomb.
This guy's using... Love it.
Bug outpost destroyed.
Tagging map. Northeast.
Using
100
spear
meters.
launchers to close bug holes, which is less than ideal.
100 meters.
Get out of here. Yeah, with that weak shit.
Sample collected. Dropping a pin. Northeast.
I don't know if we need like
50
samples,
meters.
but we'll get them anyways.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Requesting sentry. Got a sample.
Where's my gun?
Tagging location. Got equipment. Support weapon.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Southwest. Close.
Alright, and then we can just like get the fuck out of here.
Tagging map. West. 100 meters. Close. You will never destroy our way of life.
He took my samples. Not nice.
Your ship name, like in Star Citizen? Or you're talking about like in Helldivers? Means the Hedgehog.
Get some! Get some!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
close. Heavy, southwest. Close.
You gotta... Ow.
I don't know where that 380 went, but good luck. There's another one.
Yeah. Blocking barrage.
Fire in the hole!
There's so much darkness and bugs, I guess through it.
Yeah.
Calling down a support weapon!
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Requesting air support.
Throwing a cluster bomb on extraction. We'll clear up a little bit.
Heavy, northwest. Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Sending in an eagle.
Keep Liberty.
Calling down a northwest. New man. Requesting air support.
We should probably get the fuck out of here.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Get in the bus, let's go home.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Oh. 3G's, good game, guys.
In a long climb to liberty.
Let's see here, what else we got? And that's what GGG stands for. Good game, guys. Oh, we missed the scanner. I have no idea what Jaylene is like talking about here in my YouTube chat. Can we trade for a spaghetti? My toilet. My user is J. What? I don't know. Let's see if they show back up. This could have been like some random bot that showed up on my channel. Happens. But I'm gonna get this next mission done and then head out for the day. Get some work on some YouTube videos. I have some ideas.
A victory for democracy.
Double freedom.
Oh yeah, most melee kills.
How many did you get? It's like 1?
3.
Oh. And
I saw someone else get a melee kill, so I had to make sure.
Liberty's enemies march ever closer.
There's the search and destroy.
Coordinates locked. Hellpod prime.
Come on, let's get a hug.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Hug in the darkness. Oh, you have that thing still?
Orbit synchronized.
Of course.
I'm gonna give Mars Master Chief a minute. Oh, he's good.
What's that?
I was gonna give you a minute. Looks like you were buying some stuff. If I see someone buy the terminals, like messing with their loadout, I usually tell everybody in the group that someone's buying.
Yeah.
Just so that everybody knows why I'm not in the hell pods getting the mission going, because I don't want to brush anybody. Let's see, what should we do? Definitely that, definitely that. Definitely that. How about the maxi gun? So, there we go. Then Yeah, we can do that. I really think thermite's necessary.
With my kit, the only thing I can't take on is Titan.
Yeah. I mean, you can do enough damage to Titans.
I can't hit them with the car.
You can get your buddies in the car and shoot them. And maybe it does something.
If they'd actually get it and shoot them.
I know. It actually requires dipshits to get in your car. I'll ride your car. I'll ride your car.
So on these kinds of missions, I use it to just zoom spot to spot and drop 380.
It's great.
It's perfect for these matches. You can just zoom in somewhere, 380, zoom to the next one, grenade it, call resupply, 380 to the next place, got more grenades for the next. That's how I solo these.
The uncontrolled spread of the terminus ends today.
Objective located. Northeast, 200
Calling down
meters.
support weapon.
Requesting vehicle. Found something.
Oh my god, I took the stun grenades. Oh, this is awkward. Alright, fuck you, have a 500.
Fog tunnel breach.
Requesting sentry. Dropping a pin. West, 200 meters.
I thought I took thermite, but I didn't.
Fog outpost spotted. Found something. Rare sample acquired.
Oh well.
Orbital inbound.
Ow, you son of a bitch.
That was the auto cannon. Sorry about that.
Objective located.
Oh no!
100 meters. Requesting air reinforcements.
I got hit by a fucking charger and then blasted in mushrooms and started flying through the air.
Are you dead?
Yes, I died. I have no idea where my backpack went.
Say hello to the
I just went flying.
Throwing supply
That was
beacon.
probably the most funny glitchy death I've had in a while.
Reloading. Tagging location. Northwest. Supplies. Tagging map. North.
Oh my,
200
you know what?
Objective located. Northwest. Ending in an eagle.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Heavy. South. Close.
Oh my god. It's getting nightmarish over here. Where is it? There's extraction.
Tactical asset near your position.
And I can't believe I bought the stun grenades with me. Like the pulse stun grenades.
Found something.
Oh well. Maybe this will be super credits. It is! 10 super credits to everybody.
Got a sample. Bug hole. Southeast.
I mean, urchins can be useful, but they're not that good.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 200 meters. Bug tunnel breach. Dropping a pin. East.
How much time do we have? 8 minutes? Yeah, we have time. Do
Objective located.
artillery, seep
South.
artillery.
Requesting orbital.
Let's kind of toss shit in there,
Got a sample.
whatever's available.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Oh god, there is some good stuff in here. Nuke.
Package acquired.
Definitely gonna slot the nuke in first.
Dropping package.
Also, we got smoke, static. We'll love one of the
Sample
statics.
collected. Package acquired.
And then the high explosives.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
anything else over there now.
Dropping package. Engaging terminal. Marking location. Calling down pressing air support. Orbital inbound. Heavy. Southeast. Close. Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Terminate outpost purged.
All right, where else are we going? The fuck am I? Who am I?
Tagging map. Southwest. 200 meters.
I found that base he killed.
What's left of it?
Yeah.
I think it's funny as hell the Charger got lucky and killed me.
Reinforcing.
Oh my god. Hunters.
Nation sold to democracy.
Now that's what I call liberty.
Reloading. That's called democracy. Calling in orbital strike. Reloading. Rare sample acquired.
I'm hearing pain sounds for like a Charger somewhere over next to me. But anyways, we need to get the fuck out.
Tagging map. South. 50 meters.
It's kind of funny. Yeah, the maxi gun's okay, but it's not like super overpowered. There's better guns.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
So many fucking Chargers.
Calling in
Let's call you down over
Running
here.
from a Titan and like 2 Chargers and a third one just like, hey, what's up?
I know.
Requesting orbital strike. Orbital inbound.
There's a lot of resources on this
Sample
map.
acquired. Reloading.
I'm finding like a shit ton of like rare samples.
T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Got a sample.
Oops.
I'm sorry. Requesting sentry.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
No, you don't. Well, that could have gone worse.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
I was at 380.
Oh, they're all dead.
That's a little close for that 380.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Every time I say that, nobody believes me, and then the guy gets knocked over. Like, oh shit, that was close. Like, yeah.
10 seconds.
60 meters, baby.
Heavy. North. 50 meters. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
I'm not gonna shoot that thing because I don't want to lure him over here.
Allied destroyer leaving
No!
squadron.
I don't know if you can get back in.
I had a feeling it disconnected. Because that guy just started standing in one place.
Yeah. You gonna try to get back in? That's an orbital napalm. Jesus Christ.
Administering
500 on extraction. I don't know how that bounced.
Pelican 1
Preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Shit.
Depleted.
Alright, so this is gonna be interesting. Extraction.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Yeah, this guy's been dropping extractors on fire, yeah. I don't know what happened. I threw that 500 out at that Bile Titan, and then for some reason it came back. I guess I hit something without knowing it. I didn't want it to be there. Well, at least we got most of these samples and all that other horse shit. I didn't intend to screw people over. Hey, hopefully Phoenix actually gets credit.
It dropped just in time to extract.
I should have said, like, wait for what's his name. And I saw that douchebag throw that not the 380. He threw out that orbital napalm barrage, like right next to extraction. And then I saw my 500 get bounced right back at me, and I'm just like, oh shit. Couldn't articulate. Hey, let's wait for my buddy to rejoin before we extract.
I dived right into your ship.
There we go. Nah, it was kind of a G. GG. 1,000 rounds fired. Not my best. 0 deaths, though.
Freedom wins again.
Alright, that's it for me. Let's see, what can we buy? Nothing. Oh, I can buy the emblem. I'll have to keep working on it. Oh. Ah! Pull your finger.
Got him.
Got him! Alright. Let's get out of here. Anyways, thanks for helping out, Galactic. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yep. Always nice to play. Talk to you later, man. Anyways, I better head out. I'm hungry. Want to get some fresh air. We need to find someone to host here on Twitch. See who's streaming, doing what. Activities, streaming some Star Citizen. Gap is doing some Warframe. Let's raid activity. No, it's not based. Well, actually, I think it is, yeah. The first game is based off Starship Troopers. Hey, Hinken. I thought you were gone. Like, he's just decided to hang out with us. You should have said something. Hey, insensitive Joker. You should have said something. We could have had you do some Helldivers with us. But anyways, for those of you who enjoyed the broadcast, don't forget to hit that follow button on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, because we're streaming on YouTube as well. We're going to be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is the new Final Fantasy VII remake up for PC. I know it's been out for a while, but it's the first time I'm going to play it. I do like Final Fantasy VII. I grew up with it. So that's what we're going to do Monday, and then we're going to be off Tuesday, Wednesday, and we'll be back Thursday with more Star Citizen. So have a good night, everybody. Enjoy what's left of your weekend. It's still Sunday for a few more hours.